for a third level. I assume that your your first level cure light wounds is a lot lower.
So that was 1/8. The thing about repair injury is, trust me, there's a lot of crits and fumbles. A lot of people will fall and break their arm if they fumble.
Okay, so like it cures those major conditions and stuff. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah, in lieu of the 1/10, but you can use it as healing if you need the healing. It's usually the last spell you'll cast.
Yeah, it sounds like more of a saving for that.
Absolutely.
Level versus a 1d8 healing.
Absolutely, and that can all be through your spectral hand too. All touch spells, any touch spells.
Yeah.
Raven, if you had Raven Enfeeblement memorized, that would be. I don't think you have that in your book, but that a beam from your hand, that spectral hand, all that. So.
It's cool to see older iterations of today's spells and how they fit in like the math of the day and like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like repair injury feels like a half sort of restoration of sorts to cure conditions and things. It's kind of cool.
There's a lot of stuff that like, has evolved and has changed along the way, but it's
Fireball's busted, as it always has been.
well, 5/6 isn't that much. What's busted is that Call Lightning spell that that your druid will have. It's 6/8.
Jesus, one hit is a smaller sort of.
It's 10 foot. It's only 10-foot area.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but still, if the combat's been if the combat's been going on for a full turn, you can cast it again in the same combat. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, but that's
Your modern Call Lightning does less damage, but you can do it every round, right? It's like you can use your.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Wizards Jeremy Crawford admits to how Fireball is overtuned in 5e because it's always been that spell that people like that's strong.
Sure.
Yeah.
No, it makes total sense. I mean, it just it's a lot of they've done a lot of thought and a lot of evolution on it. And I've tweaked spells myself. We've all tweaked spells. We've all made changes. So we really want to we want to make sure that everyone we've done a lot of balancing. There's a lot of spells that have had no save that we made saving throws on. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, do you mind if I ask what some of my special abilities are?
I can barely hear you, Coco, believe it or not.
Oh. Huh. Hold on.
You were low.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're still a little low.
It sounds like it's detecting the wrong mic.
Oh, hold on.
Look at you, Cord.
Freestanding set of stairs, and that feature will be available on our other manor house as well. So there's our.
We get this just all updated and done here.
Pretty.
3 8-inch rooms. This one's a little bit bigger. We have fireplaces.
Jill, can you check Discord?
That manor house is going to be in the book that I'm writing with Luke Gygax and Stephen Randy McFarlane as an encounter area in the Shieldlands that he's working on there. So.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, way better.
Okay. Can you tell me what some of my special abilities are?
Oh, your barbarian ones?
Yeah. Some of them I don't know. I don't recognize.
That's because you never played a barbarian before, right?
I know.
All right, so notice you only surprise on a 1 in 10, right? Just note that, right?
So what is that? Is that like me
if I roll a surprise,
or?
no, if I roll a surprise roll, like for something sneaking up on you, dropping from the ceiling, and I roll that surprise roll, I don't roll a die 6, I roll a die 10. And usually it's a 1. It's a 1 or 2. Yeah, it's a huge advantage.
Sweet.
Leaping and springing looks pretty obvious, right? You can leap.
Yeah,
you can leap. Yeah, you can leap up so high and so long. You can detect illusions, like if you think that it's a phantasmal force, right?
Oh.
Yeah. You can detect the magic detection is a specific item that you can't do a general like a spell. You're like looking at a sword and you want to know if it's magical.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right. Survival. That's just if you guys run out
Pretty
of
explanatory,
food.
yeah.
Well, yeah, for the most part. Distance running, that means you can burst. And that's in combat. I'll let you do that for a round or two if you need to. So,
Okay.
I need Jill to know that Jill was bragging to me that her character has a higher hotness score than mine.
Yes.
Which is, it's only fair.
Yeah, absolutely. The big thing after combat there, Emerson, You can heal 1 point on everyone if you time permitting. You first aid them and 2 on yourself.
Now, is that like a limited time, or is that just whenever?
It should be right after a combat, like you're gonna, try and heal up some wounds. Yeah.
So, like, say I can use first aid, but then I can't use it again, or
No, it's after every combat.
after every combat. Sweet.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Easy enough
What
stuff.
is small craft?
A canoe.
So I have a canoe.
No, that's a skill. You have the ability to.
Oh.
Yeah, you're carrying a canoe around with you in Altamira.
I was
Yes.
about to say, that'd be sick.
Yes, that's what you're doing. Yeah, it is. So here, let me throw up.
It'd be like the coffin
Hey, Mike.
throwers, but it's a canoe
Let
throw.
me roll up shoulder.
Hey, I'll take it.
No.
What am I doing here? Let me hit up one more quick ad, and then we'll go to. Ah!
Emerson off the top rope with a wooden canoe.
I mean, if it does the job.
Another ship comes in.
You, by the way, right now, you do not like magic at all. You distrust magic users.
Oh, this ought to be really fun.
Yeah, you have.
Magic.
Yeah, you don't. You are not right now during this adventure. You're only allowed to use magical potions. If you
Alright,
find
here's what we'll do.
items, weapons, you're not allowed to use any of that. Armor is a barbarian. Yeah.
So just brute force. I love it.
Weird phenomena plague abandoned nuclear sites.
Wait, so will you
Witnesses
not
report
accept, like,
seeing
buff
glowing
spells
lights and
either?
dead rising series, and amidst the
show-
chaos, 3 strangers will meet in a dead veteran zombie slayer.
Look, I love
Out
battle.
for revenge.
Okay,
The
if it will help me in battle, I think I can accept it.
Yeah, there you go. I'm fine with that.
But you're not gonna be happy about it. You're gonna be like,
I'm not going to request that I have a buff spell. I'm not going to be like, me, pick me.
By the way, I'm gonna try and make her feel bad right at the beginning. I'm sorry, everyone, but
What? Me?
you'll see. Come on,
All right. What accent?
go with the flow.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah.
what do you have in mind? Like any options?
So you are a nose stuck up in the air kind of posh person, so.
All the options. Thinking French or like RP British.
RP British, because there are. I don't think there are a lot of French elves in Greyhawk.
Perfect.
I don't know.
French is
It's
not-
really
sorry,
weird.
French
I
is
don't know
not
what the
language
Elvish.
in Greyhawk?
I don't know what the Elvish language sounds like. Unfortunately, right? That would
It
be.
sounds like Brendan Lee Mulligan dunking on elves.
I already have a French paladin I got to deal with, Timothy, and it drove me crazy
my
last
God.
time. Yeah, it drove me nuts. That's all right. Whatever you guys want to do is fine with me.
A story once spoken.
I think British could like be
Right.
more accurate to the world, but French would also
The
be
dungeon
hilarious.
imagined without end.
Would be.
The curious are the ones.
Oh, let me set the giveaways up. Let me hit one button here so don't forget that stuff, because, I only got 25,000 things to do here.
I forgot Jack can still hear me because they're talking about languages and stuff. And I'm
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
highlights.
We talk. It's our shtick. We talk over the ads.
Oh, it's okay.
Zagig will test me.
Nothing I say off stream I wouldn't say on stream, or vice versa.
Will never
There we go.
escape.
All right, we're ready to roll here. I am good, I think. So you all have 2 regular hero points already because you got a whole bunch during the Wednesday night show. So instead of 1 regular, you have 2 to start. And I have 1 regular myself, no specials yet. So there are no specials out there yet. But that'll probably change.
We use dice. Right now you're doing a lot of the dice rolling, but we're going to be rolling d20s and 6s and stuff.
Yeah. I'm gonna just roll. I just roll like healing and thief abilities, stuff behind this. Yeah.
Perfect.
It's nice to have like the standards.
Hey, Mike.
I'm going to use this shiny elemental.
Well, I tried to shout out Mike and I shout out Bill Master Crafter by accident.
I want to get me some metal dice. I get to just find a set that I've liked.
The problem with metal dice is, Coco, if you're on a regular table, man, they make a lot of noise.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is a D100.
Yes.
It is heavy as shit.
If it had wings, it would be a golden snitch with numbers.
That would actually really imagine if the Golden was actually like a
There we go.
D20.
The character's going through.
My Careful Cancer dice.
Oh, that's cool.
Dave from Careful Cancer made it.
Nice. I'm giving away a set of dice today.
Oh hell yeah!
And I will probably botch
Are they
the
green or pink?
pink.
I have the pink already.
I'm sorry if you already had the pink. I just got my hands on a couple more Calliope pinks. So, full set. And you get a hand on them, boom. Right? Alrighty. Here we come. Coming alive. Everyone saw their characters go through one time. So, here we come. I'm going to the wrong button here. Alright. Sound good? Everything good? Good afternoon. We're going to have some fun. We got 2 brand new players to the campaign and 2, I guess I can call them veterans, but all with brand new characters. So we're going to introduce everyone. Giveaways going. We're going to do 2 things. Full set of Calliope Pink Titan dice and a $15 gift certificate to Frog God Games. So it'll be 2 giveaways minimum. All right?
Hey guys.
Full
Jay,
set.
so we turn the music down on our end in Zoom, or
What's that?
yeah, the music. I think on stream it's fine, but on our end it's super loud in my ears.
Oh, okay.
There's a way I can adjust
Well,
that.
I don't know if there's going to be any more. I don't think there's going to be any more music. So.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I don't do background music and all that. My guys won't let me, so they say I'm distracted enough. But I will. I do have some music to play at some point. Let's introduce everyone, shall we? Let's start. Let's start with our brand new people to the stream and to the game. And I'll highlight their characters. And Matt, start us off, man, and welcome.
Oh my, hello.
There you go.
Introducing myself and
Yeah,
then
please.
my character.
Yeah, please.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, hi, folks. I am ThePlayMatt. I am a professional game master, TTRPG content creator, performer, based out of. Oh my God, my spiel is different now that I've moved to the U.S. Based on the East Coast of the
Thanks,
United States
Rascal.
of America. I recently moved to the States in October and married the gorgeous person that is above me here. And together we do a lot of TTRPG stuff. Yeah, you can find me at twitch.tv/ThePlayMatt. I stream Mondays and Wednesdays at 1 p.m. Eastern. I do a lot of world building, homebrew mechanics for D&D 5e, and looking at just general systems and talking about role play and storytelling and stuff. A big fan of that and a big fan of world building. Tonight, actually after this stream, this is a doubleheader for Jill and I.
Oh,
After
awesome.
a little power nap in between streams, you can come check us out on my channel. We're doing a fantasy cocktail and cooking stream. I used to work as a bartender, as any actor does in their time, and I created a little cocktail list, and folks can go see the recipe or like shopping list for that in our Discord. And if they want to, they can make drinks alongside us. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna do that. We're gonna hang out. Jill's gonna make a nice little tavern-style food thing, and we're just gonna be merry and chill. So that's tonight at 7 p.m.
Awesome.
Eastern.
Awesome.
That's
Come
me.
hang out.
Yeah. Oh, my character, Rector Benoit Leorenthal of Thronedale, is a priest of Ouija. Do you want me to describe them now, or once we get?
Yeah,
into
you
the
can
game?
describe. We can do a little bit in the game, but yeah. So please note, I try the best I can to match miniatures up to the character descriptions. It's a lot harder than Portrait Workshop because they're all pre-painted, right? So yeah. So this is my best shot. And the hair's wrong color, but he's an elf and he's a spellcaster type. So there you go. Yep, Rector. Especially Priest of Ouija, which is really cool.
A class you made, and it's really awesome, and I'm excited to use all these awesome spells. Yeah, I think I'll do physical description stuff once we get in game.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Awesome, and thank you for playing. It's going to be a fun time.
I'm excited.
Jillian, what's up?
Ah, me. Oh my God, what do I say about myself? Hi, my name is GillianFoxglove. I do everything. Everything. Too many things. I'm a Jill of all trades. Ding. That's my shtick. Is that I do too many things. I have too many talents, and by too many talents, I mean I'm a Jill of all trades, master of none, because I am very ADHD. So ADHD.
It's okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we're doing our best. But I'm a professional cosplayer. I also do TTRPG, lots of TTRPG and D&D stuff. And I'm a variety streamer, so I stream Thursdays and Sundays. So, come hang out.
Fantastic. And we're going to have some fun with Misery Renera. How do you say that second name?
Renera.
Misery Renera of House Vreston. Yes.
Misery Renera.
She's a little jester.
A Grey Elf Mage Thief, yes. What's up, Dale? Yeah, she, the Mage Thief works much better than the Jester class itself would work in here. But she dresses up as a Jester, which is really cool. But a hot Jester, so, right? And we go next to, and thank you, trust me, everyone just ask questions if you have any, I'm not the kind of DM that's going to go, oh, can't do that. You know what I mean? We'll work through when it comes to situational combat and things like that. So relax and enjoy is what I would suggest to everyone. Coco with another new character here.
Yeah, hi everybody again. For those who don't know me, I'm Coco Bunny 94. I play here. I play D&D and C&C on a bunch of other streamers' channels. You can catch me on those. Some of you know them. But yeah, I'm playing Emerson Nordblade. She is a barbarian, no spells. It's gonna be fun because I'm used to spells. So I'll more likely be the tank and running forward because Emerson, even though she's a woman, she loves battle. She loves confrontation. She loves combat. So this will definitely be a fun character that I get to play this time.
Yeah, I'm gonna start you off with some confrontation too, so it's gonna be fun.
Yay!
3rd level barbarian, because you know how bad the table is for barbarian, but it doesn't matter. She's still pretty.
It won't be for long.
Yeah, pretty kick-ass. Then last, all in the corner here, we got a halfling from Korg. So go for it, man. It's good to see you back.
Awesome to be back, and I'm glad that I'm finally getting to play a little short king for once. So, hello everybody, Korg the Mighty. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, and then I break down the lore of fictional universes on YouTube and TikTok. And today I am going to be playing Barlow Maple Leaf, a halfling, druid, thief with a little bit of skill points in tinkering. He's also a farmer. He's doing a lot of stuff here today, which that brings up a very important question. Jay, I just sent you a very important question.
Oh, you guys gotta stop pounding me on Discord, man. And another, yeah, you can do whatever you want, man. If you want, you want to sound like Bohunk, that's fine.
Fantastic. Okay, that's gonna be fun. But yeah, excited to be back and playing.
And there will be an NPC. So here we go. You're all, for one reason or another, you've come to Altamira seeking your fortune and adventure. Some of you are a little more seasoned than others, but you've come here because you know that there's always mercenary groups forming. And there's a whole list of mercenary groups in the Free City of Altamira. And we go to the map real quick just to show you. I'm going to hit the wrong button because I always do at this point. So that little tip where Carwood is, that's Celine, and then here's Altamira nestled in the near the Lort Mill Mountains and the Jewel River and the Sus Forest. It's in a little bit of a valley area on a plateau, and that is where we always begin. And you were told when you got here that the place to go is a dive bar on the border of the Merchant District and the Slum District, the Salty Dog. And that's where a lot of the mercenary groups or people looking for hire go initially in the city. So you all in here have come to this kind of rundown, smells like stale pretzels and piss beer, right? That's basically it. They do have some musical entertainment right now, right in the back here. This gentleman right here, and he's playing, and it sounds really awful, and we'll get to that in a second. But our halfling Barlow has come here and immediately looking. Seems a little panicked, coming through the city gates, right, and into Altamira. And you have a big basket of something with you.
Yeah, I do indeed. It's currently covered up by a cloth. I'll reveal that in a bit.
Okay.
And am I just am I already in the salt?
Well, I'm gonna say you're about to go into this. You, by the way, at the gate, you notice how broke you are?
Notice how what I am?
Broke. You have no money on your
I
sheet.
thought you said broke.
Broke. You have no. I'm sorry, South Jersey. You have no money on your sheet at all, really. Nothing.
Yeah.
And you had to pay an excise tax because those that in that basket are not from the Altamira area, and therefore it is taxed. So.
I see.
Yes.
Okay.
And you did not
Is
hide
that-
that. So I knocked off another gold piece off of your gold list.
So I currently have 4.
Yes.
Okay, great.
Currently at 4. I don't know, but I'm going to say that the two elves in here kind of know each other, but I don't know if you're talking to each other. That's up to you. But there is a commotion here at the Salty Dog right now, and I'm at the table, and here is Emerson, S-Y-N. By the way, I did not name the character. Coco did. But there are 2 larger males with her, arguing with her right now. Right here, his name is Thorsten Nordblade. And this gentleman next to him, Latham Nordblade. And Thorsten Nordblade is yelling at Emerson Nordblade. I told you, and you should have known, we told you not to come here. But you decided to do it anyway.
When have I ever listened to y'all?
And
Name one time that I've listened
and
to.
Lathan's a little more level-headed, and he says, "You're on your own, you know. You can't come crying to us when you are beat up or on the verge of dying. We told you to stay back in our lands, and don't think the prince is going to see you. I know you're infatuated with him, but he's not going to see you."
Oh, trust me, you two will be the last 2 that I decide to come crying to.
It's funny,
No.
I'll tell you a 3rd level character talking to 8th level characters like this. It's really.
That's what younger siblings do.
These are both PCs. These are both PCs of Alan, by the way. They say, well, until you prove yourself, and that means, and this is Latham again. He says to you, I want you, if you want our respect, and he says, I say this with as much love as I can right now. I want you to join or form, and not join no high-level venturing group's going to, forget it. 2 drink minimum or the Slav Squad is not even going to look at you, okay? That's what he said. I want you to form your own mercenary group. And when your mercenary group's notoriety surpasses ours, then you'll have my respect.
I can't wait to take your words and shove them right back down your throat.
And they both say, well, best of luck to you, sister.
Thank you. And now go away.
And as that happens, the big guy with the horns, he wow, oh, Shattered Saint.
Hey.
Shattered Saint, give it. All right, so I got 2 specials from Razkill. All 4 PCs have a special hero point, which can be used after the die roll. Very important. Thanks, Shattered. Very kind of you. You all have 2 regulars and 1
started with
special.
Yeah, we have 2 regulars.
2 regulars, yeah, which are before rolls, and 1 special, which is after. So, very cool. And we get a certain level hype train. I'll add another giveaway, which I will always do. So as you come through the doorway, as you hear this commotion, the guy with the horns basically almost knocks you over there. He's like, didn't mean to knock you over, excuse me, but you were in my way.
Almost knocks me over?
Yeah, as you're going through, they're coming out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no problem there, friend. Well, have a nice day to y'all.
He just shakes his head, says, halflings. They both depart. There you go. That was my beatdown.
I see that, and I say to him as he comes up, I'm like, excuse him, he's my ass of a brother. He totally meant to knock you down.
Oh, well, that's a bit rude of him then. Oh, sorry,
Well,
didn't
like I
mean to
said,
insult your brother there.
Insult away. Like I said, he's an ass.
Alrighty then. You folks here at this table seem to be of an interesting sort.
I just put Misery there. She can be wherever she is in the bar. In fact, Misery, since you are a jester and you like music, you're kind of interested in the guy playing. It's either a sitar or like a equivalent of what a sitar ukulele would be. Here's what the sound. I'm sorry to interrupt here, but here's what the song sounds like. It's not picking it up?
I can't hear it.
Damn it!
Can you hear it on stream?
I'll do it again.
Yeah.
It's not picking it up? Oh.
Not on Zoom.
Oh, they hear it. You don't.
Oh my god.
Is this GREYHAWK Bob Dylan?
Stop it.
So, for those who heard it, if you know what movie that's from, it's a special hero point. You can choose who you give it to. When they get woolly, yeah.
So are the lot of you together, adventuring part? My name's Barlow Maple Leaf, by the way. Pleasure to make y'all's acquaintance.
Oh gosh.
Rector Benoit Leorenthal of House Thorndale. No, we're not together. I believe she's from a lesser house. I believe you can introduce yourself.
You see Misery just kind of like rolls her eyes, and she's holding a mandolin. And she's you said there was someone with like a sitar lele.
Yes, yeah. He's up here. He's up here. Yes.
Yeah, and so she's kind of off in the corner, and she's kind of like lounging, you know, like she's like lounging on this like, I'm assuming they're on like a platform of some sort, and so she's like kind of just chilling there.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, he's not very good at all. He's not good. Someone throw us 100. Make sure we get the hype going here because we got that big cheer from Shattered in. Let me see here. Oh, let me give you a pick. Even though it is his pick is up right now. There it is. And it's in there. It's yeah. It's right there. Oh, thanks,
Sometimes
GoPro.
your hometown will haunt you.
He's like,
Sorry, what was that?
Sometimes your hometown will haunt you.
Now, I don't understand that. And you, Miss over there, your brother, what should I call you?
Misery. Misery's fine.
Alright.
House doesn't really matter.
Then if you're Misery, I guess I'm company. This is a rather strange establishment. Why does it smell like urine? Could you explain this to me?
Oh, sweet summer child. Not what you normally do, is it?
I asked for red wine and they gave me red wine vinegar. Or at least I believe this is vinegar. It's definitely not red wine.
So
I'm not particularly from around these parts, but from what I have been told at least, the Salty Dog is an establishment typically of the adventuring sort, so it's a bit more rough and tumble around here.
Right, of course. Yeah. Exactly, this is what I'm here for my research. Yes, I can get rough and tumble, no problem.
Hey, Rough and Tumble is my middle name.
Really? What's your first name?
Emerson.
What's your last name?
Why do you need to know that?
Well, I want to put the whole picture together.
Emerson.
Emerson, Rough and Tumble Emerson. Strong
Sure.
name. Very strong name.
You can just call me Emerson.
Perfect.
So, we got...
you saw the fight between her and her brothers, by the way. You did see that. Coco, you got our special.
Are they giving you trouble?
Yeah, but I can deal with them. I've been dealing them with my whole life, so. But now I gotta make it to meet their words.
Matt, you got a regular.
So, didn't you say you had something you needed from us, little tiny man?
Well, yes, I'm in the need of some folks that, are of the adventuring sort. Let's just say there's a problem out in the county of Ulick. I don't know if any of y'all have heard about the snowstorms that have been coming to Happy Springs lately. Actually, Jay, which direction would Happy Springs?
Southwest. Well, actually, west.
West?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Been out west towards Happy Springs, if any of y'all happen to know that area. Well, the snowstorms have been bringing a lot of monsters. A lot of nastily varmints out there. And
Varmints.
well, there's a particular area that is in need of some assistance. There's a dryad's tree out there with a friend of mine that, let's just say they're in a bit of dire straits right now. Now, we don't exactly have a lot of money to be able to drop on this. However, I will tell you that the dryad that lives out there, by the name of Fiona Swift Thistle, she's been known to bestow gifts on people, gifts that definitely make it worth it to help her.
What kind of gifts?
Well, now that I can't say necessarily. I will say
That sounds sketchy.
I could understand that. But I will say that each gift that she has bestowed has always been worth it to those that have helped her. Additionally, I will say that in case there's anything that y'all need, I have been known to be a bit more proficient in the druidic arts, so I don't know, Mr. Rector over there, if you need any help in your research that I could potentially help out with, or if any of y'all need some favors, I would be happy to oblige if you were to help me and my friend.
Rector. I don't even know her.
Yeah.
You don't
I'm
really
not
get to know
really-
somebody that well, too. Anyway,
And I'm not
Of course
from
I
around
am.
here.
you're not from around here. I guess we're mostly not from around here. We're from Celine, so not too far by. But this
Well-
does sound interesting.
He's from Slee.
So where's your house from again? I forget all the small lonesome houses and where they're from.
I, myself, hail from Kerwood.
Yes.
Ah.
But her house is in Celine, but she grew up in Corwin, which is right down the road. Yeah.
Very charming.
I don't, hide behind my house to give me prestige.
I'm not trying to, I'm just jesting with you. As he looks at your attire, and because I promised Chad I'd do this and haven't done it yet, to describe Rector
Yeah,
Benoit,
please.
he has sort of beautiful green garb with a nice doublet and pants, green house colors, with sort of gold trimming around the neck part and the shoulders, and over that he has this like sort of semi-priest garb that can be described more as like a slutty cardigan. You know what I mean? Like, you know what a slutty cardigan is? It's just, it is nothing revealing. It's just, it oozes kind of like that, like, oh, look at you, you read books, you know, you're on Book Talk. And he has a nice little cane with a golden skull on it. White hair, sort of like mid-longish, kind of slicked back. And he's sitting there with his wine, looking at Misery. Does Misery have, like, what does Misery look like?
So Misery has really curly red hair that is kind of tamed by this large jester hat that she wears, and she has a flat jester collar that has little bells on the ends, and her hat also has a couple of bells, so she is you know, deceptively quiet for someone that is covered in so many bells. She has these like dark jewel tone rainbow striped pants and a really poofy colorful shirt that's under a dark red Elizabethan corset, and she just has like belts upon tchotchkes upon trinkets, and so she is a trinket queen. Just lots of little baubles and tchotchkes and things on her belts, and bottles that look like they are full of maybe grass, maybe other kind of flora. You're like confused as to why she is collecting some of these things, but she just seems to have a collection of things on her belts.
All that to add into Just for what's your hotness score?
19.
Oh my
Right.
gosh.
Mine's a 17, so imagine I'm just a little bit less hot. You know.
People bring it up sometimes, just like, hey, you look slightly less hot than her. Just thought I'd let you know. And they just
Even in the
continue on.
jester hat, like the hotness just like seeps through, and
Yeah, she also has white face paint that with like the very stereotypical like black lines on the top and bottom, and
That I couldn't do on the picture,
kind of just a
unfortunately.
little bit of like eyeshadow like color around here, and so she's
Curtis
a
knows
very
it.
bright and colorful
lovely.
little girl. She's
Jay, can I get a vibe check on how folk around here feel about necromancy? Yeah.
You are not a necromancer. Remember that. You use necromancy spells.
Yeah, exactly. I
So,
just, like,
necromancers are banned from the Guild of Wizardry in Greyhawk and in Altamira.
Cool.
But
So I
you are
can
not
go
a
my way
necromancer.
around
Yes, you're. And there,
Yeah.
Ouija is a deity that is allowed in the city.
Cool.
Yeah.
I love
Look,
that.
Curtis knows the song. Curtis did it. Curtis got it. Bull Durham. Thanks, Curtis. Women get what he's singing the whole song. Oh my God, Curtis. Curtis, who's the special go-to? Holy jeez, yeah, it's Tim Robbins.
Yeah, we had to wait for Curtis. to
Yeah,
come.
it's Tim Robbins singing because I'm old. I mean, that movie's from 1988, right? So, yeah. So, Korg got it. There you go. Oh, you give me the Korg? Yep. So, awesome. So, as you're all talking, the gentleman who was poorly singing and playing that instrument steps between Misery and Rector and puts in front of you each a glass with this, and you're both like, wow. And you don't even need to make an intelligence check to know. This is Celine Ruby Red from the court of Enstad, from the Queen. It's the Queen's personal, winery. And he puts a glass in front of each of you two, and a third one to him, and he says, cheers to new friends and acquaintances.
I smell it. Does it smell like vinegar?
No, it's you're like, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
you've never tasted Celine Ruby Red in your life. It is like that. You're like, how the heck did they? Yeah, he must have
His
never
body
heard.
language changes, and he's like, "It's lovely to meet you. Cheers, indeed."
And he looks young.
4 checks. Where do I tell what to add to things on the character sheet? I'm so not used to
I'm sorry.
character
I'm
sheets.
sorry. What was your question? It's okay. What was your question?
How do I tell what to add to intelligence checks, or are they just?
It's just a die 20. If I need you to make an intelligence check, you need to roll 16 or less on your die 20. It's based straight up what your intelligence is. But I said there's no need to make an intelligence check. You both know because you're gray elves. Wow, this is Celine Ruby Red. It smells. It smells like full and luscious. Yeah.
Nope. I'm getting those cherry notes. Wow.
Yes. So all three, and he just did
I
a
think
cheers
that
to you
one's
and
10.
says, yeah, to new friends.
And might I ask what your name is, stranger?
He's young. He looks young. He looks about 18 for a human. He's got chainmail on. By the way, he had his weaponry at the side that the dancing lady gave to him after he got off stage. He's got a long sword and he's got a short. He's got a short or long bow. I always forget. Hold on. I'm just giving you the description here. He's got a longbow, bastard sword and longbow actually. And he says, "I am Uriah Rothschild."
And where did you get this?
They have
Such
it.
a youngin.
They have it here. If you ask Drake, the bartender, you need, just some things I know from growing up in Altamira, and
And you can afford this.
well, that's another story for another time.
I'm sorry, but you seem very suspicious to me.
Oh,
You
come on,
up
don't
here
do the-
and hand people.
Don't do the creeper
wine.
level already, there, Coco. Come on, so he says, I'm Uriah Rothschild. I've been the last 16 years. Here's a connection, Korg. The last 16 years of my life at Sojourn's Repose. I came down here because a group of adventurers, not that long ago, rescued my younger sister from a fox woman. My mother.
I feel like Barlow just gets a little twinge in the back of his mind, but he has no idea why.
Right, because it was your other character that was on that event. That was your first adventure you ever did with me.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, with Maram. So.
Well, now I suddenly feel very friendly towards this particular individual for no reason in particular.
Yes. So he says I'm a jack of all trades, kind of like yourself, my lady. He looks at you. He does not gawk though. He's not. He knows not to gawk because then the red flag will go up of Coco.
Does he tip his fedora when he says "milady"?
If he had a hat on, he does not have a hat on. He has no hat. He has
Cool.
Yes, he's got a.
Misery will just give a nod
Cool.
and thanks.
Well then,
Go ahead.
would y'all be able to help me on my particular quest? And sorry, what'd you say your name was, stranger?
Uriah.
Uriah? Well, I'm currently looking to put together a group of people to go and help save a friend of mine, a dryad out in the county of Ulick, a bit out to the west. I wouldn't suppose that you also happen to have some abilities, some talents that would make you beneficial to have in a party of people.
I imagine I do have talents being trained by the maesters of Sojourner's Repose.
Lovely, lovely. Well,
It seems that Emerson here needs to make a name for herself.
I need to let out some steam.
And I like adventure. So,
well, I
can't
can promise
speak
you plenty of
for
adventure.
Rector, but I know that I'm in.
The rector's the title. My name is Benoit.
That's good.
But you, milady, can call me Ben. Tips imaginary fedora.
I love those eye rollies. That was awesome.
We need like a cantrip level spell that's just summon Fedora, and all it does is just tip a Fedora, and then that's it, and then it dematerializes.
Uriah says also to Emerson says, I'm really sorry that you were berated by those men, but you look like you
I can handle my own.
That's what I was about to say.
I'm a grown girl. I can handle my own. I don't need my older brothers watching over my shoulder and babysitting me.
They were your brothers.
Unfortunately.
After this, if you want, we can prank them.
What do you have in mind?
Don't know. Got lots of magic. Could be fun.
Oh, no. I don't
Wake
do
up
that
with a-
voodoo stuff. You can keep that to yourself.
Oh, imagine this. Imagine this. Your brothers are sleeping in their, they're cuddling their twin bed, because that's how I'm imagining how they do that. And they're dreaming of making fun of their little sister because they have nothing better to do. And they wake up with a dead horse's head severed in their bed, and then the dead horse's head says boo.
See, I feel like they would like that too much.
Oh, so
So it's gotta be, it's gotta hurt, if you know what I mean.
I would just have a woman reject them, like over and over again.
Oh my god, that's good. You can do that.
Do I happen to know if they are women crazy, or?
They haven't
If they're
been.
gay, I will do it myself.
Remember, they are here from the land of the Frost Barbarians. You're all worship Cord the Brawler, because they are protecting Prince Arian, which is he's the heir to the kingdom of the Frost Barbarians, and he's down here seeking his oats and adventuring, and they're both down here as basically his bodyguards. One is a barbarian, the other one's a crusader class. So so that's why you wanted to come when they first came down here, but you were too young, and also they didn't want you here. So I missed one line, and you're lucky. Thorsten was gonna say something to you, just so you know. I'll tell you what I forgot. I really feel bad that I forgot. He was gonna say to you, if you really needed money, the tickling feather is right next door.
I'm sorry,
Gross.
what?
I've heard stories of the Tickling Feather. It's not a very nice establishment.
What?
Unless you're going there to get something and you leave with it and it's something that you possibly don't want.
Like the clap?
Exactly.
Is he telling to make to prostitute yourself?
I wouldn't put it past him.
That's
brother.
Interesting.
I mean, that's
I
just
missed
our
it.
family
I
dynamic,
missed the
I
opportunity.
guess. And if you hear of a guy, apparently the stories travel, if you hear of a guy named Fritz, just stay away from him.
Fritz?
Yeah, Winchester. He has a reputation. Even someone from far away like me knows him.
Yeah, that's Curtis plays Fritz on the channel a lot. He started as an NPC. It's one of those local hero legends, anti-hero guys. So Uriah says, "Well, look, if you want a fifth, I will join you. Of course, just for equal share of whatever it is. I'd be more than happy. Because
And more wine hookups as well.
look at that, I just moved my camera to put my hands up. You got to be freaking kidding me." He says, "Of course, within as long as I have enough to survive on." Because, I try to make a good first impression, and that made me broke, so.
Oh, trust me, I have certainly enough to keep us all satisfied for the trip. And then Barlow is going to take out a big sort of like medium-sized crate. He's going to unfurl the top, and it is a crate filled to the brim with kumquats. These are from my family farm. We're kumquat farmers out there, and let's just say they're
You're
not
a what
the
farmer?
kumquat.
A what?
Kumquat.
Say
Is
again.
that would it technically be classified as a national fruit of
It is actually on the shield of Altamira. The kumquat is kumquats are a type of like orange almost, right? Yes.
No.
Yes. So here, let me
We're being
get
pranked, are we not, Miss Reed? They can't be naming a fruit this. Like this.
They look delicious. I've never had one.
Yeah.
Well, I encourage you to try.
See, here's the actual Altamira shield. There it is, the kumquat.
Oh well, I'll certainly try.
Oh sure. And he tosses a couple over to anybody
Real
who's
fruit.
interested.
Just bites through the skin.
Ew.
Kind of bitter. Kind of bitter.
It does have a bitter taste.
bitter.
They actually do have bitter taste to them. You're absolutely correct.
You can bake them.
This tastes a lot better than this. This tastes a lot better than this piss-tasting beer they have here.
Well, thank you
That's
kindly.
very true. Very true.
I'll pass for now. I don't think it pairs well with the saline wine.
Oh, not the wine. Heaven's the wine.
Yes, the heavens, the wine. It's heaven in a glass, don't you think? Come on,
Sure.
Misery, cheer up. You're living up to your name a bit too much.
Nice.
I lean over to Barlow and I'm like, I feel like you could cut this sexual tension with a knife.
Do you whisper that?
Yeah.
You don't.
He just goes, I'm just here to hand out fruit and help my friend. I don't exactly know why we're cutting things with knives at this point. Unless you want to cut a kumquat with a knife, that'd probably be beneficial. Also, you were saying that, and he's saying in a normal tone, you said your name was Emerson, by the way, right? You're saying you
Emersyn.
need to let off a little bit of steam?
Yeah, I'm a little bit keyed up after the, interaction that I had with my brothers. I feel like I need to get my hands, or preferably my axe, into something.
I'm sorry that your brothers are ragging on you. I come from a family of 14 siblings.
Oh my god.
But I can say that there will be plenty of things to take out your aggression on once we get there.
I lean over to Misery and I say, and I point at Barlow and Emerson and go like, oh my god, you can cut that sexual tension with a knife.
So I reach out my hand, and you can tell I'm very buff. Even though I'm good looking, but I'm very buff.
What's your hotness score? I'm sorry, it's there's a mathematical.
And I was fixing to say my comeliness is on the same level as yours, and I was gonna be like, hey, you come on now, we're on the same level.
That's not high. I assume it's just, it's my highest stat caps out at that number. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're very good looking people.
We're very good looking.
But
Barlow
so
just
I
quickly hides from the conversation with a comeliness of 13.
Meanwhile, the actual
Kumquatliness.
clown is like,
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Kumquatliness
That's
score.
just so awesome.
But I reach out my hand and I take Barlow's, and of course, I don't know my own strength, so I'm violently shaking him up and down, giving him a handshake, and I'm like, we have a deal.
Whoa, whoa, okay now.
Happy to be a part of this group.
I ship it.
Well, happy to have you. And
when do we leave?
Are you going to decide to do a 4, or are you going to allow Mr. the Rothschild to join you?
Oh, I'd certainly welcome him in.
Okay.
Be
More the
welcome.
merrier.
All right. With
When do we leave?
hightailing, you guys could leave as right now, and with hightailing, you could be there in 4 days. So
Right.
we don't need to do and can't on a one shot live stream. We don't. I already got stuff preset. But one thing is that Barlow in his travels, he's going to cast a spell on himself because it lasts until it gets dispelled, and that's protection from fire. It's druidic. It's 3rd level druidic spell, and that's why I put in parentheses there, Barlow, so you can get pray for another spell back the next day, because that's the only one that'll last that multiple days in the party. Okay, all right. So you have
I
protection.
reckon we can get there in about 4 days, and I recommend we leave sooner rather than later. Unless there's anything y'all need to do around here, I don't know, get a couple extra potions or.
Yeah, because they all have money for that.
It's gonna be cold, right?
Yeah.
The snowstorms have passed.
The
The snowstorms have passed.
Okay.
Oh, the snowstorms have passed.
Yeah, it's not snowing anymore. There's snow on
There's
there's snow on the ground outside Altamira too. It did snow here as well, which is rare. Yeah.
It'll be a bit chilly, but not
Yeah.
unbearable.
I'm used to it.
Oh, good.
You are.
Yeah.
You are definitely used to it.
Fantastic, man.
So we got on the following: Emerson 2 regulars, 3 specials; Barlow 2 and 2; Misery 2 and 3; Rector 3 regulars, 2 specials. There you go. So, and I got 3 specials myself: 1 regular, 3 specials.
Alrighty then.
What's up there, Stronghold?
Change to just Benoit. So there you go.
You have a really interesting group. So, let me do this. Let me change some camera angles here. Boom. Well, of course I hit the wrong one.
Cow. I would like to note that as they all travel, Misery is definitely playing Smash Mouth, but on her her mandolin.
Yes.
So-
classic.
Going all-star on that.
Classic Grey Elven anthem. Somebody once told me.
Do we try to, along the way, like get money from people by doing that? Like we perform out in the open just to get a couple extra gold coins or silver pieces?
Rector, 2 more specials. Rector, you got 4 specials now, man.
Yes, let's go. While we're traveling, I turn to Misery and I say, so Emerson hits with a big axe. Barlow is specialized in the natural arts. Apart
I'm
from,
live.
play the instrument. And,
Go on,
I assume you made
go
that
on,
hack yourself.
Twitter to
Why
610
is that
site
your
and
assumption?
watch the Nick
I
Foles
don't know.
Tom
I'm trying to
Brady
figure out your
commercial.
talents and what do you do?
Okay, I'll talk to you soon.
Misery will pull, I believe, 2 short swords.
Yeah, I know. I got you. I changed my mind on that because you went longsword dagger. Because the longsword does a lot more damage. Yeah. So as you can see, longsword dagger, you're set.
Misery's gonna pull 2
Thanks, Tim.
small daggers from her boots, and kind of flip one, put them back.
You have throwing daggers. You have 4 masterwork throwing daggers as well.
Nope.
You're really good at throwing those daggers. You can throw 2 in a round as well. So I'm gonna go. We'll go like
I have
this.
my talents
Yes,
and my method.
you do.
I can see that.
Start throwing. Yes, so she has throwing dagger, and you fight longsword dagger, 2-weapon fighting all the time, including backstabbing, which we'll get into that down the road.
Your
Also,
dagger's as sharp as your tongue.
Find out.
all right, so we got 2 more specials for the group. You guys okay with the NPC has none? Is it okay for the NPC to get a special from the Stronghold cheer? It's up to your group or not.
Absolutely.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
How many do I have now?
You now have everyone has at least 3 specials, except Rector has 4. All of you have 3 specials, and you all have 2 regular hero points, except Rector has 3. So Rector's really loaded up. So thank you, audience. Oh my gosh, Greg just
Justinius just gave 4.
2.
Oh! Yeah, 1 for each. Okay.
All right, got it. So you all have 3 regulars now. See, the audience is helping you out because they know how, except for Rector who has 4. The audience is helping you out knowing how awful I'm probably going to be to you all shortly here.
Also, just to check, Matt, you said
Yep.
it's Benoit instead of...
Yeah, so rector, it just means, it's another word for priest. I just wanted something that sounded a little more dark and mischievous than, father, although, yeah. So it's, rector is the sort of priestly title that I chose, and if it's not canon, whatever, we can change that. Benoit is his name, Benoit Lierenthal.
Father Benoit would be pretty funny though, to just call the entire one shot.
No, that'd be pandering too much to Jillian. Gotta create a challenge for myself here. Please remind me the difference and how they work the hero points.
Right. So, for example, say you're about to swing a sword or a weapon.
Yeah.
Or you have a saving throw. You can use them. Use those up. You can use all 4 on. I'm gonna add on my save because I don't want to die here. Before the die roll's made. Specials are powerful. They're after the die roll's made. So if you fail that save by 2, you can just add them.
Okay, so these are like +1s. Hidden regular hero point. Okay, I'm about to make a save. I'm spending this many to boost it.
Yeah, the regulars and the specials are after. The only exception is a special on a pre-roll on an initiative die roll because it's only 6-sided die. And then I can use them to undo mine. You can use yours to undo mine, back and forth.
Ooh.
So,
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah.
All right, so it's pre and post roll.
Yes. Yep. Exactly.
Thing. Oh, amazing! That's really useful.
Yes. Thank you. The audience, it gives the audience some great participation, and we really appreciate it.
I
So,
do like the redeem things. This is great value. Hell yeah.
And because there's no inspiration and there's no advantage disadvantage, in old school. So. Yep.
+1s are good for this math too. Like, yeah.
Oh, definitely, absolutely.
Sweet.
So Uriah does say to Misery, you're much better than I am. I'm learning as I go. So if you want to give me some pointers or even some kind of lesson in our travels, I would appreciate it because.
Of course, darling. I've had many lessons and tutors and training that you might not have been able to afford yourself. So.
He says,
do not feel too poorly.
As the Maesters, we are expand our horizon and knowledge. So there's some things I may be able to teach you back. Like I'm very knowledgeable on the local and even to Selene. I could tell you the heraldry and the sigils and all sorts of other things if you are from those lands. So that's what he says. Plus, I have some other skills which maybe we'll see shortly. So, as you travel those 4 days, anything out of the ordinary happen? Everyone camps to themselves. No one makes any overt advances toward anyone or insults anyone. I'm just small talking it here.
No, just a lot of like light nagging. And hanging out. Also, probably checking in with Barlow about magics and sort of comparing magics as it's a field of study that he's not used to, but is very intrigued in, right? And a lot of the questions are getting a little bit on the this about natural magic and pouring into so what happens if this how does this die and decomposition and weird things that it's okay, very specific, strange questions.
I feel like Barlow is doing his best to keep up with the questions because he's more of a sort of salt of the earth sort of naturalistic explainer of things. So if you're trying to get technical information out of him, how does this work and lead into this and the intricacies of this, he's well, I sort of get a tingly feeling in my left thumb. And then that sort of leads down here-ish, and then you sort of do the thing that lifts it up out of the ground. And he's doing his best to explain.
Benoit is also very wise and clerical.
Here-ish?
Yeah.
But what was that?
Down here-ish?
No, down to the wrist. Down to the wrist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good. I was going to say that might have been the clap, but I think it's fine.
See, this is why we don't like magic.
Yes.
It's weird. It's just unnatural.
I mean, literally, Barlow's magic is natural, and Benoit has high wisdom, the clerical aspect of stuff. So he's translating what you're saying and trying to insight and think, oh, I see that. Emerson, if push comes to shove and you're face eats dirt. Do you not want magic to bring you back up?
I'm not going to completely dismiss it to save my life,
Right.
but I'm not going to be readily at the hand to take it.
Okay.
So,
Phrasing. We will all make a magic lover out of you. Yet.
It will take some time.
you
but
can try.
Oh, we
Good
will.
luck.
It'll take
Misery is on her mandolin and is just I never made it as a wise woman. I couldn't cut it as a poor woman stealing. And she's just giving her little performance.
Oh, yes. Oh, that is a classic song of Celine. One of the best. I know a lot of people outside of Celine have mixed opinions of this song, but it's a good one.
Why does that song hit me in the feels? Is it because I'm a woman? Is it because I'm not a wise woman?
It's one for the soul, yes.
That's where it hit me in the soul.
It's about being reminded of who you really are. You know?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, both Emerson and Misery have the same wisdom numbers. Oh, my gosh. That's funny.
Wait, what's their wisdom?
8.
Oh,
I love that.
Yes.
I'm used to playing wisdom girlies, as Matt and I like saying. I play a lot of really high wisdom characters, so it's real fun to play someone that
Yeah, that's okay. It fits perfectly with the idea for the character. Which, and by the way, thank you all for such great development for all your characters. I really appreciate it.
This is fun.
Okay, I'm a strong woman.
You
I'm
are.
a strong woman.
You are
Yes.
strong.
You are. You can do
are.
anything. You're better than your brothers.
I like you. I've never had a female best friend. I've always been surrounded by men. So I'm sorry if I come off like a little, ruggish and, rough with everybody. I just don't
My
know how to
daughter,
be
You have
feminine.
nothing to apologize for. Nothing.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
You are a strong, powerful woman, and you don't need no brothers.
I don't need no men. That's my motto.
Araya
an
says,
independent woman.
don't go that far.
Just say the
Excuse
word, and
me?
I can make your brothers very obedient to you.
That sounds gross.
No.
I
Misery,
appreciate.
get your head out of the gutter.
So,
Never.
Look, I
Literally never.
appreciate it.
All right.
I appreciate it, but it would be so much more satisfactory for me to beat them at their own game.
All right.
Araya says, look, me knowing Altamira history and invention groups, they had the symbols on for the Windborne mercenary group. That's a pretty impressive mercenary group. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to put you down or anything. I'm just saying they've earned their stripes in Altamira. They've earned the respect of a lot of people. What they did to you was shitty and terrible.
You're not putting me down. You're
I'm just
making it
stating.
more of a challenge to
Exactly.
succeed.
If
You need to know where the bar is, and be realistic. So we know what to do. Be wise about it.
Yeah, we're down here. All I have to do is go up.
And then, once
Isn't that
again,
song up, up, up? There's only up from here. Isn't that a no?
I thought
Yeah.
you were gonna do up, up, and
don't.
away on my beautiful balloon thing from the '70s. Oh my gosh, who sung that? Who sang that? Was that? I don't remember.
I didn't know Els had this many cultural rhythms. I'm enjoying it. Maybe I need to make a trip to Celine sometime.
The amazing bard Twain Shania came up with that one. Very legendary bard.
As day 4 comes in, Barlow tells you some things. He's very familiar with the area, so he knows we're not going to get lost. He says you're going to go into an area of where the Lort Mills start. It's a hilly area. Her tree, Fiona's tree, is fairly hidden from the rest of society where it is. But there are other creatures about, and normally the creatures are friendly. So he says but since the storm, some of them have not been, which is strange. So, all right. Oh, by the way, one thing, Rector, when you're talking to Barlow, you notice 2 things that strike you. He's got a box with him with something in it, like strewn over his shoulder, right? something. It's flat. You don't know what it is. And secondly, in his quiver are arrows that don't that appear different than a normal arrow fletching on. It's got some kind of coating around the fletching, around the arrow point. You know, and he's got them upside down because I don't think he wants he doesn't want anything happening to them. Yeah. So. Yeah.
I think your
straight
arrows are
fireball
upside
hits.
down.
Yes.
Oh no, they're meant to be like that. They got a little special gunk on them that I'll use to sort of ignite real good.
Gunk?
Yeah, a little family trade
You know.
secret.
Schmutz.
Gunk, schmutz, kumquat. Right, these are all words.
Exactly.
The common tongue, yes. Of course.
Very good at starting a campfire or something like that. So I decided to put it on my arrows as a little bit of a little extra spice to the mix, right?
Spicy. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Now, be on the lookout, everybody, because typically a lot of the forest friends around here, they tend to be very friendly, but since the winter storms, some of them have seemed to get a bit more aggressive than usual. But thankfully,
How would winter storms cause that?
well, that right there, I don't know for
That's a
sure.
great question.
I've been hearing that a lot of some towns in the Happy Springs area, especially, that never would really get attacked, have been just getting swarmed, and several groups of adventurers have been asked to come out to certain areas as a result. So it's very strange tidings.
Here's the map.
I've been doing my best to research around it, but I haven't been able
Happy
to
Springs, the
come up with
far
anything.
left-hand corner. That's the halfling community of Happy Springs. He's from. We're having a blizzard, actually, which is very unnatural for the area, and it turns it. He doesn't. He's just relaying what he knows. So,
I wonder if it has something to do with the tree you mentioned.
Well, potentially. I wouldn't say. I don't know what they would want with Fiona's tree, though. It's always been a nice sort of a magnet for good natural growth
There you
in
go.
the area.
But
You'll find some species of mushrooms around there that you won't find anywhere else, and they taste immaculate.
Do they make you see things?
Well, now, a couple of them have wound up with me in about 2 towns over after blacking out a bit. But,
That's funny.
most of the time it's a good time.
Didn't
She
know
has
you
an
got
entire
hot
book
like
on which ones to not eat, though, to make sure you don't get yourself poisoned.
That sounds helpful.
Indeed, indeed.
that. Right. During the travel,
yes,
Jay, what have I seen? Maybe just dead animals anywhere. Just
I got you right. I got you. I got you. Trust me.
Cool.
I got you.
Heard.
This is going to be funny. Yeah. So I don't know if you can see it, but up is coming in an encampment. You can see something bloodied already, right? See it right there? Yeah. So I got you.
Right. Heard.
So, as day 4 of traveling goes, and you've all gotten to know each other pretty well, and you all have your quirks, but you all seem to be very competent adventurer types, which is great. I have, so we got the halfling Barlow here, because he's leading the way. Emerson here. Uriah, who appears to fight either bastard sword and shield or longbow. All right, so he uses both. Then we got Misery here, and also, should I call Rector or Brenois? Which one do you prefer?
Benoit.
Benoit.
Benoit's his name.
Got
Rector
it.
is his title. It's like
Got
the
it.
hate priest. Yeah.
Got it. Cool. Very cool. We get to
It's easy.
now. At this point on, I'll say this, and let's let Coco say. Coco, how many when we get to this point? How many rests are you going to get the rest of the day?
Absolutely none.
It's a one shot. You don't get rests in one shots. Come on now.
100%.
What do I
You
make
don't
sure?
get rested any of Jay's games.
So,
Dude, he even is very stinky giving rest out to Ed Greenwood.
even though Ed begs all the time. So, yeah.
This is an edition where I don't have cantrips, so
Exactly. No cantrips
I'm
either.
gonna be smacking people with my cane.
Well, you do have a fair amount of spells. Plus, I'm very free-willing on giving out some. I think someone in the party's got a wand already.
I believe I do.
Yeah. So you can throw two charges at that around. They both automatically hit. Don't put it down to 0 charges because the wand will lose its efficacy. So you want to always keep one charge left. You can get it recharged.
Spells worth for a game. Like this is a lot of spell points worth for a game. You know what I mean?
Exactly, man. I make it so you got a lot of options. So
Yeah, more charges on wands cost money, and they're not cheap either.
well, of course they do. You got to go to the Guild of Wizardry and get them done. But that's all right. Part of the game.
Knowing from experience.
Yeah, I know. You have a fighter mage. So as you get to this point, you come into an area that Barlow says he's aware of. A lot of hunters will actually camp in a spot up here in the glade up ahead, and you actually see there's a fire that's like smoldering a little bit coming up. So
Watch out for bear traps.
thanks, Drake.
There's been a couple around here sometimes.
Yeah. So
I
you
ain't
can see.
afraid of no bear traps.
You can see. Let me
know if you find anything dead in the bear trap.
It'll do.
Recycling.
You see a fire up ahead, and you also, but you don't see anyone there. So, hey Lee, good to see you.
I mean, if you really want me to, I could hunt something for you if you're that desperate to, you know.
No.
You guys had 2 weeks of regular rations, by the way. So you're all good.
My mistress in our philosophies, we tend to try to only reanimate, let's say the willing, okay, those that were not killed to be reanimated.
Yeah. I love good background research there. Thank you very much for knowing about
Sorry,
Ouija.
But repeat, what did you say? I could not hear you, Barlow.
I asked who your mistress is.
Oh, Ouija.
Ouija.
Yes.
Am I familiar with Ouija? Jerry?
No.
No. I don't.
Not as a halfling, no.
She, I'm guessing, sounds lovely.
No, she is, absolutely. She is, she's
She
a
is.
deity of magic, of many things. Some would say vanity. I would say of properness, and of sort of order, and death. But not like, some of the darker, more evil and sinister ones. And she is depicted, and I kind of pull out a book and just show, and I go through it, and the depictions are, this is not your Christian Minecraft server. Very gorgeous and stuff, and I'm like, actually, she kind of looks like Misery a little bit. Closes the book.
That's it. Misery, you wouldn't happen to be a goddess in disguise, would you?
Yes.
Explains the jester hat to try to pull away from the features you have.
Yes, I am actually a goddess.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So you worship this one goddess, and is she the goddess?
I mean,
'Cause
I
she
don't
looks
know.
like her.
I don't know.
Yes,
I'm
Ben.
also not
Do
too
you
familiar
worship
with
me?
any of the
I don't
pantheon.
know, Misery. I think you're gonna have to work a little harder for me to worship you.
But you just said so. You know.
My goddess gives me quite a bit of magic. Do you have magic to give me, Misery?
I have something to give you.
Oh, boy.
Emerson is off to the side, like there goes that tension again.
By the way, Misery, your deity, Erevan Ellisir, you can change it. That's the elven god of mischief.
I love it. Perfect.
Okay, all right.
What's the name of the god?
Erevan
Erevan?
Ellisir. Yeah, Erevan Ellisir. Ilesir.
Someone write it in chat for me. My auditory is like right now.
Here, let me do this for you. I'll put it in
Hell
there.
yeah, thank you, Jay. So while you're doing that, we see this campfire that's kind of
There's
ahead.
an E on the end. Yes, you do, and there's no one there. But immediately, Barlow says, "There's a pile. What the hell? There's a pile of skulls right in the middle of these trees right here." He's like, "Oh shit!" Someone has placed a whole pile of skulls and other bones there. Now,
Are they human skulls?
yeah,
Or
probably.
humanoid?
Yeah, probably human.
They look human.
You don't see anyone about the campsite. It's smoldering. I just don't have a smoldering. And you can see I got it lit, but it's smoldering. There's a dead animal of some sort, ripped, kind of shredded apart. But there's a dead animal right next to the fire.
Jay, remind me, a round is like the language. A round is a turn of combat, and a turn is 10 rounds.
Yes. Yes, a round in combat is 1 round is
Cool.
action for everyone. Yep. So.
I'm gonna be like, Emerson, do you mind just watching my flank in case there is something, or if any of you are good with traps? Because what is the dead animal?
You gotta get a little closer, but I outdid myself on this one. So as you start, is the rest of the group going to move forward with Benoit?
Misery is going to kind of stick to the tree line.
You want to hide? You want to go and hide?
Yeah.
All right, so you're going to
I'll
start.
follow Benoit. I'll follow him.
You can remember another thing too, Barbarian. You can hide in shadows outside. You can hide in natural surroundings. You can hide outside if you want. All right, so I'm gonna put you over here. I'll put you over here hidden. Barbarian, you're gonna go with them though. You gonna check the skulls out? You're gonna move forward.
Yeah, well, now I forgot. I'm gonna try and hide it.
Yeah, this is not natural. This is not terrain you know well. So you're 25 instead of 42. Just so you're aware.
What time of day is it, Jay?
We're gonna say it's right after noon. We're gonna say it's like 1 or 2.
Perfect.
All right.
High noon. Is there anything I noticed like around, like I'm walking towards this open camp and knowing that I'm not much of a skirmisher.
Right.
Do I like perceive anything hidden? Anyone hidden? Any like traps or things like that?
So good question. So you're looking around. You see it's a dead sheep.
Oh. All right.
So you don't know if they
You
were.
say that in character as you see him. Wow.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
anytime
a
there's
court.
an accent, he's saying it out loud in character.
Okay.
It's a
Yeah.
dead sheep.
I work
Yeah.
with a British accent like this all weekend, so I have to have something to separate my voice, or else I'll go mad.
As you approach, you all hear in the woods some weird, like, I don't know if it's growling or noise. It sounds really bizarre. A couple of them.
Okay.
And the other side through the thickness of the trees. Yep.
Can I do a quick detect snares and pits just on?
You're gonna cast a spell?
area? I don't like the way that you asked that.
Well, you have that spell. Are you gonna cast it?
Wants you to burn him.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Just because I'm seeing a dead animal, I'm assuming that maybe there are some traps in the area that
All right.
that we.
So you move forward 10 to pass the skull. You cast detect snares and pits. The barbarian is right near Benoit, and you got Uriah behind you too, and you don't see Misery at all. Okay, so as that happens, smashing through the trees, they look like bugbears. That's all I'm going to say for a second. But you see, one comes through, and they're all something is strange about them. All right, there's 3 of them. Let me do this and let me move some cameras around and blow this up a little bit so we get a better angle on the picture. Like I said, I love these new.
I assume I would not have had time to, in that time, get that sheep to start dancing.
You could still
animate that animal.
you could
Oh.
technically you could do it. You could do it as they're coming in this round and try and animate them. So there we go.
I think it's two turns because it's a longer sort of thing.
Yeah, you probably gotta wait out of combat. Yeah, so.
Yeah, it's okay. If I didn't have time to do it in combat, then I shan't.
Yeah. All right. So this is where we get our first die 6 init roll. I'm gonna show you a picture though first of the bugbears. I'm gonna pop it up on the screen here real quick, just so you get an idea of what is something strange is going on here. And here you go.
Ooh, is that foliage? It's hard to see.
Yes,
in
it looks like some
smaller
kind
zoom
of
out.
foliage all over the bodies of them, and it's not. It's throughout their bodies.
Yes, it's not cosplay. It's like growing from their body.
Yeah.
Question. This is a little bit, I guess, detailed. Does it kind of look like the black vines that grow on trees in forests that kind of like suffocate
Kudzu? That's a kudzu you're talking about. That kind of stuff that actually will suffocate and kill all the other foliage around it.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah, but this looks more like it's actually ivy. Dark green ivy, not kudzu. But good question. Great question. It is ivy. So it is, yeah. But you're thinking immediately, your character, that this is a kudzu, and it's not. It's more of an ivy in them. But you can see it's in their musculature. It must be excruciating.
Do they seem alive?
Yes.
From what I can tell.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so not like reanimated of sorts.
Yep,
Gotcha.
absolutely. So first, die 6 goes up our left-hand corner. Jillian, you just want to roll it straight up. I'm assuming you don't want to burn a special hero point yet. Roll me 6-sided die for a hit. Here we go. We start off. First time.
5.
5. You got it. 2. First, I'm gonna have the barbarian go first because she would always go first here in this. So go ahead. What do you want to do? You see these 3 ivy-ridden bugbears.
I'm just gonna go up to the closest one who's slaying.
All right, so you're gonna run to engage, right? Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Benoit.
Oh my. Okay.
So you're here. 1, 2, 3. Yep.
Yeah. How tough do they look?
Well, a bugbear itself is tough, right?
Yeah.
An ivy-bound bugbear, whatever that means.
May I ask how bless works?
Yes, if you cast Bless, everyone gets +1 to hit and saves for the next 6 rounds. If you have spell extension, you can extend that to 9 rounds. You can extend 2 spells today to 1.5 times the duration.
Heard. And they look aggressive, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, right. You know what? I think in terms of range, I am way too far away for something like a Burning Hands.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You can delay. You can do it. Remember, you won this. You can delay your action, go last.
I would absolutely like to delay my
All right, you delay. Got
The
it.
rest of the party does, yeah.
Misery, you're here. What would you like to do?
Can I cast Strength on Emerson?
All right, so I'm going to say you did that 2 rounds ago, okay? Because Emerson's run off and you got a touch, all right? So I'm going to say you thought ahead of time to do that. So Emerson, wow. Oh my. This is going to be disgusting.
Would I had time with those 2 rounds to get a little sheep to start dancing? I'm just
Well, actually, I'm just going to say
I'm just bullying. You can feel free to tell me to put that F off. It's okay.
Emerson, are you ready for this? Emerson's original strength is already 1855, which is so Emerson, you have 1800 strength now, which is max you could possibly even have. So now you go from +3 +5 with your battle axe to plus, I gotta calculate this, +4 +8.
That's back. Go.
Fuck him up, girly.
Yeah, +4 +8. All right, so now you can act now. That was your that was. So what would you like to do? You can try and sneak. You can try and sneak around.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing a little sneak around.
All right, I'm gonna move you to over to here, and yeah. So you think you got decent stats. Go ahead there, Barlow. Are you?
Oh, you're
muted.
I'm muted, yes. Barlow's going to plant both his feet in the ground, and then would I be able to cast Entangle on the 2 of them that are over to the right?
Over here?
And catch both of them. Yeah.
So you're going to attempt to entangle both them. Okay.
Yep.
I'll let you do it.
The other 2 that Emerson is not running towards.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
You burned 2 spells already. I love it. Okay. So this one is all wrapped up there. All right. This one is slowed and is taking its time moving toward the group, so it only gets to about there, right? All right. I'll put it down so it doesn't fall, but right about there. This one charges and engages. Remember, there's no combat. They're both engaging each other. All right. So we got 1 delayed action, and we got Uriah. So what are you going to do there now, Benoit?
Okay. So we have 1 engaged with Emerson, 1 coming close over to the group. Where is Barlow? I'm having a hard time to see.
Barlow's over here in the woods. He's over here in the woods.
Okay.
Yeah, he was checking out the skulls.
And Misery is.
You don't see her.
Melee?
You don't see her at all.
See her. Okay, so she's doing sneaking stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
So he looks around to see where Misery is and doesn't see her because he wants to do something and try to impress her. He can see it.
Whoops, I just hit that. My bad.
Okay, real quick, I'm just looking something up. The choke spell. I know that one lasts, and you can kind of keep doing the damage on it.
Yep.
Can you, if you, let's say one of them dies, you can swap that over to another target?
No, it's single target. It's a single target.
Okay, so if a person dies, essentially, the spell's over.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Brilliant. We're gonna keep this simple then. I can see one of them within range-ish.
Yeah, they're all in range. They're all, they're all in range for certain spells. Like Shadow Bolt, you're in range for. Sun Scorch, you're in range for. But just remember, once you burn off, in particular, a clerical spell, that's it for the clerical spell. You have spell point capability on the necromancer spells.
Sweet. And so the necro spells I can cast.
Recast them you got the capability of casting 4 at first, 2 at second, and 1 at third. Yep.
Okay. And that is so my 6, 5, 2 my points. That's the total.
Yeah, that's the total without the recast of the clerical pearl power. But just remember those 3 slotted clerical spells like bless, and then aid at second, and then repair injury. They can't be changed out. So yeah.
So you said just for my own mind for the amount total points spent using necro spells, it's 432.
It's 432. Yeah, it's 421. 421.
421.
And the only reason why it's 4 in the first is because you have a pearl power to recast the spell. So you'd have to recast the same one. Yep.
Necro. I'm just trying to keep notes.
No, that's all right, man. No, you picked one of the ones that's a hybrid class, so that's why it's so confusing. Yep.
We're all good.
Yep.
You know what? I'm gonna try to fuck with wherever I saw I think Misery dip out and.
So the one that's slowed, the bugbear that's slowed over there, because of the entangle. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. What do you want to do?
Ooh, I'm gonna cast. Screw it. I'm gonna Sun Scorch the one that's coming towards the group.
Okay. Got it.
Essentially, you see he kind of with his necromancer staff, which is his cane, hits it into the ground, and this dark blue flame just starts almost creating little cinders around the bugbear, the one that's near the sheep there, and just kind of they appear like little stars, and I'll just once just smash into him and erupt as I cast on him.
I rolled my saving throw, and I rolled an 8, which is a fail. Give me a die 6 and add 5.
Ooh, brilliant. That is 2 + 5, 7 points.
Got it. Okay. So Uriah shot twice with his bow. At this one, he missed once, and he hit the second time, and he did some damage to it, the one that the barbarian's fighting. He says, one arrow kind of bounced off. He says, I think the intertwining of the, oh my God, ivy has made that armor class better. So, that's what he says. Okay? All right. So, round is over. As this one moved as far as it could, this one engaged, and the other one is entangled. So, I have no other actions. Jillian, roll me. You roll till you lose. Roll me 6-sided die.
Fuck, it's a 1.
That's okay. That's okay. 3. All right, I got it. So this slowed one is moving toward Benoit, and I'm assuming your action you're going to be sneaking up behind it. I'm moving them in reaction to what's happening. One attack on first swing, ivy bound bugbear. When you get engaged with this, a bunch of spores from the ivy puff out on you as well. There, so we're gonna. So, oh God, I cannot start with fumbles. I rolled a fumble. Wait off. I'm not undoing it. I'm saving my special. I cannot freaking believe this.
Take that fumble.
Yeah.
Wait, Matt can put it back though, right? Because Matt has actually.
No, I'm taking the fumble. I'm good. Damage primary attack method. So it did damage to itself. It you heard something snap, in its arm that it was swinging at you with. Jeez.
Performance under pressure there?
Yeah, unbelievable. My dice are always cold like this. So I'm done because the other one's entangled. So your actions first. You can go first there, Emerson. Armor class is 3 on these, which is pretty low. So you need natural 15s, but now you need 11 because of the buff, which will last the whole adventure unless something else happens.
That's a 9.
9, you missed. You burn 2 specials and make it a hit.
You want me to do that, but no.
No, why would I want you to do that?
I know you.
Misery, you have snuck into a position as this thing is advancing before it gets to. You can backstab this round if you so choose.
Yes, I would like to do that. Can I also shocking grass?
You can if you want to really go for the coup de grace here. Yeah.
I do. Knock him up.
All right, so first,
Wow.
so you're going to do that through your primary. Now, it's an extra +4 from behind, backstab. You are now +5 on the die roll in the primary, +3 in the secondary, because you do have a penalty in your secondary hand still. All right, so roll me 2 20-sided die, and I'll do the caps. I'll do the calculations.
That's a 3
Well, that missed.
and a 17.
All right, so you're gonna shocking grasp through the dagger, right? So it's double damage because of your level. So give me a 2 die 6, half each of those rolls, because a dagger next largest die 3.
That's a 2, so 1, and that fell off. I'm gonna re-roll. And then it's a 4, so 2, so 3 damage total.
It's a +1 dagger, I believe, so it's 4.
Got it. Okay.
And now roll me die 8 plus die +4 as you use the shocking grasp spell.
That's 7 damage total.
Okay, 7 more.
Yes.
All right, so you did 11.
Yeah.
And one spell's gone. So you have 2 firsts and 2 seconds left. See how quick they burn off? That's okay. That's good. I'm glad you're using them. So 7 points on that bugbear who had the damage from the sun scorch as well. Oh, Rob, Phantom, 4 more specials.
Hey.
Carry on a flight home. I hope you had a nice trip, man. All right, so 4, 4, 4, and 5 for Benoit on special hero points. So Portholius. So
We're going to unload some specials at some point.
Oh yeah.
1 second, I just got a neighbor calling.
We can use the specials to reduce saving throws.
Yeah, absolutely. Specials after, you don't even need to reduce them. You just wait, and if you fail by so many, you can add them in.
Let's say I want to do a big old spell. I can, let's say, my regular hero points be like a pre-roll. Be like, I want to pre-roll, burn this many of them to have the spell save go down as well.
No, you can't do that on another person's spell save. No, you can't. You can't.
All
But
right.
a prayer spell does that, and there's other spells that do that. There's one called Minor Malison, and there's Greater Malice. There are spells that will do that you can have access to in the
So
future.
the hero point is the regular hero point is only on my rolls. The special hero point.
Right. You can undo, like if I use one to make say for example I fumble and I use one to undo it, then you can if you were the one the subject of the attack, then you can put it back on.
So because these are a +1 to the roll, essentially the fumble is rolling a natural 1, and then this makes it an unfumble, so it doesn't have the fumble mechanics.
Right, but
it still
yes,
is like a 2.
Exactly, but then if, like I said, I could put it back on you. You could do the same thing. Yeah, you'll see in the flow. It'll come clearer here a little bit. So that Benoit, you see this thing charging you. Mm-hmm. Now, so what do you do?
So this is the one that just took that shocking grasp damage.
Yeah, but this is simultaneous. So yeah, it's going to be engaged with you.
Sweet.
Yeah.
How does it look?
It looks damaged. It's getting damaged. Yeah, you heard. It's a shame. It's a shame. Misery didn't hit with a longsword because that would have been a 2 die 12. Yeah, against large.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's okay.
2 die 12.
Yeah, because of the backstab.
Right. Wow. Okay. So what I'm gonna do.
That's why I gave her the longsword instead of 2 short swords.
Let me look. Man, I want something with a roll. Bleeding touch. That is a melee spell.
Yeah, it's touch. You gotta have respect to hand out or touch. So you can once again, yeah, and you can't touch because you're not physically able to combat this round. It's still advancing towards you.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
I can't move because that's a different thing.
Yep.
Brilliant. Then you know what? Let me shadow bolt. You said that is auto hit.
Yeah, auto hit. Let me roll. I get a save to negate though. Here we go.
Okay.
God, I shouldn't even show you this. I rolled a freaking fumble 1. Roll die 6 plus.
Hey.
My God, die 6 plus 5.
Lovely. Fumbling. And you'll see for Misery, you'll see the shadow that this is casting from the sun is going to start warping and crawling up this bugbear's face, and it's going to start choking the bugbear. And while he has his hand out sort of doing this, he's just staring Misery in the eye. And has a little
just right past the bugbear.
as he's using using the shadow to choke this thing.
Meanwhile, Misery is behind this other bugbear, trying desperately to slash at it. And she's
Yep. Well, you got one. You got one in, which is okay. You got one down.
busy.
I'm using. Wait. This is the bugbear that Misery's.
Yeah, the one that Misery's on right here. That's good. You don't want it engaged on you. You know, you do not want an engaged on you. So give me a die. Give me a die 6 and add 5 on damage.
A die 6 plus 5?
Yep.
Got you.
Like, are you
What
trying
is-
to? Why are you trying to flirt right now?
What are you talking about? I'm just fighting.
Mm.
I don't need to look at this thing.
Mm.
That's a natural 5, so 10 damage.
Yeah. Well, guess what?
Oh! So just for my brain math, what is the difference with a second level Shadow Bolt and its damage and the Sun Scorch? Because they do the same amount of damage?
They do. And just Shadow Bolt would have given it its armor class 2 worse next round. Yeah. The other one does more damage against undead, the Sun Scorch. And you can cast Shadow Bolt anytime. Sun Scorch is outside during the daytime only.
Heard. Brilliant. Yep. Alright, so that's a second level used. Phenomenal. Okay.
Alright, so we go over to the Barbarian. Roll your attack.
I'll try this time. That's a 14.
Die
how many
8.
is the special? Wait.
No, wait. No, I already had you attack, right? I already had you attack and you missed by 2. Sorry, I went off order. Go ahead, Derek. Go ahead. You went first. My bad. I apologize. Barlow, you're up. You have one entangled. You have 1 here, and this one's dropping. So, what are you doing, Barlow?
Indeed. I got 2 quick questions.
Yep.
Number 1, I don't have any bonus to hit on my short bow, right?
Yeah, you do. Look under the tables. It's ridiculous. Look under the missile tables.
Look at on my
Very bottom middle. You're plus 5 to hit at point blank.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm used to seeing it in like.
No, because it's on ranges. So within 50 feet, because you're
okay.
halflings get plus 3, and then your dex. Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep.
And is the bugbear that's entangled? Is that within short distance of me?
No, it's not. It's within. You'd be within 100, so you're plus 3 at that range. And even though it's incapacitated, you still got to roll to hit because you're not engaged close enough. It's still got to roll.
Yep. And I don't get any pluses with the incapacitation, right?
No.
Or do I?
No.
Okay. So Barlow is going to take out one of his little groupie arrows. He's going to create a little spark on it, and the tip is going to ignite in flame, and he's going to fire that out at the incapacitated bugbear.
Wow, using a fire arrow. Roll to hit.
Indeed. Okay, so we're already cooking with gas. Rolled a 19. I'm going to spend a special to make that a crit.
Oh, because you know I'm not going to do it on an entangled creature. So roll me a percentile
Yeah, I
dice.
think you should. I think you
No.
should. I think it's worth it.
No.
Why not?
No. Because I don't get that many. Hold on.
What would the damage be on a flaming arrow?
It's die 6. It's fire. It's 1d6. But roll the crit first.
Oh, right, roll the crit. Okay. Gotcha. It's
On my
8 and 81.
I'm sorry. Someone needs heartburn medicine down the street, and I'm just like, double. So give me 2 dice 6, 3 dice 6 plus 0.
2 dice 6 plus 0. All right. Let's see. 5 plus 4, 9, 2, 11. 11 damage.
Okay. Sorry about that. I apologize.
Is the fire gonna be like a continuous thing, or is it just one and done?
No, it's just one and done. Unless it's something that's actively, you want to actively try and set something. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
like
yep,
if it was made
yep,
of wood
yeah.
or something.
All right, and then Uriah goes and engages the one with Emerson and says, "Don't. I'm not trying to downgrade your womanhood. I'm just trying to help." That's all he says. He pulls out. He has a shield out. He pulls out a bastard sword. Actually, he's gonna go. It's a large creature. He's gonna go two-handed weapon with a bastard sword. So.
Thanks, but back off.
It just butts it.
Really? And he's like, okay. He just does not engage it. He steps back. He does not want to get her scorn. So, I got 1 attack.
What man?
I rolled a 17. Your armor class is really good. It is 1, right? It is 1. I still hit you. The first damage in the party goes to the barbarian. You took a whole 4 from the bugbear. And we forgot to make your poison save last round. We're going to do that now from the spores. Alrighty. So you need, Emerson, a 9 on poison. You have a real good poison save.
I'm gonna use my 3 regulars.
Oh, wow. You need a 6? You're that paranoid. Roll.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I was a good reason to, because I rolled a 6.
Did you really?
Ooh.
Wow. You don't take a deep inhale of those spores. So that's good. That's really good. Okay, I got the damage on all of them. And
I love how Emerson is just straight up going, no, this one's mine.
yeah,
Like I said, I was keyed up.
he pulls out his bow for next round. He'll shoot at the other one that the Barlow's shooting at. All right, give me a Nick. Go ahead there, Jill. You're still winning.
No, I lost
Jill-
last
Oh, you
time.
did lose. I
Yeah.
apologize. You did lose. All right, so go ahead, Coco. I'm losing my own track.
5.
Ty, reroll. 4.
Ah,
Ha 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 ha.
6.
You got it. You're first. Go ahead, Emerson.
All right, let's see.
You get multiple attacks at 6th level.
16.
Give me a die. You're using a die 8 plus 8. Yeah, it's still got a lot of damage. It's barely damaged.
Die 8 plus 8.
Yeah. How much?
14.
Wow, still up. Barlow, are you shooting another fire arrow, or are you shooting 2 regulars?
I'm gonna shoot 2 regulars.
Shoot,
gonna
roll
go
them.
back and forth.
Uriah does the same thing. Roll.
I rolled a 9 on the first one. I rolled an 11 on the second. So they're both
Nah.
plus 3, so...
Yeah, your lowest is your lowest is a 12. Your lowest is a 12. You're on the druid table. That's the problem. So, you hit 1 time. Give me a die 6 plus 0. Oh my God, this phone's driving me crazy.
All right.
5 damage. Jubbly.
You're.
And I am still shooting the one that's incapacitated.
Yes, and Uriah did too. Combined, you both did another 10 on it. It's still entangled. So misery, you're clear. You look at you realize when you did that you and Benoit jointly took this one down, and you see as it goes down on the ground, there's like the spore, a little puff of spores, but not high enough for you to breathe into when it died.
Got it.
So you were clear. You can do whatever. You were clear. You can do what you like.
Can I magic missile with my wand?
Yeah. You want magic missile the other bugbear still up, or that she's fighting? Oh.
The one that's entangled?
Oh yeah. You can do that. Absolutely. You want to use 1 charge or 2?
2, please.
All right. Give me 2 die 4 plus 2. No save.
That is so strong.
Psh, psh.
This poor
Yeah, but she's down to 4 charges now.
kicked out of
Yeah.
it.
Trying to find my D4s. Where the
Yeah.
hecky are they?
I know it's
This
a
is the
lot.
problem of having a bag that's like 4 pounds.
That's what it is. A lot of different dice in old school. You use a lot.
Where? Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna use Google because I can't find them.
Oh my
You
God,
said
want me to bring you
2D4?
one? Want me to bring you one?
Yes, please. I can't find a single one of them.
Yeah, keep it out for her too, because all the magic missile spells. That's what you're going to be rolling, and Melsasset arrow as well.
That's a 2 for the first.
Yep.
And a 4 for
That's
the
it.
second.
8 points. It's dead. Killed it.
Yippee.
That one's down. I don't even need to knock it down. It's already down. So you're down to 4 charges on your wand.
As I will write that down. As she sends out these magic missiles, she'll look back at Ben and she'll just be like, "Sorry, pew pew. What was that?"
Nothing, darling. You're doing very well. Not too bad.
And we'll continue on, and that'll be your turn.
And that's Benoit, your last. So 2 are down, and Emerson told everyone, don't do anything to mine. Holy jeez.
So Emerson is like locked in with this bugbear.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no. Ben was like, very well then, and he's gonna go over to the sheep.
Yes. He
Yes.
wants to get to the sheep. I knew that sounded disturbing.
And he's gonna start trying to reanimate the sheep.
Okay. So you're gonna cast animate dead animals. There you go.
Which is good use because then it's permanent, and I'm trying to use spells that I can that'll have more longevity to it. You know, in
No
this
problem. Animate dead. So we're gonna have
Spell economy.
economy.
Yeah. So, I hit Emerson. I'm thinking here. Emerson swung and did a lot of damage, and no one else would help her, so I got to swing back on Emerson, and then it's a new round. One swing. Miss. Rolling it. Keep on going, Coco.
All right.
3.
5.
Roll the attack.
All right. Let's see.
Plus 4.
14.
Yep. Give me a die. Give me a die 8 plus 8 because of that strength spell.
That is. Hold on. Mathing, not mathing. Hold on. 15.
Blah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Good job.
So I looked at Uriah. I'm like, hold you. Just stay back.
I was like, nothing. I'm not gonna get away between the way of a lady and her kill. I know better. He looks
would
up.
be very smart for thinking that.
Says in weird in slash out of character. I don't want the reputation of all the other NPCs. Yes, like
So that would
Tress.
be a red flag.
Yeah, yes. He does not want to turn into a red flag like Tress Winchester it did, or any of the other ones. So yeah. So.
Or one that dies, like
Yeah, Ashrin.
all the time.
So
Can Barlow go up to, as combat ends, can Barlow go up to these bugbears and sort of give them a once-over, analyze them to see what's going on? With
yeah, you've never seen this before at all. They are strewn through with ivy, dark green ivy throughout their body. And then when that last one died on Emerson, once again, it already puffed once, so it really was a lot less powerful. But the one that was entangled, when that one stopped, that one puffed up spores as well. And you think it would be bad to get an inhaling of those spores. Yeah.
So I don't know. I've never seen this, but I know that something is kind of messed with Mother Nature here a bit.
Yeah.
Something's very wrong.
Benoit pulls out a handkerchief with his house colors, wraps it around the sheep's neck to animate the thing, and you see just that sort of fiery blue, dark blue, wispy energy starts coalescing around it, and then just
Your favorite word.
and its eyes turn its eyes turn that dark blue fire, and it reanimates. And I go as I bring this undead sheep into House Thorndale, I look over to Mithra and say, "Look, the sheep has a higher status than you do now."
Oh man! Woo! That was wrong. So we only have 1 damage on there, and that is that's Emerson. You want to first aid yourself?
Yes.
So you're still at 3 hit points. Uriah comes over to you and says, "Do you mind?" He says, "I can assist you as well."
Assist me how?
I have the capability, as a maester, I have the capability of I know the anatomy of the human body. I can do what you just did.
Don't say it like that.
I can do first aid.
Gosh, you
I can. He's trying to explain himself. He's 18. I can do first aid on you.
I'm good. You save it.
It's
Definitely a little creeped out by him.
So much about the human body. So much.
Yes. We can work on the icebreaker pickup line while we're on the road.
anything to assist. He says, "Sure. You don't want my assistance. That's fine. But yes, maybe I can learn some better tips in gab and how to
Emerson's
talk."
not really big into magic. You're gonna have to sort of ease her into it and make her feel comfortable. Play the slow game.
Yes. Well, this isn't magical though. This is just me knowing how to heal human and demi-human bodies. That's all. But that's okay. That's fine. He says.
We all need
Word
some bodies. All
differently
need some
next
healing.
time.
Okay. So you still have 3 hit points. So no problem. Yes. So his abilities are, so you would know, he has legend lore. He's a fighter / maester, so he's not a specialized fighter, but he has fighting capability. But he has the skills of advanced study skills, damage, So he gets +2 on all melee and missile attacks. Advanced study skill, anatomy healing. And then he has heraldic signs and sigils, and he's an amateur musician. That's the 4th one. They get an alternate between a knowledge one and then a general standard ability. So as they go. So.
Is there a stat sheet for the animated chief that I've named Ba Noir?
Yes. Its hit die is 3. Okay. So his die is 3. It has 24 hit points. Believe it or not.
That's really good.
Yeah, way more than it had in real life.
That sheep has more hit points than me.
Yeah.
Just like its status.
Oh. One attack for 1d6, and it moves slowly. So because it's a zombie sheep basically.
Cool.
Can Misery kind of try and see what direction the bugbears came from? The not bugbears?
Yes, you can. You do not have a tracking capability, but you can. And you said they came through the depths of the. They came through the depths of the thickness and of the tree line. And what Barlow tells you as you're looking around over there, because the entangle spell's gone, so you don't want to. You don't want to go into that. He goes. That direction is outside of. It gets thicker and thicker as it goes back there. So. It seems like someone left them here. He also says that there are some ruins not on the other side of the glade here that we'd love to check out. There's an old ruined building. We don't know how old it is. I'd love to go right there as well. That's what he says to you.
Barlow wants to go there?
What's up?
Barlow wants to go to the...
Yeah, absolutely. He says there's ruins right around the corner here. You can almost see him off camera here. What were you going to say there, Jillian? Go ahead.
Is there a potential that these were left as a trap of sorts?
Seems that way. I haven't seen natural magic like this, I don't think, ever. Somebody is greatly disturbed something around here, and from the looks of it, yeah, I'd say you'd be correct. It seems like these were left as a trap to maybe keep random passerbys from going deeper in.
Also, that pile of skulls is very disturbing.
That's exactly what I was going to say. That pile of skulls. What's going on there?
Did Barlow notice anything about the skulls?
Yeah, they're pretty fresh. There's like flesh on part of it too.
Very fresh. I'd say that they probably got attacked within the last day at max.
Then I guess we better head deeper into the woods.
Can I take one of the skulls? Wrap it up in cloth and put it in the bag?
Sure.
Is that for some of your studies or something like that? Or
yes.
Do you just collect skulls? Oh, okay.
That and my poetry.
You're
There's a joke, Misery. Don't worry. I'm sorry. You're a minstrel, but you don't do poetry.
Oh, Misery loves company. So, but I'd love to see you try.
Oh, okay. I could do poetry. Easy.
So
Do you have a stanza for us now?
Yes, why don't we hear some right now?
No, I actually haven't done poetry yet, but I'm gonna do it just because I was challenged to do it.
Oh. Well, best of luck to you then. I hope the skull helps you greatly with that.
I will.
I don't really understand creative types. All right.
What weird inspiration a skull will do, I guess.
Yeah.
All I know, Ryan chimes in because all I know is some rare poetry from this guy. His name was Dice.
Nice.
Skulls are very evocative of death, I guess.
Yes.
To be or not to be.
Would you like to hear one?
Yes.
Is the bard Dice Clay, perhaps?
And it goes like this. Little boy blue. He needed the money.
Considering you're like 18, I hope little boy was your age.
I'm sorry. It was Andrew Dice Clay. Okay, I'm not. See, I have no artistic ability whatsoever. So
I know. As soon as you said Dice, I'm like,
yes,
Clay.
exactly.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah.
Bad. I'm sorry, Sam. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. You can see where, yes, my acting abilities are limited as well. So around the corner here, he says, Barlow says there is a ruined. There's some ruins there. He says we swing around this, and there's an opening in the hills so that we can go through to her tree. Okay.
Oh, so that's why we would want to go. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Remember,
When you brought that up, I was kind of just like, I thought we were going to the tree. Why would we? Let's just stop at the ruins, guys.
right? Exactly. But for me, it's I can only reach so much without my guys here. You know what I mean on the table, without going around to the table so much. So okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So as you get back into a marching order, right? I'm gonna put you here and here, and put the barbarian here. So you search them, you don't find anything, but you probably don't want to touch them too much. You know what I mean? With the ivy growth around them. All right, so we got the sheep now. What's the sheep's name again?
Banois the second.
Oh my gosh.
Arnois.
No, like Benoit, like my next of kin, but
Okay.
I reanimate a lot of things. I can't always come up with new intriguing names. You know what?
Really?
I'm gonna change it. The sheep is now called Misery.
Oh man.
At least call it Misery Junior. It's going to be very confusing.
All right, Misery Junior, Little Misery,
There you go.
Little Misery it is. I'm changing it.
Tafari's, that's kind. Thank you. I'm just I'm playing along with everything here. For me. So there's always so much going on.
Jay, don't worry about it.
So as you come upon these ruins, and Barlow tells you they don't know how old these are. You think these are human make of some sort that go back hundreds and hundreds of years, and you look up and you see this tree, and you're like, "What, Barlow? That tree's never been there. Whatever this is." This tree, you see that big tree with the skulls inside? You can see skulls around the roots,
Oh,
right?
that's not suspicious at all.
Yes, yes.
He just kind of he leans over to the group and goes, "All right, I've never seen that tree before in my life, and if I'm reading the scenery properly, I wouldn't trust it as much. Y'all mind if I do a quick detect magic on it?"
Go ahead.
I
I was
think
going
one
to do it
step back.
myself if you weren't.
All right, what we could do rock paper scissors for it if you'd like.
No, go ahead.
Yeah,
Okay.
Misery's
Okay.
low on
And then
spells.
she is-
Yeah, you're better off with
I'd say
Barlow.
maybe get a sword or two ready, potentially, just in case. And he's gonna snap his fingers and do detect magic.
Right, so you get a faint hue of magic about the entire tree, but you also get magic in the ruins, like probably buried in the middle.
All right, so magic around the tree, but also buried within the ruins. So either somebody buried something there and they don't want it found, or something is waiting for us there. Anybody want to figure it out?
Well, we could just, I don't know, blow it up.
That's true. Do we have anything to do that?
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, okay. Are we gonna throw the sheep at it?
No.
Okay.
Misery Junior? Of course not.
Oh,
Do
I've never seen.
Do
skulls.
this is very destructive magic. Are we certain that this tree itself is dangerous? Like that dangerous that we want to destroy it without inquiring more about it?
Well, we could.
Mm-hmm.
If you want, you could delay. You could like have it ready, have whatever it is you're going to do ready, and then we sort of approach from a safe distance. And then if it starts to give us some shenanigans, we,
If
you do you.
Misery's going to get her fire water vials out.
Okay. Yeah.
Perfect.
She has that out.
If
In case she
the
casts it.
contents of an outhouse hits a large spinning wind tunnel, I can light it up.
I will tell you the
Stay
following.
angry.
I'll tell you the following. It looks like it's been struck by lightning multiple times at the top.
Oh wait, question, Jay.
Uh-huh.
Protection from fire. That's something that I can cast on me and others, right?
It's only on yourself,
It's only on.
and you have it on now. You have it on.
Oh, I have it on now. Okay, great.
Yeah, you cast that initially at the beginning. It's the only buff that's like last days.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha. But I still have 2 slots for.
Yeah, because you got another spell back in your travel. Yep.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
It looks like it was struck by lightning multiple times.
I'm assuming that Benoit, the thing you're gonna do is probably gonna involve fire, right?
Yes.
If it's an explosion. All right, I can go up because I got protection from that kind of stuff on me right now. I can go up, and then if something starts attacking me, you can just pop, and I'll probably be fine.
Sounds good.
All right. Anybody else wanna sneak up with me? Misery, you were good at sneaking.
Yeah.
Do we want to sneak up there together, and then Emerson, you'll be in the back line to protect Benoit?
How about I'm on the outskirts of the back side of the tree? You can go to the front side where we all are.
That sounds good. I like that plan. All right. Any other comments?
You detected magic right here. You gonna bypass that and go to the tree? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure. That's as far as I can reach right now from where I am. So just so you're aware, okay? And where's the rest of the group going to be as they're doing this?
Misery is going around the back of the tree to
Okay.
like sneak off.
Okay. Just know I can't reach further. Just note you're back there, okay? The rest.
Yeah.
What about the barbarian?
I am, just gonna be in the back
Okay.
with my axe ready.
Okay, got it. I got it.
Oh, the sheep, maybe.
I think I'll go around that sort of square plaza thing. I'm gonna go in the direction where Misery is, but not nearly as close. Kind of like.
Okay.
Yeah.
You in the sheep that direction. All right, got it. I'm just putting you here because once again the reach factor there. All right.
Perfect.
So all right. So it looks like a tree that's dead. It's been struck by lightning multiple times. It just happened to has a bunch of skeletal remains at the bottom of it. That's all.
Cute.
Can I throw a kumquat at the tree?
You guys throw a kumquat at the tree
Yeah, just see what happens.
at the base of the trunk.
Yeah. I'll just do like a little. I'll just grab one out of my pack and I'll just be like, I don't know, and just gonna underhand toss it.
Nothing happens.
Now go get it. You can't waste food.
Barlow scrambles for the kumquat. All right, 5-second rule.
Did Emerson just make Barlow play fetch?
Yes.
I ship
With
it. Not gonna
himself.
lie. I like the dynamic.
I wonder, out of
Not
character,
for me,
I wonder
but
if the
interesting.
sheep would like a kumquat.
Wait,
Can skeletal sheep eat?
it's a zombie sheep actually.
Yeah, zombie sheep.
Yeah.
Just make it like etch little like brain lines into the peel.
That is a
It's a
common
nice, juicy
misconception. They don't eat brains.
That's
They
correct.
sustain themselves on my magic.
I mean, have you ever fed him a brain? How do you know for sure?
I studied this.
Ah, okay.
So
I feel like that's the catchphrase for Benoit. Just I studied this.
Look, this is
studied
ethical necromancy. You have to know what you're doing. You don't just animate bodies and
Exactly.
tell them what to do. You know, this isn't fetch.
hey, B-Town. So what do you do? I mean, it's not moving. Nothing's happened.
Can Barlow somehow tap into sort of his druidic nature and sort of get a vibe, see if there's any like dark magic going on with the natural surroundings? See if
You
he
just
can
said like
detect anything sinister?
a couple things. You think, but this is a really unlucky tree and all the inhabitants around it at the same time. It looks like, I mean, or you you have a feeling that it's definitely not natural, but it's not moving. It's not doing anything towards you. You thinking maybe we should just leave it alone for the
Yeah,
time.
because that's what I was about to. Could we just leave it and go straight to the actual tree we're going for?
Yeah, absolutely. You can bypass all this, but you do have the spot in the ruins that radiates magic. That's all. You can avoid that. You can bypass that too if you want.
And he's kind of calling across the clearing to folks. All right, it doesn't seem to be doing anything, so
Well, if it
I
ain't
say-
doing nothing, I'm gonna climb it.
okay. You do. What?
You're gonna climb the dead tree. Yeah.
Why not? It looks sturdy enough.
Okay.
You're like,
God.
I look over to Misery.
all right, you do that.
I look over to
Your
Misery
face.
Junior and I say, right, Misery Junior, my sheep. This is probably how you became the way that you are now. Things like this.
What? Climbing trees you shouldn't be climbing?
Dead. Yes.
All right. So you're gonna. How high are you gonna climb up the tree?
Far as I can go.
All right, because you have climbing ability, I believe, right?
I do.
Yeah. You can climb stuff like this, no problem. All right. So you can climb all the way to the top. All
Let's
right.
do it.
And so over the crest of the hill. Thanks for the follow. Let me move this camera. So from here, from the top of this tree, over the crest of the hill, this hill here, over, you can see the top of this really beautiful tree in the distance.
Ooh.
Okay.
Is that all I can see?
You can see in the distance, there's, it's forest and hills and stuff, but you don't see anything else that catches your attention.
Okay.
You said that there's a magic spot in the middle of the
Yeah.
ruins.
Yes, there is.
Underground.
Can I go try and discern more about that magic spot?
Well, the druid detected it, so he has to show you where it is.
Yeah, I'll be like there.
Do you want to do that while she's climbing the tree?
Yeah.
All right, I'm just going to move everyone back out here. She's going to go in there, and is Barlow, you going to show her?
Yep, I'm just gonna kind of go. Yeah, it's radiant magic, but it seems. Can I discern how deep below the ground it is?
No, you just think it's right below, maybe, I don't know, 6 inches?
It seems to be about 6 inches below us, so right close to the surface. We could try digging.
Misery's gonna take out her dagger and just gonna kind of shovel.
Yeah, all right, cool. Barlow, you going to help?
Yeah, sure. Looking to see if there's. I don't really think there's a spell that would help with this.
No.
I don't think silver lancing the. I call
No.
lightning on the ground.
No. So as you do that, you guys get to there's a small wooden box you get to about 6 inches down pretty easily.
Alright.
Can I just say? Can I try and figure out if it's trapped?
Yeah, you want to use your find traps? Let me roll that. You don't think it is?
Is it locked?
It does have a lock on it. Yes, it does.
Let me pick that baby.
Okay? You're going to pick the lock, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you are successful. You set off the glyph of warding, which you did not detect, and it blows up.
Cool.
Yeah, I rolled 94 on the yes, and the glyph of, it's fire, so Barlow's taking no damage, but so make a save versus spells, misery is a
You can use your,
Well.
your things.
Yeah. Can I use 3 of my?
Yeah, if you want. It's not a ton of damage, but I know you have the least amount of hit points in the party. Your spell save, if you want to use, is 12 right now, so every one you do will make it lower. So if you want to use all your regulars now?
It doesn't matter. I rolled a 1.
Oh, okay. I'm going to say you only used 1 then. Yes, you failed. All right, so...
Can I use one of my specials to make it not a fumble?
So you would need a 1 on a saving throw no matter what you can't fix, right? On a
Got it.
save. So if you rolled, say for example, you rolled a 2 and you added those 4, it only got you the 6, so you still would have failed, right? Yeah, you know what I mean? So here we go. Let me do the damage. Well, now make a save versus. Oh, that you did make a save and it was a fail. So on that, so it's. Well, you're at 10 hit points. 13.
Cool. Great.
Ugh.
Ow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you took make your save too, Barlow, because it'll come off of your protection. You're 40.
I'll use
No, don't. You have 48 points of protection and fire. Don't.
Okay.
Don't do anything. Yeah, just make a save.
Well, I rolled a 3.
All right, so you took 13 as well. So you have 35 points left on your protection from fire. Yes.
Misery's makeup is just slightly melting now. It's just melting.
Unlike going to Emerson, Uriah says, may I? Can I attempt to help you?
Help me down?
No, I'm talking to Misery. May I help you?
Oh.
May I attempt to help you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Please.
Yeah. He does his Maester first aid on you, and he heals you back for 5 back, so you're
Right,
back
so
up to
54.
15. He's like he puts a little bandage on a spot, and it's like I think you're gonna. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna mess up your makeup a little bit more, but I'm sorry about that. But
It's okay. It's okay.
Jay, question: how does the aid work?
aid, personal bless for 1 round per level.
Okay.
1 to 8 hit points that come off damage first.
Okay. On top. Sweet. And that's okay. That's an in-combat thing. Cool.
Yes, it is, and you can also cast it on someone else too.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So it's a bless plus the additional
Hit points, which are that damage. So if they're not healing. So for example, you can put them above their total. And I'm not going to say total, guys, until right away yet. And or if they're off damage and they don't get damaged by anything else, they come off, right? Because yeah.
How is Misery looking right now?
She's off 8 points. She does still have a healing potion, and there are curing spells in the party beyond. Yes, Emerson can't do first aid because it was magical damage. She can't heal that because she's
Is there anything left of the box?
Yeah. It was a glyph of warning. You set off the trap. Yeah, that was what radiant magic. So yeah, there's stuff. There's a box is still there.
There's the lock that radiated. Okay.
Yeah, the box and the lock itself. When she tried to unlock it, she did unlock it. She was successful. Just didn't find the trap.
Yeah.
Misery, do you need another Cure Light Wounds?
That would be amiable.
Yeah, that would be
Wonderful. And Barlow's gonna
Cast one of his
fingers
Yeah.
and do a Cure Light Wound.
Yeah, you have 2 of them, right? At 2nd level as a druid.
Yep.
She casts 1. I'll roll it. Look at that, 8. You're off 2 hit points. No, you're turtle. You're turtle. You're back up. No damage.
Beautiful.
Whew.
It can never happen.
Yeah.
Perfect.
One more question. Wound closure.
Yes, that is a great spell. Wound closure does the following. It incidentally heals 2 to 5, 1 die 4 plus 1. But say someone goes into the negatives.
Yeah.
You don't want to go in the middle of combat. Spectral hand, wound closure. You bound their wounds.
Perfect. So it's like it brings them. Yeah.
Yeah,
And regular
stabilizes
attacks
them at
work on
range.
them when they're on the floor bleeding out, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Cool.
Misery's gonna look at that box that she just took a lot of damage and then not for.
Yes. Inside are a ring and 3 gems.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Ring and 3 gems.
Well, if y'all were
Is
looking
anyone
for
anyone
payment,
able to look at this? Can I tell if the ring is magical?
Well, he's detect magic spell's still on, and they don't radiate magic.
Okay.
nope.
The ring
Right.
the ring is made of silver, and the gems are nice. The gems are nice. If you were to value them, that's roughly each at 100 gold pieces. So 3 gems are worth 100, right? And then the ring has an inscription on the inside.
What does it say?
This is an inside joke. I apologize, but it says to Jackie, Jacquie from Wayne, Wayne. So it's someone's betrothal ring. It's worth about 250 gold.
Misery will pocket them both.
Okay.
Some gems and a ring in the box. Nothing else seems to be quite useful, but some money.
Considering you're all broke,
Oh.
for the most part.
Yeah, on the brighter side of things, at least y'all getting paid something. There's a little bit of money for you.
Yeah, and your says the only sad thing is that Misery's makeup's ruined a little bit because I like looking at it.
But you can also buy more with that.
Yes, yeah, so she's not pissed that she got damaged. She's pissed that her makeup got messed up, right?
Misery, I would say the disheveled makeup look on you quite suits you.
Yeah, I think at this point now it's looking a little bit more barbarian. I think the black is just kind of like smeared down the face. And the white is probably like essentially like almost gone, so her normal skin tone is like pretty much peeking through, but
It's cool.
Slightly.
Hey, I think it looks good.
Yeah, I was about to
Oh, there you go.
It's good. You it's more of the ugly hot variety. It's your character.
So are you gonna stay there up in the tree, or are you gonna come down, Barbarian, after all this?
I'm gonna come down.
All right.
Oh yeah. What did you say up there, Emerson?
Well, I think I saw this tree that you were talking about.
Oh yeah, that's probably Fiona's tree. All right, we should probably. I don't think there's anything else around here apart from the Benoit. You're not able to do anything. You don't want any part of these skeletons that are next to the tree, do you?
They're all in pieces and all, yeah, and they're not animals.
I'm good. I have one skull for research. Sometimes it's just I see so many bones.
I think this one is a pinky toe bone. If you want that.
Oh my god.
No, but if you do find a wishbone, that'd be nice.
Do I find a wishbone?
So
No.
you just carry around a bag of
You
bones.
do not find a wishbone. Yes, they're little bones, right?
I don't
Not-
carry
not weird
around
at all.
a bag of bones. No, normally it's a skull. It's good to have a good bone every now and then.
I'm gonna tell you right now, all the high houses are like this. They're all weird.
I think I got that. I got that very quickly.
Wait till he meets some of his relatives. He hasn't had a chance to read.
Weird is better than boring, I always say.
But hey, it's a breath of fresh air from, my family.
I don't have a boring bone in my body.
I would
I
say
would
with
say a lot of you do.
So
Y'all are very interesting.
I put you all together again. You've never. By the way, you've never. Let's just state this. The druids never detected magic in the area there before because there's no lightning destroyed tree, and just the ruins were ruins, and so who knows how long that's been there. All right, just so you're aware.
Do we want to continue to the next area, or do we want to take a bio break? How are people?
I was gonna say let's get to the next. We're gonna do a bio in like 2 minutes. How's that sound?
Cool.
All right, perfect timing. Perfect timing.
To me.
So as you move on, Barlow says, "Well, we have to go through this ravine to get through to her tree." All right.
And considering the fact that we ran into those creatures, those bugbears before, I wouldn't be surprised if something may or may not be waiting for us here. So keep your eyes peeled. Does Barlow see? Is that a little elevated place that Barlow thinks he could access with his invention?
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you all right here. I'm going to tell you what you see. Okay, and then we'll stop, and then you can think about that. So I just moved the tree out of the way. As you advance toward this opening, something is growing about, and this is my representation for it as far as miniature-wise. But I'm going to show you a picture that's growing on halfway down on both sides of the ravine, and you, with your druid ability, I don't know what this is. All right.
Yeah.
Let me show it.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to show you a picture.
I'm encountering a lot of that lately.
Isn't it cool? I mean,
know
it's
what this
awesome.
is. I'm learning so much.
I know. There you go. That's what.
Oh, it's more ivy growth.
It doesn't. It's really not ivy. No.
It has a lot of those little tendrils.
Yes, it does.
Mm.
It's on both sides, by the way, of the opening. So just so you're aware.
Should we blow this up this time? Maybe this? This sounds great. This sounds like a blow up.
All right.
How
So
big is it?
it's covering. It's large. It's covering both sides of the final 20 feet of the ravine on both sides and on the ground, all caked around, in that area. So, all right, and he just sees that as and immediately he goes, "I don't know what this is." All right, let's take a quickie. Shoot. So, Darling Creepshow bragged about you guys, impressed me. Well, can you give me a minute or two as we do a quickie bio, Ron Reese? I appreciate it. Thank you. Darling is
Pants ready.
a great is a great companion to our channel and all. We love her to death. So let me hit a button here. Should we do the music? We'll do the music. We'll be right back. All right, be right back, everyone. I'm gonna hit the wrong button here. Am I hitting the wrong button? Oh, what number is it? 12? It didn't. What the fuck? She hate that? Man, God, streambacks.
You got it.
Oh,
Jay,
that's
you
what.
got it.
Yeah, that's it.
There
Be right back. Right back.
You got me talking in my head, thinking right out my mouth. The only thing focus in my head through the glass. Yeah, spend the rest of my day spiraling down. My heart's greater than the Great Dane. Difficult to tame, should've tied that shit up and changed, but you can never do it. I swear you never stop running away. Oh yeah, so try to relax. Just try to relax. Try to relax before you start losing yourself. You already have, and I don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. Don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest like a gorilla, yeah. Don't know if you're ever coming back, but I'll be beating my chest like a gorilla. I said like a gorilla, yeah, like a gorilla. You got me laughing to myself, shaking in my grave. It only take one thought to send my head in space, yeah. Spend the rest of my days watching the waves. My love is tougher than a bull on parade, but I ain't even afraid. So wave your red flag and stab until you got your way. You can't stop running away. Oh yeah. So try to relax. Just try to relax. Just try to relax before you start losing yourself. You already have, and I don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me in my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. Don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me in my chest like a gorilla, yeah. Don't know if you're ever coming back, but I'll be beating my chest like a gorilla. I said like a gorilla, yeah, like a gorilla. Try to relax. Try to relax. Try to relax. Yeah. Before I start losing myself, I already have, and I don't know if I'm ever coming back. You got me in my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. I don't know if I'm ever coming back. You got me in my chest, like a gorilla, yeah. Don't know if you're ever coming back, but I'll be beating my chest like a gorilla. I said like a gorilla, yeah, like a gorilla.
Alrighty, I am back.
Hello.
Yep. I'm looking for a mini I forgot. But little different feel on this one, right, man? Little.
Yeah.
Yep.
It feels like it's been a while since we've gotten like an area in a session that didn't, because I was expecting the tree to morph into something like it's done in previous stuff. Yeah. Bunny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aww.
Maybe I'm just maybe
Booping my
I'm,
ankle.
maybe I'm just messing with you. You ever think about that?
Attention.
Well, I climbed it and I'm still alive.
Trust me, I'm messing with you all. What do you say?
Okay.
It's probably gonna like animate and come in from behind us.
Alrighty.
Hey Jay.
Yes, sir.
Do I think the sides of this ravine are about 15 feet tall?
So what do you mean? You want to be able to climb up with your ladder is what you're saying? And go around? Yeah, you probably could.
Ooh.
Hey, thanks, Mark. Good to see you. Yeah, we're having fun here. We're just waiting for Matt, and here we go. Jillian to come back.
Why do you smell so good?
Who smells so good? The cat?
Wait,
I mean,
I
the
smell
cat.
good.
Listen to me, the bunny. So, So, Jillian, what do you think so far? You liking it?
I love the initiative system.
Okay, cool. It's like quick, right? Done. Boom, 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 boom. Awesome.
Well, it also kind of gamifies it, right? Because you don't guarantee your turn. It's fun.
Awesome.
It also becomes very crucial because when hit points get very low, you really don't want to let like Jay win because then he could go first and take us all out.
Mm-hmm.
It becomes a lot more tense.
Excellent. Good to hear. Not to say how old I am, but you all know I'm ancient, so yeah, I've had 45 years of practice to figure out how things work, especially since I've been live streaming now 7 years. So just to figure out, just to speed the process up. So
Jay, we all know that at this point you're just like an eldritch fey D&D
Yeah.
being that's like 1,000 years old.
That need-
just
yeah.
tries to get people into games.
that needs 2 more major surgeries this year, right? After the big,
Oh no.
yeah, after the big one I just had. So.
Yeah. How's that been? You feeling all right after all that?
The tests showed I am now cancer free, so there you go.
Hey, let's
Yep,
go.
thanks, man.
Congrats.
Thanks.
Big dubs.
Well, I gotta get tested every 4 months, so
I gotta put you down. Sorry.
thanks. So far so good. Now the hip replacements, but yeah, the big one was.
So I am shocked that you haven't created a character yet that has a bunny animal like
Thank you.
familiar.
Because Jay will kill it.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah, but you make it a familiar. You make it like a spell thing.
I think Jay told me about, having like a familiar one time. I can't remember. It was like the beginning when I started playing.
So
I can't-
familiars are great, but if you take a familiar with you on an adventure and they die, you gain the familiar's hit points. So say it's like it's a bunny and it's 4 hit points added to you. When they die, you lose double that, so you lose 8 permanently. Yeah.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah. So all right, we all
Oh,
good?
trust me, I've asked. But that was the reason why I said no.
Yeah. So you can have familiars and all. It's better to have them in your home base or whatever. All right. So we have this ravine. No one's damaged. You all have a lot of hero points, a lot of specials, and
Better burn them all.
we got Barlow is like worried about this whatever this plant is. So
I think Matt had a question.
yeah, please.
Just because I'm learning all this. Does my summoned sheep have its own turn, or do I have to use my turn?
No. It's its own movement. It's its own combat part. Yeah, absolutely.
Lovely.
Yeah, of course.
And sorry, one more thing. Spectral Hand. That is something that I cast, and then the next turn I can cast spells.
Right, you can't cast it through. Yeah, so if you think there's a combat coming, you want to knock that out and cast that.
Yeah,
you have it on your
it.
staff. You have it on your staff, so
Yeah.
you don't have to burn a spell for it.
Perfect. Cool. Oh, that's lovely.
And,
Yeah. If we have combat coming, I think that's the thing that he would do in advance.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Makes sense. So.
Also, this is really fun. So thank you for having us.
course.
By the way, we're talking about how we're really having a good time.
All right, good.
So-
Great to hear.
Oh,
for hanging
I'm
out.
glad we get the chance to play with y'all.
Yeah, 100%.
Your setup's so cool.
Thank you.
It's so fun. It's not all that different than mechanically than
It's
Modern
not.
D&D. It still has the same vibe and fun.
That's it.
You know, you can, and I know Jay, you this is your baby, and you've heavily worked on it for a
Right.
long time, and you're a master at running this stuff. So
Right.
it's just really cool. I really wanted, as someone who loves the game and loves mechanics, and has only really played by the rules for 4th and 5th edition. Played 3rd when I was a kid.
Yeah, very crunchy.
Kids, no rules. But yeah, this is great.
So here, just to show you, we'll go around the room here, and you can see the craziness of the terrain as it runs all the way around.
Is this your basement?
Yeah, it's my
Your
basement.
basement is huge. This is awesome.
Yeah, it runs
That
like the
door
whole
probably
house.
keeps Bill.
You can see my wall of fame, which we showed with all those great adventures up, and then there's all my Miniature Building Authority and stuff. And it's some of the big.
Help me bully Jay to host Jill and I in the studio.
What?
Not that far.
I've had Robert. I had Robert and AJ here just a while
I know.
ago.
That's why we want to go.
Yeah.
'Cause we're like, yo, that looks so cool.
Yeah,
We're-
absolutely.
We're a much quicker commute than they are.
Yeah, because if you're outside of DC, it's like 2:15, 2:30.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
we're
it's not
outside
too
of
bad.
DC. Yeah.
So, to South Jersey. So, all right. So the 5 of you are waiting on this other side of the ravine. And by the way, 2 giveaways, everyone: Titan dice set and a $15 gift certificate from Frog God Games, who has a Kickstarter running. So check it out, please. Where's the Frog God?
It'd be lame if we joined in the giveaway, right?
Of course not. Go ahead.
All
Yeah, no.
right. I just love gambling.
Guests are always allowed
Yep.
to join.
Sure.
How do I-
Exclamation point drawing. Exclamation point drawing.
Drawing.
It's all. I always keep it the same. So.
I'm a dice goblin. I can't help it.
She is.
Same. I've got 2 dice bags. One is completely full. The other is halfway there.
You got 2 Titan dice sets, right, Coco? You got the
I
black,
do.
the black and the pink.
Have,
Right?
yep.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about accosting, Chuck to giving me his green set.
Okay, well, just tell him to bring it
I have a
together.
bunch of metals, a bunch of liquids. I have a bunch of one of my favorites is my sandstone set that looks like stars.
Cool.
Ooh. Yeah.
I can't really see it.
That's sick.
So, what is the druid gonna do? What are his ideas here? Gonna get,
So he kind of noticed it because I'm seeing in the bottom right camera, I'm seeing like that little cleft over to the right.
You mean up here?
Like we can. Other side.
Oh, back here.
No. So like where our characters are facing to the right of that.
Oh, here.
Yes, right there.
Yep.
That kind of looks like it sort of circumvents the area. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that's the one that looks about 15 feet high, right?
You can make it with your device you have.
All right. So Barlow's gonna turn to the group and go, "All right, I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I kind of don't want to mess with that. I have a potential way around if you guys want to try it."
Sure.
All right, and he is going to reach into his pack, and he's going to pull out what looks to kind of be like a miniature ladder at first, but he's going to set it up at the side of the rock cleft. He's going to flip a couple of gears, and you guys watch it extend out to a 15-foot ladder.
Hmm.
I'm going to go, all right, this looks pretty good to
There you go.
climb on. I can try and go first just to make sure it's safe up there, and then you guys follow behind me. That work for y'all?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I completely just dismiss the ladder and I go the other way.
wait, oh, okay, I guess that's fair. Wait, where are you going though? What do you mean other
The
way?
other way, I can climb up cliffs, so.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna. I thought you meant you were gonna run down the ravine. I was like, oh my god. All right.
Yeah, I was about to
No. I know better than that.
Emerson, can you backpack Misery Jr.? I don't know if my sheep can do that.
Alright, so I'll go and pick up the sheep. Not really willing to. But,
Yeah.
and then I'll probably take some, strings that I have or rope that I have on my person to just tie the legs around my neck and then my waist where it won't fall off.
You don't have to be precious with it. It doesn't feel pain the same way. Don't worry.
Oh, well, that makes things a lot easier.
It also though it
I'm
does.
sorry if I happen to, something's attacking me. I happen to, turn my back and the sheep gets it.
Emerson,
Okay,
it smells
I can
bad.
reanimate it. It's okay.
It
body
smells like a
I
dead
smell
dead
less.
animal. So okay.
Smelled worse. We went to the salty dog.
We went to the salty dog. Nothing's worse.
Real quick, I'm gonna bust out. I have just a couple colognes in my backpack because I know this is a thing. So sorry, of course. And I'm just gonna like spray it in like a nice very alcohol-heavy cologne. Almost like the water vodka spritzes that if you've ever done theater, that costumers will put on costumes in between shows when they don't have time. Like there's no time to do laundry. So yeah, I'm just gonna spray it with cologne vodka water on the sheep until the smell.
Oh man.
You said that's vodka water?
It's like cologne alcohol water that he's just spraying on the sheep, specifically just so it doesn't smell as bad.
Mmm.
Yes, we call it an elven shower.
So, all right.
Great.
You climb up on the other side, is what you're saying, right? The barbarian climbs up here.
Yes.
All right, got it. And everyone else is going up the ladder. Misery, you got climb walls capability too. You can go wherever you want.
Oh, I think she just kind of like walks up the wall.
Okay.
You know, she's just like climbing up.
All right. So you're gonna go up with the rest of the group though, but you're gonna go on the side, right? So you're just gonna.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So nothing happens. You all get up in the positions. You're avoiding whatever this is. I'm just putting everyone up here, and you're gonna retract it and then put it down the other side. Yes.
Yeah, I'd say so. Get about as far away from the growth as we can, and then set the ladder down and try and go around it, try and avoid it.
Okay. Got it. No problem.
Click, 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 click.
If it looks at me wrong, though, it's getting it.
Emerson just
Just saying.
dives off the platform and just smashes down on
Like a
it.
WWE move, just
So,
elbow.
I
Oh
want.
my god, Emerson with a zombie sheep. What?
I want Coco. Roll me a 6-sided die for me, please.
Oh god, okay.
No, just feel like making you roll.
A 2.
Okay. Even. Got it. All right. You're climbing down him. Misery, you're gonna climb down yourself while on your own while.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to save time.
Yeah, got it. All right. So as you go down, you go down. The other two are up top still, and the barbarian's climbing down with the sheep. And when you get down here, okay, I'm gonna widescreen this. You're in her large dale area for the tree. You don't currently see her, but you both climb down here and here. But as you two get down here, something is moving towards you. All right, that was hidden in this crevice back here you didn't see. So it looks like a really large, something like that.
Oh.
Whoa!
Whoa.
That is a kick-ass mini.
That is very good.
It's
Is that Bill?
of course.
Yeah. Great
But
job, Bill.
it's got ivy all throughout it. So basically, it's a mutated ivy-bound owlbear. That's exactly what So, all right, give me a. Whose in it is it?
I don't think Coco is lost yet. So it's
No,
I'm not.
she never loses. She's gonna lose now.
Matt, we're not gonna get to
What'd you roll?
initiative. Coco's just gonna keep winning.
4.
Tie.
I would have, seeing this thing approach, would I have been able to get my spectral hand?
I'll let you get your spectral hand out. Yeah, you have the capability of casting the second one anyway. So it can go out 200 free action each round, 220 feet any direction. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. So here, all right. There. Tap.
I'm gonna have it appear on Misery's shoulder. And if she looks over, it's just gonna do a little tap dance, like box step.
Look at her face.
Like from the Addams Family.
What'd you
The
roll?
little separate hand.
Coco, what'd you
I
roll?
rolled 6. I rolled 6. What'd you
Tie
get?
again. Roll.
Stop tying with me, Jay.
Look at this. Yes. Another 6.
You jinxed it. That's not fair. You won.
Can I do anything to mess with it? Or is that only like if I was the one rolling against?
Only if you're the one. Only if they're one. She's gonna use specials on the first roll. Once it's a tie, you can't tie. It's stated as a tie off. So here we go. Let me just bring this other camera into plain sight here, so we got plenty of angles. Okay. All right. So it's advancing this round toward the two of you. And I don't have any, it'll be engaged on one or both of you at this round, depending. But you can go first there, Barlow. You're up.
Oh, I'm up first? Okay.
Yeah, because you're right there as it's coming around the corner.
Bark Skin is single cast on myself or someone else, right?
Yourself or, yeah, I believe it's someone else too, but go ahead. Let me double check that. If you want to do it on yourself as it's
And
advancing.
if it is someone else, I'm assuming it's just touch.
Yeah, absolutely. But let me just double check on that. I should know that after 45 years. My God, it's an old spell.
No.
Barkskin.
But at the same time, it's been 45 years.
Yeah. Touch. So it's others. 4 rounds plus 1 round per level. 8 rounds.
If the barbarian was with us, I want to ox strength them.
No, that's yourself only oxen strength.
Ooh,
In
wait a
fact,
minute. We have
you're at her tree. Now's the time to do it. You see her tree in visual.
The
So
oxen strength?
yeah.
Yeah, I can only cast that on me.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess I'll do oxen strength on myself.
Well, considering that takes your strength up to 17, so now you get +1 to hit and +1 damage on in melee combat if you do, which you haven't done yet. So your falchion, you'll be +2 to +1 damage. Your armor class drops to 1 from 3 while the oxen strength is on. I'm assuming you're going to get out. You're going to get out of the way of the move your 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
All right, Misery, you're up. You can attempt to hide and go around behind the stone if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna try and sneak around.
Okay. Gotcha. So you're going to go a long way, all the way around. You get to about here for 60 feet. You should go behind through the cracks back here as you're hiding in shadows. Next, you have you have it out. Go ahead, Ben. Gosh, I'm going to say Benoit. Yep, Benoit. He climbs down. Yep, go ahead. You're up.
Danny boy. Oh my. Okay, I am up. Oh. All right. So everyone's using movement right now to get closer.
Yeah, but you can stand up there and spectral hand it. You don't have to get any closer.
I'm gonna stand up there and I'm going to, with my spectral hand, I want to cast. What is the difference between bleeding touch and bleeding wounds?
So it has no wounds, so you have to cast bleeding touch.
Bleeding touch and then bleeding wounds is the next.
Yeah, or you could do bleeding wounds if someone shot it with an arrow or something, right? Yeah, but there's no damage on it at all. So
perfect. You know what? I'm gonna keep my. I'm last now, right?
No, the barbarian's last.
Ooh, Can I delay for after Emerson?
I won in nits. So yeah, you can go last after Emerson. Emerson, you're up.
Yeah, just to see what Emerson. If it's just movement, then maybe I'll just go.
Emerson, if you don't drop the sheep where it is, your movement rate is halved, and you cannot engage it this round.
Oh no, the sheep's been dropped.
Okay, so sheep's all right. So then you got to run to it.
Yeah, I can use distance running, right? Or is that the full movement?
That's a full. Yeah, you don't need to use that now. You get there. Remember, you have 12-inch.
Okay,
It's within a foot. You're there. All right. So now, Ben, you're up.
Okay. Yeah. Then if it's all movement, we're gonna cast bleeding touch through the hand.
So it's a +4 to hit, +2 for battle touch, +2 for the spectral hand itself. So you do need to touch it. So let me just give you a calculator here. Remember, you're on the mage table. You're on the priest table.
Yeah.
Priest table's way better. So you need a natural 11 with the +4.
Okay.
And the spell's not wasted if you don't touch. So yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna use natural 11, so the odds are about.
It's 50-50.
I'm burning 4 of my regular hero points.
You need a 7. Roll.
Cool. All right, let's go. Well, that's. Oh wait, I need to hit a 7 with my modifier.
7 on the dice. That's what you need.
Oh, I need a 7 on the dice.
What'd you roll?
I hit a 3. You know what? But
you can burn 4 specials if you want.
because I want to get this bleeding touch in to then do some wounds, I'm burning 4 of my
Yes!
5
my
hero
God.
points.
You're down to 1.
I'm telling you, I'm using them. We're doing them.
Watch
We're
this.
using these.
Watch this. I didn't do
I'm
it.
not ending the stream with any of these.
I
You
used.
have 4 to undo it?
I didn't do it. I had 3. I'm down to 2. You want to burn your last one to hit?
Yeah.
Yes?
Absolutely.
All right.
Let's fucking go.
I will. I will. Oh, look at that, Rob. Just there. All right. So the part. Thanks, Rob. 4. All right. So you're back up to 1. You're up to 1. Emerson has 5. Barlow has 4, and Misery has 5 specials still. and you have so you burn all of your. All right, roll the bleeding touch. I'm down to 2. I'm not gonna do it again. So.
What's my damage on bleeding?
I think it's die 4 per level, right, Cord?
Yep, die 4 per level.
Yeah, 5 die 4 on it.
So if you're level 4...
No, he's 5th. He's
Why are you
straight.
rolling like 1d6, 5d4?
I believe so.
Yeah, on bleeding touch, yeah.
Oh,
It's crazy.
Oh my god, some of these spells.
No, it's die 4 per every 2 levels. It's 3 die 4.
Oh, it's every
3 die 4 and it's bleeding. Yes.
3d4. It makes a lot more sense for first level spell.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
so
3
that's
die 4.
on the dice.
Yeah, 3 die 4.
That is a 2 on the dice. 6.
Yeah, but now it's bleeding.
3. So that is 6, 3, 9 points of damage.
All right, that's first damage on the Ivy Bell and the Owlbear, and it's bleeding. So.
So what the spectral hand is gonna do? It's going to like reach in the mouth and essentially pull out one of its like molars and just give it a bit of a root canal and pull the tooth out.
That's not what root canal means, but okay.
I don't know. And pull. I don't know. It's just gonna pull the tooth out and start the bleeding inside.
I've had one, so I know.
For special effect, I'll allow that, but normally the hand can't grab physical. It's spectral.
Oh,
But
it's just flavor, like,
for the effect, let's say it does it, okay? Because it's kind of cool. Yeah,
I
exactly.
wanted to choose a tooth that wasn't like its like actual. It's I guess it's an owlbear. It doesn't really have. It doesn't have teeth. It has a beak.
Well, it has a sharp. It has So
you know what? It's gonna inflict. What are they? Little canker sores inside its mouth. And
I love that.
The bleeding.
Oh.
Yeah, we're getting weird about this.
Worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, way
does my
worse.
sheep get to go?
Yeah, the sheep moves 3, so.
Yeah, it'll book it as much as it can. It's just gonna keep doing that, right?
Yes. It's funny. All right, so it's it engages only the barbarian because you did not move toward it, and so we are on a new round in it. So go ahead there, Matt. Roll me 6-sided die. I'm assuming you don't want to use your only special left on that Rob just gave you. So.
For initiative, does the special rules count that I can do it after?
No. That's the thing with that. That's the only time you roll special before, and you have to say it's only 1 you're allowed to do.
I'm gonna save it.
Roll 6. That's our die.
It's only a 2.
He rolled a 1.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead, Emerson, you're first.
Alright, I'm gonna swing. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna use a special, so that's not a 1.
So you have 4 left. I ain't racing you. So you fumbled and undid it. So no fumble effect on the table. Next, so Barlow, you're close enough if you want to swing this round and engage. You're within 10. So if you want to do that.
Now, Jay.
Yes.
I have a very, very important question.
Uh-oh.
That bark skin that I can apply to somebody else, do they need to be a humanoid?
You want to put it on the sheep? I don't care, man.
What is the armor class of the sheep?
8. Go.
It's armor class 8, but the sheep. But here's the problem: the sheep is way away, and it's all the way over here. You got to wait for it to get to
A few
you.
rounds to get that up.
Yeah.
Can I wait? So, would I be able to delay until after the sheep to see how close?
It's still not good. I moved it more. It's still not going to be towards you this round.
Even if I move with my 10.
You know what? If you're so, I'll let you do it because just so you do
Oh
it.
my gosh.
Yeah, you
Hey,
want
just to make sure.
You want to bark skin the
really
sheep?
well.
Have at it, man. Yes. So there you go. The sheep is bark skin and it lasts 8 rounds. So its armor class now is 7. No one has ever bark skinned an undead animal in my camp. That's a first in 45 years. So
I just look over my shoulder
That
I miss my swing, and I'm like,
that's an
Jesus.
absolute first. So.
What does the bark skin look like on the sheep?
It's got, remember, the sheep's got like blood everywhere and exposed ribs, but you just see like tree bark like all over it now. You're like, what the?
Can it actually be like the bark is growing out of the bone, so it kind of looks like bone?
Dude,
bark?
you can make it look however you so wish. Sure.
Hell yeah, that's what we're going with.
Misery, you're up. Do you want to finish your sneaking attempt to backstab this next round? Because technically you can.
Yes.
All right, so you got to move another 40 feet, so no attack action this round, but you're sneaking. Okay, and that leaves Uriah engages it. He pulls out his bastard sword, 2-handed, and that leaves up top. Go ahead there, Ben. You're up.
Oh, right. Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Rounds move fast, man.
It was just a little hit, right?
Yep. Rounds move
bleeding wound.
fast. Yep.
Let's do it.
All right, so you're gonna touch. It's a touch spell again. Add 4 again. You need 11 again.
Okay. 11 again. All right. I can use my one thing if it's.
Yeah. If it's special. Yeah. Good.
I need an 11 on the dice.
Yep. You need 11 on the dice. A 10, you can still do it.
Let me use one of the dice.
You're gonna bleed it out. This is second level.
Oh, it's only a 7, unfortunately.
All right. Well, you didn't waste a spell, but yeah, no, it hit this round. So as you're trying to.
Oh, so if it doesn't hit, I don't use the
No,
spell?
you don't. You don't use the spell.
Ow!
Yep.
I love that.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So everyone went to my actions here. The only person I can immediately attack is the barbarian. So claw, bite.
Can the sheep move as well?
Yeah, I already moved it. Remember
You got it?
I let him move it, so it got. That's where it is. It got there, so he could bark skin the sheep. So.
Love it.
Because yes. So here we go. Owlbear claw. This is all on Emerson. Armor class of 1. Emerson. Emerson. You know what we're forgetting? So you're fighting with shield now.
I am?
Yes. Yeah. So your armor class is 0. You can fight 2 weapon, battle axe / dagger if you so choose. Just remember that for next round. But you have your shield out, so your armor class is 0 instead of 1. So here we go. 3 attacks. Claw. 15. I'm going to check that. Claw. 12. Bite. 16. Let me take... Wow. That's good rolls. Let me take a look.
And now you have good rolls.
I do. I do now. So 2 hits. Even with the shield out. So no what do you call it? Hugs, though. Also... that's next round. That'll do that next round. So here, let me do the damage. It's not that much. Don't worry. It's a huge ivy-infested owlbear. So 10 points.
Okay.
All right, you're at 22. All right, roll me a nit, please.
All right.
Matt, as I lost, I rolled a 1 last round. 5.
Oh, it's a tree. You win.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Okay. Attacks again on Emerson. Claw. 2 miss. Claw. 8 miss. Damn. Bite. 18. That's it. Damage. 7 more. Done 15. Jump.
Okay.
Emerson, you're up first. You're gonna keep. You gotta keep your shield out now because you just did for combat purposes. So good.
Yep.
Probably want that
See.
shield.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use 2 specials and make that a 20.
Oh, you rolled an 18.
I did.
You're down to 2. I'm not undoing it. Roll the crit.
Alright.
I am not undoing it.
That is 55.
55 edged. It's only double, so 2 die 8 plus 9. Holy. Plus 8. 2 die 8 plus 8. Oh. How much?
Hold on. 21.
Okay.
Nice.
21.
Backstab from Misery. Longsword is at plus 5. Dagger's at plus 3. Plus 5 in your first roll. Did you roll a crit?
That's a natural 20.
Yeah.
So wait till you see what happens here. Roll the dagger, please. Hit. Just roll that on die 20 as well.
Okay. That's another nat 20.
Oh my god. So wait till we do this. They're already doubled. Roll me 2 critical hits. Roll me 2 percentile dice.
2 percentile dice. Oh my god. Okay, yes.
Jill, do you want the big chunker?
No, because it'll fall off my...
Oh my god, wait till you see this
it'll fall
damage.
off my table so fast.
We want to roll this damage up just because it's going to be catastrophic.
58.
Roll. All right, so and roll the second one. That's missile thrusting.
48.
Well, we're still going to roll the damage, but that one you popped. The second one, as it was bending over to attack, you popped it in the back of its neck and you punctured through the throat. So that one's double. So remember, that's 4 times. So that's 4 die 3. Well, I'm just going to average that for 8 to make that easy. All right, but the other one's a die 12 one, but you rolled decapitated immediate death. So you killed it outright, but it's tripled. It's 6 die 12. in addition. So you cut its head off, did 6 die 12 on it with all your other pluses, so you did like 40 points of damage to it plus cutting its head off.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hot.
Yep.
That was kick ass.
Yeah, this thing is dead.
Yes. Holy
I imagine that Misery kind of just comes out from behind the rock and just kind of uses the rock as leverage to kind of do like a jump step off of the rock, and their sword just like butter.
Damn.
And as they land right next to its still standing body, it like sloughs to the side, and
Wow.
Misery just kind of goes, "That settles that."
So, yeah, and when that happens, that was awesome. You see, you hear a female voice and a very demure voice at the tree, and you can see there's a little mini there now, and you hear Barlow, is that you?
Oh, is that you, Fiona? Squinting my eyes.
Are these your friends?
Yes, well, these are the people. I was able to find some folks able to help us sort of clear things out around here, and as you can tell, and he's just gesturing over to Misery and Emerson and a lot of them. They definitely do good work.
So as that's going on, Emerson, you gonna heal yourself with a first aid for 2?
Yes.
Uriah says, and Bill, I shouted you out before you came on, Bill the Master Crafter. No hugs. There you go. So and remember, Bill's doing all the stuff on here, so it's good to see you, man.
Misery will hand a potion to Emerson.
Ooh. Uriah says, would you like to heal using natural abilities? Would you let me heal you a bit? I got some bandages.
I'll take the natural first.
Okay, that's me.
Well,
you will use potions. That's one thing you will do. All right, so he does with his healing anatomy. He does 6 points this time on you back. So you're at let's see, you're at 17, 23. You're still off 12 hit points. All right, let's see where. All right, so Misery was going to give you a healing potion. You do have your own healing potion as well. So it's up to you.
If she wants to give it to me, I will gladly take it in respect for her for that amazing kill that she just did.
All right, sounds good. You gonna take it? You gonna drink?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Another 8 back, so you're still off 4. All right.
Better than being off.
Yes. So, are you guys gonna approach the tree? I'm assuming that you'll climb down. Ben, we'll make it so that things are moving a little fast so you keep your spectral hand. I don't want you to waste it since you already cast
lovely.
it.
Thank
Okay. So, she does say, please keep your 4-legged friend over there.
Oh,
Why?
Misery Jr.?
Yes, because she doesn't want anything undead near her tree.
Oh. Okay, I
It
guess
is
that's fair.
not living. So.
I don't blame you. I had that thing on my back.
Yes, as you can see, this is one of the great Bill crafts, that he's done. So, that awesome tree setup. All right, so Barlow comes over. Everyone else is gonna. I'll put the spectral hand right here. Mm-hmm. As you're advancing over, she says, My other friend has been around too. I don't know. Did I ever tell you about Zell? I don't. Like she's, You see her. She looks like 2 different people, right down the middle. Like it's weird. Her one eye is violet, the other eye is bright amber. Right. Half her hair is green, the other half is silvery. Like she's like because she's 2 different.
Is that how she normally looks?
Yes.
Okay, I wanted to check.
Yes, because she's
magical shenanigan.
Yes, you can tell the party what you think she is if you want to, Barlow. You don't have to.
Delusion.
I already told her. Told them at the tavern that she's a dryad elf.
Yeah, half dryad, half elf.
Yep. This is Fiona, everybody. Fiona Swift Thistle. Fiona, these are the folks that I was able to get together to help out. Thank you all again for choosing to help us. Fiona, has there what's going on? Like, what do we need to do? Has there been any more big threats coming around besides, well, the thing that just got beheaded?
She's like, Zell's been very mean. Every time he comes here, he's meaner and meaner. I don't know what. Stuff's growing out of him. I don't know.
Am I familiar with this?
No, she's never talked to you about him because, you know, in her mind, why would she talk to you when you're there? Why would she talk to someone else about someone else, right? You know what I mean?
But Fiona, just so we're on the same page, who is Zell again?
He's usually a big brown bear, but not all the time.
I'm sorry. I just don't recognize the name. You say Zell is where now? Is he?
She doesn't know where he is, but she's like, oh no, look over there, and that tree that you bypassed, it now is somehow.
Oh.
It's now right near you somehow. I love the look on Jillian's eyes when she looked at it. She's like, what the frick? Yeah, that tree's there now. I came through that other gap.
Bad vibes.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh, yes. Along with.
Have you been seeing that tree a lot around here lately?
No, she's like, no, I don't know anything about it. You also see someone up there, okay, on this up here, and I'm gonna show you. If Bill's still gonna get a kick out of this one, but you see this dude. He looks. Wait a minute.
Oh,
come on, focus. I'm yelling at myself. Up close, these things don't focus too well. Come on, focus.
maybe we could kind of get the general.
Yeah, I know. There we go.
There you go.
There we go.
Pretty.
Wait, please don't tell me the animal head on the shield is animated like the mongrels.
I don't know. There is a wolf.
Okay.
There's a wolf head on the shield. So, and he's up here right now. And he's you immediately, Barlow, see him and you're like, oh, that is a bad vibe. You get a really, like, if there was someone in the world that was the exact opposite of you, that would be like, you get the feeling that that's what he is. You are a
What's the range of call lightning again?
So, that's what you see this round. Fiona's like, please, they're trying. If they kill the tree, then I'm dead, and they're going to try and kill the tree now once and for all. So.
Oh, okay, yeah, we'll help that. I guess you just get to a safe spot and we'll.
She's like, I can't go anywhere beyond here. So give me an init die roll. Whose is it? It's to you, Korg. Yeah. So.
All right. I need you to.
Gnome jerky. Yes. That's funny, Bill.
Roll the 6.
5. So we'll go. You can go first.
Me? Go first?
Yes, and you also see from the other side of the tree, coming around this way from behind the tree.
Yeah. Oh, there's
Big
Zell.
bear.
Big bear, big X. I don't think he wants a hug.
Do I see that?
Yeah.
Can I see that possibly that axe is a lot better than mine?
Probably.
Alright, I zone in on that axe.
He's strewn with ivy all through his body. So here,
Right.
I can show you this last picture of that tree. Here's a better picture of the tree. Well, it's not a better. That's a good picture, Minnie. But here's something else. Let's show you this. Give you an idea. Mm-hmm. And it's
For
moving.
the tree that's like dead.
Yes, but you can see now there's a face. It's got a face of some sort. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty gross, huh?
All we know is if that tree dies, Fiona dies. Apparently.
What? Her
Well,
tree.
The big tree, not the dead
Not
tree.
yeah, the big her tree, not
her
tree,
dead
not that
Oh.
tree. No.
Why would you want to protect
Yeah.
a tree that looks like that?
Yeah. So you're so what do you guys got things 3 different things from 3 different directions. So what are you doing?
Well, you know where I'm headed.
Yeah, so you're running to engage the obvious the werebear.
Oh, heck yeah. The other guy seemed a little bit too magic-y for me, so I'm gonna leave everybody else.
Okay. Go ahead there, Barlow.
I'm probably gonna. What's the range on Silver Lance?
You can Silver Lance, definitely Silver Lance the bear, but not any, you're out of range for the other people.
I'm out of range for the other.
Yeah, you did
Alright.
this round. Yeah.
I'll kind of look to the group besides Emerson, who's already running towards the bear, and I'm gonna go. Seems like the dude up on that rock cleft might be the one coordinating a lot of this. I think I'm gonna try and go and take him out. That sound good to y'all?
So is she gonna move like over this direction somewhere?
I'm running, but I hold up my thumb.
Yeah.
Misery, you fancy the wet?
Excuse me?
I'm gonna go take on the guy on the rock cleft.
Well, you're a druid, and what do you think he is? If he's a druid, what is he?
Anti-druid.
Well, yeah, which is what in our
Oh,
campaign?
a shadow druid?
No. The Rob Kuntz creation. Come on. Come across a lot of them lately. Here.
I feel like I should know this.
Come on. The Dark Druid.
Oh, the dark druids, yeah.
Dark shadow.
Those.
The Dark Druids worship
I'm going to-
the Dark Druids worship vile demons and are all about their evil,
Trying-
disturbed version of what nature should be, and it has nothing to do with anything that's really alive and in natural surroundings. So yeah, very. All right, you move. I got you moved. I got you doing your full movement to there. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Just
So
because the tree is sort of warped doesn't mean we actually want to hurt it, right?
what this? Well, it looks like it's got a face and eyes now. So it's some sort of think about what you know about D&D and what it is. Yeah. So the odds are it does not look like it. I mean, it's got skulls underneath it, right?
Yeah. Would Fiona be? Would we know if Fiona would be upset if the tree just exploded?
What, that tree? No.
Yeah.
She's like I'm gonna.
the best.
I want
Protecting
you.
her tree.
I want you to make 2 rolls there, Rector. I want you to roll against your intelligence and wisdom. Roll me 2 20-sided die. You want 17 or less on both.
17 or less.
Yes.
Okay. That's an 8.
Okay, you made it. Now roll. That was your intelligence. Make a wisdom roll.
Make a wisdom roll.
Yeah.
That's a 19.
That failed. So you're like, you made on your intelligence roll. So you get the following. It has damage all off its branches that looks like it got hit by lightning bolts all off of it.
Okay.
Everywhere. But other types of spells apparently did not destroy this thing. Right? Did not do any damage to it. That's all I'm saying.
Bono, let me maybe throw a little wrench in between the tree and this. I believe it's a dark druid. Yes, very obviously so a dark druid. Before you make your way in, if you don't mind.
But before Barlow makes his way in?
Don't get too close right now.
Yeah, so do you want to cast a spell?
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Fireball in between the tree. I want to see if I can hit the tree and the guy up.
Yeah, it's 30-foot radius. There's definitely no way you can get it. It's one or the other.
Okay.
And you know that Barlow has protection from fire on himself as a druid. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You know what? Barlow, if you can get him a little closer. How about that?
Oh, get the
Yeah,
dark
maybe
druid up there a
bait
bit
him a
closer
little
to the tree.
closer, and I can wait for that one.
All right, I see what I can do.
You can, but you can in the meantime do something else if you so chose. There, I know
you
you're
know what?
running. You're running out of.
No.
Yeah.
We're yeah.
It's okay.
No, we're gonna fireball the tree.
You're gonna fireball the tree.
Yeah,
You're gonna cast.
fireball.
All right, there goes. All right, so you cast that 3rd level necromancer spell, fireball. Roll me 5 die, 6.
Amazing. So yeah, that's gonna be a big blue, dark blue, wispy shadowy flame. And essentially he's gonna, with his He's gonna snap a little tiny bead with his cane. He's gonna hit it like a baseball bat, like a baseball, right into the tree. That's gonna be 17 points.
17 points.
Yeah. That's one of my third levels. Well, bang.
Want good news or bad news?
Bad news first.
Oh, God.
Lower my expectation. That's one of my necro spells. Right?
It did, yes. So you can't, that's it. So you got, the only other spell you have at third level is your repair injury.
Heard.
Okay? So, I failed my save.
Mm-hmm.
At most, it did half damage, that spell. So you did 9 points.
So it's resistant.
Yeah, it's resistant to fire.
Yeah.
Well, you did 9.
No.
You did 9. Misery.
Okay,
Now, if you had made your wisdom roll, you would have said you think
Heard.
it's probably fire resistant, but you didn't make it.
Heard.
Yep. Yep.
Got it.
Am I close enough to shoot some magic missiles at the guy on the cliff?
Yep. Yes.
2 of them.
I'm sorry. At to what?
To the Dark Druid.
Yeah, absolutely. It's 100 plus 10 per level. I think so. Yeah. You need to be at 140. Yeah, you're dead out on at 140. Yep.
Perfect.
Are you using the spell or using the wand?
I'm using the wand.
Wand. All right, you're down to 2 charges. So give me 2d4 plus 2.
Let's do 7 damage.
That hit him, and that pissed him off.
Nice.
It usually does.
He's like, pretty face with weird paint on. I'm gonna burn it all off.
He is a character.
Doesn't have a sense of humor either. So Uriah is going to. He uses his magic ring he has. One of the only magic items he has. It's a ring of mirror image once per day. So he's got mirror image himself.
Nice.
So there's 3 images of him.
That's not creepy.
What? Why is that creepy?
It's magic, everything.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you meant him being creepy, and he steps forward 10.
Oh, well, yeah, that too.
Okay, so he says to you in the as I quote another a really great /bad 80 movie as he moves towards you, he battle axe to battle axe, and you can see how much pain this guy is in. He probably does not want, he's a werebear. He probably does not want to be doing this, but he's forced to because of the ivy bound. And he says to you, "Hey, babe, let's party."
All right, let's get our boogie on then. Let's do it.
It's werebears from the 80s. I love it.
Yes, werebears from the 80s. Because I quote 80s movies and some 70s because I'm old.
It has really extensive shoulder pads.
Yeah.
Um,
Bushy hair.
That's it. So,
I'll tango. I'll tango.
the treant, the evil treant, I'm going to change the mini out just so I can maneuver it better. All right? I'm just going to go with this one so I can move off that nice craft job by Bill. That's a scratch build, by the way, just to get it, so I don't damage it, too. All right? It's a lightning treant, actually. And it moves forward 10, and, it, it lightning bolts and forks it so that it's going to hit Misery and Uriah and Rector, all 3. All right. So it comes out of one of its branches, the lightning bolt. So it's basically, that's what it is. It's called a lightning treant. It's an evil treant that has been corrupted that last things with lightning. So we'll go first to Uriah. He'll use his 2 regulars. He's got a terrible. What's his save? He's a 10. He made an 11, so half damage. I won't tell you what it is yet. Misery, you're up.
I'm going to use 2 of my regulars.
Yeah, please do. And you need a 10.
I got 12 total with the
Half damage, 9 points. You're down to 14. All right, Rector, you're undamaged. You have 1 special, so just roll them bones. You need a 13.
All right. Okay. 13. That's my buddy. That is an 8.
And you have one special.
A special would only butt me up to a 9.
Yes.
No.
I'm going to play Let's Make a Deal. I want a special from everyone else, all other PCs, and I'll let them make it.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay.
All right, so you're out at 0. Now Emerson's at 1 special, Barlow's at 3 specials, and Misery's at 4 specials.
Heard.
So you used 1, and then 3 of them combined for a personal 1 on you, and now you're at regular specials. You take 9 instead of 18. You're down to 25. Aren't I nice? See how nice I am?
Sometimes.
All right.
He's going easy on us because we're the newbies.
Usually he doesn't do that. He's like, no, take it.
Well, if it was you, Coco, I would have done it. I would have said take it. Because
I know you would have.
You're a hardcore veteran. You're hard. All right, so the Dark Druid, whose name is Krug, cast has it's still daytime. He just jumps down and glides down somehow. All right, he gets down to about here, and then he does a sun scorch on Barlow. Make a save versus spells to avoid all damage. So you need a 10.
Wait a minute.
Barlow.
To avoid all damage, right? Okay.
Yeah, it's no damage if it. Yeah.
Yeah. I rolled a 9.
You use a special to make it.
I still have protection from fire though, right?
It's not fire, sun scorch.
Oh.
It's sun.
Yeah, I'll spend a special.
All right. I only have 2 left, so I'm not racing you. So, all right, I pissed them off too. And lastly, Zell, the werebear, 2 attacks. And if we're real lucky, the bite will hit.
Question.
Yeah.
The sheep. I know they said like, oh, kind of stay away sort of from the tree.
Yeah, well, we can say it's 2 rounds of movement. It's about here. There you go. All right.
All right, brilliant. Good
Yeah.
to know.
Yeah, man. There's no problem.
Yeah. I want the tree to.
The sheep's gonna be the last
I
thing
want
left on the table. I'm just kidding.
The log sheep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The log.
It'll go for the closest thing that it can go for.
Yes.
Whatever.
So it's equidistantly far. You can decide. It's equidistantly far from all of them, so you can make a decision. You can tell it which one to go to. Let me roll. Here we go. Bite. That misses. You're still using the shield, right? You're not using your dagger, correct?
Yeah, still using.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea to do that. Get your armor class down as low as possible.
Yes.
Let me just see what it needs. I want to make sure I'm dead on these numbers. Okay. And at Battle Axe. Battle Axe is glowing, by the way. That hit.
Can I detect magic while I'm fighting?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know it's magical, that weapon. You don't even need to use your detect. It's glowing. You're like, oh, it's a magic battle axe. Yeah.
Oh no, that was just an act. Like, just if I'm fighting, can I detect magic?
Yeah, it's got to be a specific item, not general. In general, you have to go. I'm detecting if it's magical on this, right? Okay. You took 4 points. You're down 27. All right. So here's hit points. Uriah is at 17. Emerson 27. Barlow's undamaged. Misery 14 and Ben 25 as the round is over, as you guys won. So I have 3 things. But then, this round I still have 3. I'm not going to. Yeah. Well, so go ahead there, Korg. Rolling it. You going to use any specials on your? You have 2 left.
I feel like it would be really bad if I didn't here, because if you get a second attack off without giving us an opportunity to heal, that can be bad. So you know what? I'm gonna spend a special.
You're down to 1. Roll.
Yep.
4.
I rolled a 2.
Oh, 2 plus 1, 3. Oh, I feel bad for you.
But I'm sure you do.
We'll start with the werebear first. Bite, miss. Weapon, hits again. Weapon. Oh, man, I'm rolling terribly, though. 4 points on Emerson. You're down to 23. Okay, the treant moves 10 closer. I'm going to randomize this. 1, 2, 3, 4. As it's going to do a separate single target ability this round. We'll see who gets it. And look, we're going to use a Calliope Pink Titan die. 1. Oh, there we go. 1. Ben, it lightning blasts you. It's a single target spell. So out of another, you get lit up with a lightning blast. Make a save versus spells for half damage. You need a 13. Yeah. Ooh.
13.
Yes.
Now we're changing
Boy, you need to make this.
15. Let's fucking go.
Half damage.
Ooh.
6
All
and
right.
6 points instead of 12. You're down to 19.
Yes, I am.
All right. And then lastly, Krug. He does on Rain of Sparks. And he's within range now. He's within the 40 feet. He moves forward 10. Rains of Sparks on. So, yes, that's a Dark Druid only spell. So give me make a save for half. Technically, it's a lightning, so you get a +2 on your save. All right.
Okay.
Because you're a druid and you get +2 on your lightning saves. You need an 8 right now.
I got a couple of regulars, right? I got 3.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna. What's the save on this?
Spells right now. It's an 8.
I accidentally rolled. I did roll a 17.
All right. Well, then you don't have to use any. So aren't you lucky?
Count that.
That's fine. 3, 6, 7. All right, 5 points instead of 10.
Cool.
First damage. You're up first. Do you first.
All right. Am I able to fairy fire both the Treant and the
Yes.
Dark Druid?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what
I
you
would
did.
like to do that and then use my 10 feet of movement to get like closer to the other party members because they're starting to get hurt a bit.
Got it.
To try and maybe
Shattered Saint. Oh, Shattered Saint helping everyone with specials.
Hey,
Shattered Saint, you're at Emerson's at 2, Barlow's at 2, Misery's at 5 specials, and Ben, you're at 1.
I'm gonna use them, I promise.
Awesome. Okay, yeah, I moved you. Oh gosh, Uriah is going to pull. He's like he's mirror imaged, so he's gonna see what will affect his Treant. He uses his only 2 +1 arrows he has, and he shoots both of them with his longbow at it. And he'll use each regular he has to hit. All right, so he's only got one.
So the fairy fire on that.
Yeah, that's simultaneous, so it's not.
Oh, try.
Yeah. So yeah, here we go. He needs +3s at this range. 1 hit. So it hits for 8 points. So that's the first damage on the lightning Treant. No, second damage, the fireball. And so he goes, oh, magic works on it. So, thanks for the follow. Go ahead, you're up next, Misery. You're right there, right next to Uriah.
Yeah, can I attempt to potentially, if it's distracted, sneak around?
Yeah, you're out in the open. It's the best way to do it is via a spell you have at 2nd level.
Maybe Melf Sauce and Arrow?
Yes, if you want to do offensive, but if you want to sneak up and backstab something, you can get there. But there's...
that's true, I could do invisibility.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You want to do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna do invisibility.
All right, and you want to go toward the Dark Druid or the... You don't think you can backstab the Treant? Yeah.
I can't backstab the Treant?
You don't think it'll do... Yeah, you don't think it... Because there's no vital organs.
I'm just gonna Melf
Okay.
Sauce and Arrow it then.
Okay, great. That's it. That's a smart move. All right, so you're on the fighter table for this to hit, but with Melf's spell, by the way. So plus your Dex adds another 3. So let me see. The lightning Treant's armor class is 3. So let me see what you need here on the fighter table. +3, 4th level. So you need a natural 12 to hit. Now you do have 5 specials, and you do not out of regular. So go ahead.
I rolled a 6, so even with all 5 specials.
Oh. So you see that arrow just go, and it lodges. So it's like it lodges all the way up here in the. Yeah, you're like, oh, damn it!
Some poor bird nest that just gets acid all over
I
it.
used all of my luck last
Yeah, you did with that double crit. You did with that double critical hit. So
Okay, spicy chicken.
I'm gonna be Mr. Creeper next just because of the character. You're fighting next to Uriah, and he says, if we both survive this, when we get back to Altamira, can I take you out to dinner? Just platonically.
Now!
As you seem,
Kind of have a problem.
I want to learn how to be a better musician.
Oh boy.
That's what he says. He's 18 years old, man. He's an 18-year-old human, and you are. By the way, you are 100.
Blooded 18-year-old.
You're 140 years old, and Ben is 205.
Ben scuffs and laughs. In his head, he's like, "Good luck, kid."
I'll consider it if we live.
That's all I asked for.
Hey, don't worry, darling. You're gonna live.
You are up, Ben?
Brilliant. Okay.
I know.
So he is going to. Ooh, we're gonna Hail Mary here.
I know, man. I know
We're gonna cast Sound Burst.
Okay.
Try to stun the druid.
Oh, on the druid, yeah, you can do that. So
If he fails to stun, right?
if he failed, yeah. So it's if he fails a save, it's 1d8 plus the stun. If he makes a save, it's nothing and missed him. That's the way that works.
Okay, we're gonna Hail Mary this, and what's gonna happen is the spectral hand is gonna appear sort of nearby, and almost like a
distraction
box up over his shoulders.
Yeah.
Over its like hand, a lute will appear, and he just as he scuffs, he's gonna look over at the kid and go like, "You can't just ask a lady out. You have to put in the work, and sometimes do something against your nature." Here you go. While we were walking, I figured out a little bit of poetry. And from the boombox is gonna essentially, a little limerick is gonna come out. Good company must love a miser's art. Thy bladed tongue from fairest jester's eye. A thrust to pierce this beating father's heart. A curse from verse this rector will defy. Thy comeliness to deities compares. With bleeding paint thy roguish figure cries. Not tears of sadness as this minstrel tears, thy fierceness rivaled only by thine eyes.
He's like, I appreciate the voice. That was one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard. That's what he says to
Okay,
you.
you can take me out to dinner as well.
He says, okay.
Okay.
Out of character, when Matt proposed to me, he wrote 6 sonnets and iambic pentameter.
That's
I was spending in
That's
between combat. Trying
Wow.
to get the rhyme scheme. It's all
Right.
Damn.
Matt himself is absolutely a poet.
that's so cool.
I didn't even know it.
I did the old fashioned in the champagne glass. I had the ring in the bottom of the glass. You know, we had the open window at the front window at the restaurant and all. But that was 1993, so that was a long time ago.
I was 1 year old.
Yeah, I've been married a long
I
time.
was -7.
Yeah. Coco was.
Sorry, Jane.
Yeah, it's
Probably
okay.
getting thought of in '93.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. If it wasn't, I wouldn't have all this rich history here, right? Too. So it's all right.
God,
It's
yeah.
part of it. So all right, here we go. Saving throw. I know I'm gonna fail. I failed every.
Is it fail?
I rolled a 3. Yeah, he's stunned next round.
Hell yeah.
Roll me 1d8.
Nice.
Yeah, boy.
Amazing. Stunned by the poetry.
Yes.
What did you think, Misery? That was my first time attempting poetry. 4 damage.
It's
Okay.
all right, I guess.
I guess I'll just have to have it next time.
I love how we made that come full circle.
Everyone. All right. So which direction is the sheep gonna go?
Towards, I'm gonna say, how is Emerson doing in the battle with this?
Probably, could go either way. And if you bring that sheep to Emerson, she may be offended by it.
That's fair. I'm gonna send it to the stunned druid to see if,
Okay.
I can have my sheep beat the shit out of the
It
stunned
gets
druid.
right there this round. And Emerson, you are last. Go for it.
Okay.
Battle axe.
Alright. That's a 12.
12 plus 4, 16, right? That hits. Die 8 plus 8.
8.
I know, I roll.
12.
You know how bad I roll all the time, audience. You know that. I always roll like crap. It's these Titan dice. So, that's my excuse. All right, 12 points. That's the first damage on him. Ugh. All right, round's over. Back to the top there, I believe. So go ahead there, Misery. If you want to burn a special on the Annette, you may.
I will, because I feel like I should.
You have 4 left. Roll.
So total 6.
I need a 6 to tie. Yep.
Aw, you gotta be kidding me.
Now it's an even straight up. Yep. I got lucky.
Jay only rolls well during initiative.
Roll again there.
She did.
Oh, what you roll?
You roll another 6.
Oh. 3, you got it. Okay. So
Nice.
the sheep will be engaged at the end of the round. So go ahead there. You're up first, Barlow. Oh, something else is coming in the opening, by the way. I'm sorry. You don't have enough to deal with.
Dad.
Excuse me, what?
This is not.
so-
This does not have. This does not have Ivy on it. It's an. It's a first. This is our first peek ever of a Build a Master Crafter. Great. This is brand new. So.
Oh.
Oh, that's so pretty. Help us.
An owl bear deer.
Totally want to ride that thing.
No. Ride the horns. I also love all the swirls on the fur.
Okay.
You know, Emerson played Baldur's Gate 3, and she went for Halson. Bear farm.
For sure.
Halson is daddy. Come on now.
Halson is daddy. I'm not saying.
Barlow, you are up.
Do any of my damaging spells bypass mirror images in any way, shape, or form?
Hailstone. No. Yeah, air effect spells always do. So.
Effects, but Sunscorch, Pummel, and Silver Lance are all single target.
Yeah, but who's mirror imaged?
I thought the Dark Druid.
No, Uriah mirror imaged himself.
Yeah, you're right. It's a ring once per day.
Hey, gotcha.
And he got hit by a lightning bolt still. So, dude, you have not used your call lightning yet. You know that, right?
Oh yeah. I was waiting to see if the Dark Druid was gonna get any closer to the Treant. Because if I call lightning, would that potentially hurt the spectral hand that's there?
It should be a way. I wanted to get it like essentially. It's a 30-foot spell, so not like in space, but
Yeah.
like to cast it like nearby. It is mostly for flavor.
And you also note that monsters aren't stupid, so they don't bunch up together as much as as they're trying to.
Toaster?
Yeah, exactly.
So
Exactly.
Would the druid stunned? Would that help with your?
Yeah. So here's the thing. Though, Barlow. If he's a dark druid, that at 4th level spells they get protection from lightning, just like they have protection from fire, because you'll get that shortly. So
Right.
your target may be the thing that just showed up in the back, because it's called. By the way, if you want to know, it's a visceral owlbear.
Yeah. I think for now I'm gonna try and Silver Lance the Dark Druid.
That works. Give me 4x4, no save. And it's all glowing. Remember, they're both very fired as it is, so.
Yep.
4x4.
So that's
Nice.
so 11.
All right. Gotcha.
And then I get as
He goes, I got to prove. Yeah, go ahead.
as Misery Jr. runs up alongside me to charge the Dark Druid, I give her a little pat on the head and say, "Go get him."
You going to stay where you are?
You know what? Actually, I still have the Oxen Strength on me, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna move 10 feet towards the Dark Druid as well. After that.
Uriah pulls out his bastard sword two-handed and engages the lightning treant. Misery, you're up.
Phenomenal. Okay.
He's still running forward, so air effect spells won't affect him this round, so it's simultaneous. If you were to do. So you have 1 second left and two firsts.
Yeah. Can I run up to the tree?
Yeah. You're gonna.
How am I close enough that I could actually attack this turn? Or
No,
am
he
I-
couldn't either. It's only 10 foot. It's incidental. That's the one thing. It's
Yeah.
movement. Yeah. So.
All right, then I'm going to cast invisibility.
Okay, and you move 10 foot. What direction you want to go? Toward it or toward?
Toward it, yeah.
Okay. All right, so I'll put you over here. There you go. All right, so you're invisible. Ben, you're up.
Okay. What does stunned do like as a condition other than like they can't use their turn to do stuff?
The armor, they get no dex on their armor class. That kind of. Yeah. So.
Then the spectral hand is going to go in and it's going to essentially slap him across the face as hard as possible to cast Fleeting Touch.
Roll me. It's a +4. So his armor class is not very good. Let me see what you need here.
Is it reduced while he is stunned? Is that how that?
Well, his armor is. Remember, he's fairy fired. That's another +2.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You need on the dice. You need a 6.
Okay.
Do it to him.
That's a 6.
There you go. I think it's 1d2 per round. He'll bleed every round. It's like a wounding.
Sweet. And then next turn.
Every round it's 1d2. Every round. Boom, boom, boom. Let me just make sure. 1 round per level. So that's 5 rounds. 1d2 points of damage per round. Yep. In addition, so I will be kind and just say 2 per round. All right. So
love it.
all right. So 2 points this round. 2 points next round. I'll for the next 5. So he's bleeding.
Wounds.
Yep. He's got the most damage on by far. Out
And
of
my
all.
sheep smack him.
Yeah. So go ahead with the sheep.
All right. What am I trying to hit? What am I D20?
Die 20. It's 3 hit die. His armor class is 5 with it, and the fairy fire doesn't matter because it's a zombie. So, but armor class 5, 3 hit die. Dude, it's 50-50. You need 11.
An 11.
Yep.
Okay.
If you do, it's 1d6.
I'm on Misery Junior.
The zombie.
That's only a 7, unfortunately.
I missed this round. Yeah.
Its hanging jaw, like it tries to like move it and like slap the enemy like a flail, and it misses and just kind of waddles down, and you hear like the clanging of teeth. Like,
That's all awesome.
yeah.
Go for it. Lastly is Emerson. You think you're pretty far behind on this. You need to step it up here.
Well, I rolled 18, so I'm going to use my last 2 specials.
I'm going to let the audience decide. Do I undo her crit or not? You guys got 10 seconds. More yeses or nos? There's one no. No, you can't do it. You guys can't do it. You guys can't. Wow. Do I undo it or not? Wait. No, sure. There's one yes, 2 no.
Come on.
1 yes, 2 no. 2 yes, 3 no. 5,
Those who
4,
said yes, I better not see you
3,
at Gary Con.
2, 1. I do not undo it. Roll the crit.
Ha!
Aw.
Ha ha ha!
X, yes.
The audience decided for me.
Alright, let's see. That is a 25.
25 edged.
Hell yeah.
So, lodged in chest. All right, so that is lodged, and you can't pull it out. So, that's what she said. Boom, it's in. So it's stuck in its chest, so it does double damage this round, and now every other round it's going to do half damage inside it, but you're going to have to pull out a different weapon. So give me 2 die 8 and add 8. You just went, with that, though, something happens, too, when you do that.
Well, that's alright. I pull out my 2.
Do you roll 12 plus 8 or 4 plus 8?
That is 4 plus 8.
Oh, that's... Okay. All right. So every round it's going to do die 8 now as it stays die 8 plus die 8 halved. Let me check something real quick. So you're going to pull out one of your hand axes?
Yeah, and I'll fight with dagger. I can do that, right?
You can fight with dagger, but you have hand axes too, which you're proficient in as well. That's probably what you want to fight with.
Okay.
Yeah, because with the hand, you got hand axes, masterwork hand axes. So you actually.
So is it impossible for me to try to pull out the battle?
Yes, by rule of that, yes, and you can only do it out of combat, or if it pulls it out itself. Okay, so you're actually better to hit with the masterwork hand axe. It's +1 better to hit. It just does less damage. It does die 6. All right,
Okay.
so you're going to be +5 +8 with it. All right, so you guys all acted first. He's stunned, nothing. The lightning treant does it's a lightning blast on Uriah as he advances, and he failed. He's at 3 hit points.
Oh wait, Uriah failed. Oh.
Yeah, he failed.
Okay.
Even because it doesn't matter in the mirror image. So, all right, this thing moves pretty fast. Okay. And lastly, the wherever weapon bites on Emerson. Weapon 17 bites. Fumble. In fact, I didn't do it. At least you don't have any to redo it back. Whew. I'm down to 1. Damage 5 points. Emerson, you're down to 18. Okay. And he fumbled, but When you hit him and put it deep in him, a spore cloud burst last time. So now you need to make a save of 9. 9 for the poison save. Time we got. We're good.
That's a 9.
All right, so
I'm right on.
so you don't inhale it. Okay, with the IV bound. All right,
What
so
did you say I was down to 18?
you're down to 18. Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jillian. Roll me another hit. You have 4 specials left. You're gonna roll another special. Using our special.
Sure.
All right, you're down to 3. Go for it.
5 total.
1. We can do the sheep can attack him or this round or attack the owlbear. Your call.
How is the druid looking?
He's got a lot of damage on him.
Okay, and is he still stunned?
No, he was stunned 1 round. That was last round.
Okay, so the stun is over.
Yeah.
You know what? We're gonna attack. The owlbear is aggressive against us. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like it.
We're
Yeah.
gonna- We're gonna attack the owlbear with the sheep because
Okay.
I want to,
Tie it up.
my bleed damage.
Yeah.
All right.
I got it.
That is only a 5 on the dice.
Yeah, that misses. But at least you tied it up this round with it, so that's good. So go ahead next. You can go next, Ben. So what do you want to do spell wise? It's 2 points of damage on it. So now you get your normal action.
Brilliant. We're gonna cast bleeding wounds.
Oh, you're gonna do a second bleeding wounds and stack them. I got it. That's cool.
Yeah, the second level one.
That's cool.
Yeah,
You got it.
Sweet.
Could I point something out real quick? I do have something that can do an AoE that can potentially get rid of the Dark Druid and hit the Owlbear if you want to save that spell for something else. But I don't know if you would know that in the moment.
No, it's all simultaneous. It's cool.
Yeah, I'm happy with the non-meta knowledge thing.
Okay.
This is what he'd be setting up his bleeds. That's what.
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
doing this. And I just Matt wants to see it happen.
Go for it.
'Cause, yeah,
Well, you gotta hit touch it again. Plus,
my last necro at that level.
yeah. So wait. With the fairy fire on and the other plus is a +6 with his armor class now. All right. Let me see what you need here for 6.
I have a
9.
Need it.
9.
9. Okay.
9.
All right. I've got 1 special if I need it. We're gonna swap dice. That's a 9 on the dice.
All right. So that's another 2 now for he's I'm not gonna tell you what he's down to, but so you have
How does bleeding wounds work?
so it's 1 to 2 for each, right? Bleeding top. You did bleeding wounds.
Yes, the second level.
Oh,
The bleeding wounds.
Right. So they're stacked. So now he's got 4 points of damage per round for the next couple rounds, and 1 finishes ahead of him, and then that last round will be 2. So that's 4,
Really?
4, 4, 4, 4, 2. All right.
Yeah, love it.
Next we go. All right, go ahead there. Our favorite little halfling. Are you call lightning now?
He's gonna start to conjure some storm clouds above
Yep.
near where the
Here-
Owlbear and the Dark Druid is. But before he does, he's gonna kind of throw his head back over towards Benoit, and he's going to go, excuse me, Benoit, would you hate me forever if something that I did happened to hit Misery Jr.?
No. I could just don't annihilate it. I can bring it back. It's fine.
I'll try my best, and he's gonna call lightning on that area.
Yeah, 6 die 8. Go.
Okay.
That's so strong. Wow.
It's die 8 per level plus 2 die 8. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
let's see.
and it's a nasty spell. Yeah.
The bleeding wounds will say it's like with the sort of bloody face, it's gonna take like magical pop rocks and throw it right into the wounds. So it just like starts like chucking bath salts in there kind of thing, and you just see little like yeah.
How much?
And Jillian's like
28.
28. So Krug, it takes no damage from it, like I forewarned you,
Oh.
because he's got protection from lightning on, like any good druid would
I thought
do.
he just had a plus to save.
No. That's a 4th level spell. You have protection from fire at 3rd. You get protection from lightning at 4th. You'll be precasting them. Trust me, Korg. You'll precast them every adventure. So yes. So it absorbed damage of that. So at his level, he could take 72 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, it's all right. But
I have made
the owlbear's not. Yeah, the owlbear takes it.
Okay.
Of course, I freaking failed. I rolled a 6. Unfortunately, roll me a 20-sided die there, Matt, please. Roll me 20 for your.
All right. That's a lucky number 7.
7. Your sheep pops like, and there's just gook everywhere.
Oh God.
It took a full 28.
Yeah, that's a little bit obliterated.
Yeah, the call lightning just. Here.
Bound to happen sooner or later.
There goes my pet.
Here. I have a. It's the
Sorry,
wrong kind.
can't you make another one?
It's the wrong kind of skeleton, but here, you get the idea.
Yep.
Wow, Jay.
What? What?
Wow.
I mean,
there will be other corpses.
yeah,
You
exactly.
can't even let them mourn just like maybe a minute or two before you know.
No, I'm not. It's just because it's an undead sheep. It's fine, man. It's funny. Yes, yeah, but it served its purpose this round.
Here's the thing: is the handkerchief that I put around it, is that also obliterated?
A call lightning. Imagine getting really hit by a lightning bolt from the sky. I would probably. You can have the handkerchief back. It's just got a lot of burn, marks on it and stuff.
No, it's useless. It's fine. I can get another one.
So Uriah goes two-handed, bastard sword, two-handed on the treant, and missed. You're up there, Misery. You're invisible.
I believe am I still too far away? I feel like I'm still too far away.
You know what? If you want to back, you can. I'll let you attack normally, but if you want to back, attack from behind on either one of these, you got to move one more round.
I'm invisible,
Yep.
so I feel like I'm just gonna go attack if I can.
Go for it. All right. So you're gonna attack the treant.
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to give you this round. Yeah, because you completely didn't know you were there. Plus, it's not a backstab because it doesn't have work. +2 for the fairy fire. All right. So because you get in a position where you can at least get a bonus here. So you're now +5 to hit with your long sword. It's almost like a backstab plus, and +3 with your dagger. Go ahead.
Do +5 to hit?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
'Cause it's very far.
Total.
Well, that misses. Oh.
So
Well,
I'm gonna try the dagger.
yeah.
You have points to spend?
I did, but I rolled so low that I don't think.
Yeah. No, she only has 3 specials left. Yep.
Is the dagger also +5?
+3.
+3.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Dice have gone cold.
That's 12.
That's a 15 on the thief
I'm
table.
gonna use
Let me just make sure.
I'll use 3 specials if that will get me to hit it.
2 will.
2 will? 2. I'll use 2.
It's not a lot of damage, are you sure? It's die 3. It's large.
I want to hit it.
All right. Die 3 plus 1.
Do I even have a D3?
You just roll 6 out of die and half it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh.
3.
Okay. Counting the plus 1?
With 4.
4 points. You got damage on it. You're down to. All right. Oh, I must give you how much you had left. So, Curtis, what terrors? Just dark druid stuff. Some ivy bound things. A really visceral bugbear, a dark druid, and a ivy bound. Oh my god, my brain shut off. Werebear.
Bear. Yeah.
So, Ben, you're up.
Okay. So how's our druid looking?
Well, he takes another 4 points, right?
Stunning. Yes, absolutely. Okay. After he bleeds those 4 points, does he still seem like
He's in bad shape and he's pissed off. So
you know what? I'm gonna let him bleed, and I'm gonna look at him and be like, "All right, well, good luck." And I'm gonna make my spectral hand reappear. How is Misery looking damage-wise?
Well, remember she was invisible and she's become invisible now this round. So you just catch her in the corner of your eye. So Misery and Uriah are fighting the treant. So she is she's they're both damaged a lot.
All right. I see Misery, and I'm like,
oh.
I make my spectral hand appear in front of her, and I kind of like just, lift her chin up, say, chin up, you can do this, and I'm gonna cast Aid.
Okay, so there you go. So now you get +1 to hit, +1 on saves for 5 rounds, and you get 8 temporary hit points. So you're at 22 right now, and you're blessed for those 5 rounds, which will help. All right?
Rad.
Hey, that can't be
Yep.
Gotcha.
Rarely do aids get cast through spectral hands. I like that use. Normally they're self-cast on people, you
I
know?
love AIDS.
Yep.
GillianFoxglove, ladies and gentlemen. And General Dems.
Coco, have you stolen from your party yet? Curtis says. That is terrible, Curtis. This is a barbarian. She just wants to fight by herself. All right, so first thing, roll me the hit there, Emerson, with your Masterwork hand axe.
Okay, let's see what I can do. Well, I don't think I do anything because that's 3.
That's a miss. No, give me die 8 and die 8 and have it, because you do
Alright.
the battle axe is stuck in it.
So I rolled a 5.
All right, so 3 points.
Okay.
All right, you've all acted. So, the druid is pissed off. He steps forward 10, casts a cure. It's only cure spell he has on, and he can't change shape change. He's not high enough level, just to get some points back. And he engages Barlow. This thing goes after Ben. Engages this round. Goes towards you. Like, ugh! And the druid, this round by it attacks only the treant attacks Uriah, and this could be bad if I hit him once. You hear a squishing noise of some sort. He's in the negatives. He's put down. Not dead, but in the negatives. All right, and then lastly on Emerson. Mother frickin'! I fumbled again. I rolled a 3 and then a 1. Oh my God! I got 1 special left. I'm gonna risk it. Well, go ahead there, Coco. Roll me percentile dice. I'm gonna take a risk and just think it's a stumble or something. What'd you roll, Coco, in a percentile? Can't hear you.
95.
95 fumble. Okay, hit self half damage. It's not funny.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's funny.
Does he hit himself right in the bear balls?
Yes, right. So because of that battle axe stuck in him, he used a claw and a bite this round only. So his claw actually got stuck underneath where that was, and yeah, he kind of grabbed himself in the nuts that round. How's that sound? Does it sound good?
Love it.
Yeah. So there you go. Because he's not fighting. Yeah. It's
My
just
brain was like bear spelt like B-A-R-E or B-A... Both?
Both.
terrible.
Definitely both.
Yeah, this werebear, that's the only place where there's no hair. For some reason.
Go ahead, Jillian. You won a net again last round, right?
Yes, I did.
Roll again. You want to use your last special on the die 6? I don't think you do, but.
It's a 3.
Oh, I got this one. Yep, 4. Yay! All right. He swings at you with a spear over here. Miss, Barlow. That was terrible. Okay. Here you go, Misery. Remember, you attacked, so you became visible.
Yeah.
One attack hit. One attack. Ugh.
I have 22 hit points.
You do. I rolled low on the damage, so it took off almost all of the aid, so it did 7. So you're still at 21, so I only hit once.
I still have AIDS. Great.
You
cool.
do, yes. So, it's all good.
So I have 15 total, I think you said?
15 total now, yep. You're one above yours. Now, this thing. The Visceral Owlbear, 3 attacks, claw, bite, and if I roll an 18 or better, it's a hug. Here we go. First one. 5 miss. Damn, second. I should roll these out front. You're not even going to believe me. 5, then 2. Right, here comes the third one. All right, I hit with the bite, 14. Your armor class is 7. You have 7 armor class, and I only hit you 1 time. That is so terrible. But that's all right. It's part of the game. 6 points there, Rector. You're down to 13.
Okay. All right.
Lastly,
Great.
hey, it's supposed to be challenging.
Yeah, no, we're good. We're good.
We're good.
Got it.
On Emerson, I hit 1 time, and that was with the claw. I'm sorry. You still got another weapon still out. That's weapon. So 6. You're at 12, Emerson. All right, I'm done. We'll start with Barlow.
All right, so Jay, given the difficulty of hitting different things,
Yep.
do you think that it would be easier to hit this Dark Druid with my falchion or with a pummel?
Pummel. Pummel automatically hits.
Oh, pummel automatically.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you basically take one from a rock from the top and hit it right in the face with it.
I
Yeah.
actually have a different idea.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna pull out a kumquat from my pack. I'm gonna use that.
You're going to pummel it with a kumquat. That's so awesome.
Exactly.
By the way, so 4 more points of damage on them this round. And roll me 4d4.
Okay.
I roll a 4 on my save.
Yay.
10.
He is so severely damaged, it's not even funny. Misery.
With a bleed next round.
Okay, I am going to
Hey, Mike.
Shocking Grasp.
So you're going to attack and through your sword and shocking grasp, correct?
Yes.
All right, good job. Roll me. Remember, whoops, I hit the wrong button there. I'm trying to shout Mike Disney. All right, so you have an extra. You're blessed, fairy fire as well, so you get an extra +3 now on with each attack.
With aid.
Yep. So roll me the first, please.
That's a nat 20.
That's a crit.
Yo, we're back. We're so back.
Here she goes.
I'm going to undo it.
I'm gonna redo it.
I got you out of all your specials. Roll the second attack. That's a crit. Second attack, please.
That's a 6.
That misses, but roll the critical hits, please. Edged. Probably the best, the most vital roll of the adventure right here.
What do I roll again?
Percentile dice, please.
Percentile, yes.
Oof. A mage thief.
That is a 65.
Okay. So, roll me, massive critical. Roll 3 crits.
Sorry?
Oh.
It's a massive.
3 crits.
3 crits. It's a massive
Yeah.
critical.
How much damage is that?
It's all cumulative.
How many?
gonna be a
Percentile dice
I think
3
that was-
times. Percentile dice 3 times.
Yeah.
Percentile.
You're rolling 3 different
Oh.
types of crits, yeah.
Oh my god. It's.
Okay.
Crit
That's a
sucker.
90.
90. Okay, that's the first one. So that's a triple. Roll the second one.
25.
25.
Oh, no, sorry, 52.
52.
I got those backwards.
52. That's a double. So we're at 5 die 12
This thing
right.
is so dead.
We're at 5 die 12 right now.
And
That's
Thing
a
is so
27
dead.
for the third.
27 on the third one is a triple. That's 8 die 12.
So dead.
Jesus Christ.
She just I mean, that's what I said. You do not want to get rolled on the crit table at all that much. So you waylay right into it, into its branches, legs, everything. Give me 8. We can average it at 8 times 7 at 56 if you want. You can roll it if you want.
No, I'll do that. That's fine.
56 points.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. So you chop the tree down with your longsword. It's at -17, and it just. The lightning.
After it kind of like claws and is doing a bunch of damage to Misery, she kind of just gets frustrated and is just like, fine, if you want to play that way, I'll play that way, and just slices through the base of the tree.
Yeah, absolutely. Awesome roll. She's out of specials now, but it was worth undoing that, and so you're still at 15 hit points, and you You did massive amount of damage on it. It still had 39 hit points when you did that. So yeah, it was good. If it wasn't enough to kill it, I would have had you roll it. Right? That's what you understand. I wouldn't have stuck you with the average, but the average makes total sense here. All right. So next, Uriah's gurgling, still in the negatives. Ben, you're up. You have this. Yeah.
I just like
Yep.
mouth kind of agape, like for the first time, kind of loses his cool, like, oh my god. And he shakes it. He's like, "You're welcome." Aid. And oh my gosh, how is our druid looking?
He's fine. He's only got 5 hit points off.
Okay.
You have Uriah gurgling down at one point.
Dark druid.
Oh, you can do dark. What are you gonna do?
Sorry, how's he looking? Is he looking like he's really taking some hits and?
I'm sorry. You mean the Barlow or?
No, the bad guy, Dark Druid.
He's severely damaged.
Okay. I think I want to let him bleed out. Uriah's like, oh, I guess you're not going to be able to do that date after all, are you?
Oh my gosh.
The dude is dying on the
I
ground.
jest. He's not even competition anyways. Would wound closure or
Wound closure would bind his wounds and
wounds.
stop him at -7.
All right. You know what? Yeah, let's use wound closure. The hand's gonna appear over him and just kind of slap him awake as I cast wound closure.
All right. I'm gonna let you do that. Technically, you're out of spells in that category, but I'm gonna let you do it. All right, because you have 1 second level spell left. We'll change out a Dust Devil for it. We're fine. So I got you down now, just so you have.
Oh right, because that's a necro.
It's okay. Don't. It's fine. It's fine. I'm first time playing. I'm flexible. It's all good. I have you now with left. You can cast a repair injury at 3rd. You have 3 firsts left with a recast of an existing spell. Okay. So you have Bless, Cure Light Wounds, a Burning Hands, a Repair Injury, and a recast of any spell you've already cast. Okay?
A recast of any spell I've already cast?
At first level.
At first level,
Yeah.
brilliant. Okay.
Yeah. From the Peril Power. All right. So you wound closure him, which is like binding his wounds. So he's like, ugh. So you basically did the same thing that a Death Store spell would do, except Death Store would put him at 0. But this stops him. He's not going to die now. That leaves Emerson last. Go ahead, Emerson. Like I said, you want to go 2 weapon, you can any point. Now you got hand axe out again with a shield. You're at 12 hit points. Go ahead. What are you gonna do there, Coco? You gonna roll?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were talking to me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I said Emerson. I know it's tough sometimes because you want to go roll your hand axe.
Yes.
I'm used to
14?
answering to
14 plus 4?
Yes.
18. Give me a die 6 and then a die 8 and half that.
Okay. Oh, die 6, I rolled a 1.
That's 9 points though. Remember, it's still all your strength.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then 3 points on the die 8.
Okay. So you did 11. All right. So just so you're aware, I have the Visceral Owlbear is down on that. By the way, you can parry what you did with the Spectral Hands defensive. So you can actually technically parry this round with that thing on you. All right. It's something, Matt, you can do. Like if you're casting a healing spell on yourself. Yeah, you're trying to avoid getting hit by that thing, right? So,
Yeah.
so you can do a defensive parry. If you're doing an offensive spell, you can't. But you're doing a defensive spell, so you're allowed to parry still. So, all right. So it's -3 to hit you. Okay.
All right, let's try to do that parry.
Yeah. So let me start with the Dark Druid. He says, if I'm going down, you're going down. Halfling, turd scum. Blah, blah. He's babbling to himself some stuff.
Yeah, you're not looking too hot there, buddy. I think you might just want to lay down and go to sleep for a while.
Yeah, come on. I'm out of specials. I burned the last one. Come on. I haven't rolled a nat 20 the entire time. Have I? I don't think I have.
I've rolled more net 20s than I have in any game in a very long time.
Well, that's awesome. And here's the funny thing. I did roll a 19, but it was not. I don't have a special to do it, so it's just a spear. But his spear is glowing as well. Damage, 9 points. 9 points on you. All right. The Lightning Treant is cut into a million pieces. That thing is gone. Here comes the Visceral Owlbear as Ben is down to 13. Oh, gosh. with armor class 7, -3 to hit.
Oh my.
Oh my freaking!
Fumble?
Is that another fumble?
I'm not touching anything so that you all know I'm not fudging this for the party's benefit.
A blend.
Hey.
Put that dice in jail.
The dice in the trash.
Yeah, I think that dice is
Jay
looking
knows
out
I'm a
for you.
sadistic DM and knows that, he doesn't have to fudge for my sake.
Yeah, I know, but isn't that freaking
I
crazy?
genuinely never roll as good.
I cannot believe this, and that's the end of the attacks.
I'm always rolling shit.
I'm rolling very mid. I always roll mid.
Oh my
I
god!
roll hot.
Let me roll the fumble effect. 57 monster. All right, so that claw, the right claw, it's -2 to hit from now on as it damaged itself, and it took 4 points. So it would have to be healed, and obviously there's nothing to heal it here. So it took 4. So that visceral owlbear took 4 points, and it's -2 on the first
It
attack.
goes to claw Ben, and the spectral hand just kind of like guides it over to claw itself, and he just says, "Everybody bleeds. It's okay."
Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
Here we go on Emerson. Last weapon 5 misses, and the bite has not hit yet. 8 misses. So your armor class of 0 is really helping you out here. And I think it goes to Coco. I think Jillian lost the last round. We're getting close here. By the way, it's almost. Are we okay if we run a little past 4?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure for everyone. Okay, want to be courteous. Roll for it, please.
6.
4. You're up first there. Oh, 4 points. So next round it's 2. 4 points from all the bleeding touches on the Dark Druid. Go ahead there, Barlow.
Ben, how are you looking on hit points?
Not
What do you got?
great.
Not great.
Not great.
Alright, here's the thing. Barlow is kind of looking at this Dark Druid. He's seeing him, like, sputter and staggering and barely able to get out a straight sentence. He's just kind of give him a look, nod, and, Jay, if I cast Wild Deer Speed, can I still move this turn?
I'm going to be nice and say yes, but I'm getting an attack of opportunity.
That's fine. I'm going to cast Wild Deer Speed, and I'm going to run over to, Ben
All right, yep.
I'm just going to leave the Dark Druid to die.
Here comes the attack of opportunity on your real armor class. I rolled a critical hit.
Okay, I undo that.
Oh, you...
No.
Ah,
Nope.
damn.
Okay.
I did hit, though. Damn. 7. You're down to 16.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm gonna get within. I'm gonna try.
Misery,
to
you're
get
up.
within touch distance since I still have a Cure Light Wounds.
You're up, Misery. There's 2 things left.
Yeah.
No, 3.
I'm
There's 3.
going
Him,
to,
too.
I'm going to magic missile, but from my spells.
Yes, and on who?
I get just one with from my spells.
No, at 4th level it's 2d4 plus 2. At 5th it's 3d4 plus 3. So 2d4 plus 2.
Okay. Can I hit 2 targets or just one?
You can hit 2 targets, 1d4 plus 1 on each. Yep.
Yep. I want to hit the bear and the druid.
All right, so you're gonna spread them out there. All right, roll me 1d4 plus 1 on the druid.
5 total.
You want to hear the funny thing?
Did it have 5 hit points?
Misery is leading a charmed existence. Now there's still one more round of bleeding wounds, but that was the difference to put him in the negatives and kill him.
Nice.
And then 1d4 plus 1 on the owlbear. Got 1 d.
Oh.
Yep.
That's another 5.
All
That's
right,
another
there you go.
5.
Wow.
Benoit says oh, I guess it makes sense for you to put it out of its misery.
Isn't that crazy? That's nuts. Ben, you're up, and you see he's running towards you this round. So you're up,
Okay.
and you see the druid go down as the bleed out goes, and the magic missile that Misery shot hits him. He drops.
Like, what do we have left in terms of our? How's the owlbear looking?
The owlbear is got it's huge. It's got some damage on it. It probably needs to do more. I mean, you do it. You could burning hands it for 5 this round if you need. You know, that's, I'm just looking at you're running out of options here. You could all because Sun Scorch is a save, so you don't want to risk that.
True.
Yeah,
I think I have the ability to. I have a 2nd level. I have what?
you're out of seconds. Seconds are all gone.
Is that 5 used? That was 5 used.
Yeah, and then you have repair injury at
The only thing
3rd.
I have is Yeah, and repair injury is kind of more of a Hail Mary.
Yeah, well, repair injury is just to heal. Yeah, you got a bless, a cure light wounds, a burning hands, and a recast of a sun scorch, bleeding touch, or animate dead animals. I know.
Stun Scorch is just like radiant damage.
It's die. Yes, it's sun damage. It's die 6 plus 5, but it gets its save is 0. Yeah.
Like it's 0 being good or 0 being bad.
No, it would take no damage if it makes it save.
Right.
Burning hands is 5 points, no save. That's I mean.
Yeah, and that's quicker than trying to have it bleed for a little while.
Yeah.
You know what? Oh wait, and this is a recast of any of the first levels?
Yeah, any of the first.
Necros too?
Yeah. You haven't cast. Yeah, so sun scorch, bleeding touch, animate dead animals, or you can recast. Yeah, with a pearl.
I think last image isn't really going to be useful for me right now.
No, you can't. None of those have been cast. It's a actual recast of an actual spell you already cast.
Perfect.
Pearl Power brings that spell you cast back into your memory.
Understood. It's not like just a
Right.
point there.
Right. It's not a bonus slot. Yep.
You know what? Yeah. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take the tip of our cane, and we're just gonna kind of like we're blowing out a candle and just burning hands it right in the face.
Yeah, it took damage. I mean, that's the bet. You got damage is the bet of your friend at this point.
Yeah.
All right.
It's no save for that one.
No save. 5 points.
Oh, great. That's
One hit
great.
point per level. That's why it was the way to do it. And he's running forward. You don't get him. So go ahead, Emerson.
Okay. Hopefully, freaking axe will hit this time and do better. 16.
Yeah, that hits. So give me a die 6 plus 8, and then have the die 8 because it's still stuck in his body. The criticals have been.
14 with the die 6, and then a die 8.
Oh.
I rolled a 1.
So 15.
Okay.
I didn't want to do this.
Okay. So I walk up to him and I grab my axe and I'm like, I'll be taking this.
Yeah, that's a free action. All right, so I have left just the owlbear, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. As you run over it. So Ben is at armor class 7 with 3 attacks and 13 hit points. This could go bad. 2. 19 on the claw, and that's a hug now because it's oh no, and a 3. So it's a claw hit and a hug. Claw hit, which is and the hug because he gets grabbed in by it, but it's by rule on owlbear. An 18 or better is a oh boy.
And 18 or better is what?
18 or better is automatic hug on a claw hit. It pulls you in and it semi crushes you. So all right, Ben. So wow, we got 1, 2. All right, regulars left. So you're at. I'm being kind. You're at 0.
Cool.
You hear almost a popping noise, like a couple ribs broke inside. You know, it's kind of everyone hears. And it.
That sounds painful.
One thing left, and it's close. Roll for it, please.
Is it me?
Yep.
Is it? Okay.
Go.
A 1.
3.
Roll a 1.
3 attacks from it on Barlow. Claw. Oh my God! Another fumble. I'm not even gonna show you. I'm not. Just 52. I'll show.
The short king.
There it is. Look, fumble. Another one. Unfreaking believable. What the hell is wrong with my dice today? So lose grip, drop weapon, no effect. Has no weapon. So go ahead there. You're up, Barlow.
All right, Barlow's gonna do whatever he needs to do to because Benoit is down.
He's in the negative. He's at 0. Yeah.
Bind wounds.
No, you don't need to bind him. He's at 0.
Okay. So what do I have to do to stabilize him?
You don't have to do anything. He's at 0. Yeah, just get a spell and he'll be back up. He's at 0.
Yeah,
If he's in
yeah.
negatives, it's it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got
Yeah,
it.
Matt. That's why yeah, you're right. That's why that fireball on it was. That's what you failed that wisdom save and didn't realize it was fire resistant. That was the
good.
that was the So you're absolutely
Also,
right.
like it was for the audience at home, you know.
Yeah, it was good, man. It's all
Fireball.
good. It's part of a.
Fireball.
So go ahead there, Barlow.
Yeah.
You have not swung your falchion the entire adventure.
Because I probably shouldn't do a cure light wounds, because then that could make Benoit a target again with potentially even less hit points.
Exactly. You should try and get this thing down.
Yep. And I don't really. I have.
Hey,
Oh God, I have some torture on
I'm a
my
priest of
sword.
Ouija. If I gotta die, I die.
I'm gonna go with my falchion.
Yeah, considering you have a cure light wounds left, and that's it. You've used every other spell.
Except Sunscorch.
You have Sun Scorch and cure light wounds left. Yep, you're right, guys. Roll the hit.
Okay, I rolled a 10.
It's gotta miss on
I
the
do
Jersey.
still have Oxen Strength, I think.
Yeah, you do. The Oxygen Strength is still on, but I still think that misses. Give me a second here.
Okay.
That's a no fairy fire on that. That's a 13. That misses. Misery, you're up.
Okay. Because my Melf's acid arrow missed, did that give me the spell point back, or did it?
No, you shot that spell. You just didn't hit with it. You shot it as a spell and missed. That's the one you got to hit with. Yeah. You have one first left.
I have one first left.
Yeah, you have one first left. I think I got you down. You've only cast. You have not used your fire water yet, and you know he's immune to fire.
Yeah. If I have a first left,
Do
I think I'm gonna shocking grasp one last time.
Okay, you got to engage this round.
That's true. I'm too far away. So
Yeah, but I'm saying you could throw your fire water both. Right? You could throw that fire water at it both. And,
Yes, I could, because the other one was.
yeah, we'll say
fire
that
spell.
you'll say that thing's so big it's the splash won't hit Ben. So, yep.
Okay,
Alright,
I'm gonna throw the fire.
All right, roll me 2 die. Roll me 2 die 20. Don't fumble. Don't roll a 1.
That's 11 on the die.
And then roll the second one.
12 on the die.
So she throws these 2 grenade-like things. Fireward's an imbalanced first level spell too, and hits the owlbear twice. It hits Barlow twice, who's immune to fire damage, right, for the most part. So roll me 4. Each of them does 2 die 12. Roll me 4 die 4. 4 die 6. 4 die 6. Fire water. It's disgusting.
13 damage.
Um,
Oh wait, I just did 4s. Sorry.
4 die 6. 4 die 6, not 4 die 4. It's okay. Let me see what I got here. Bless. Let me show you something. I think I gave you an extra spell. That's all right.
That's better. That's 16 total.
All right, so that 13, if you look on my thing here, you rolled 13. What's that say? 12 left.
12 left. Sweet.
Yeah, so and you take all that damage there, Barlow, but you have the protection from fire on. So you don't take anything. And then Emerson's running over like, get, and there. So.
Emerson's just trying.
All right.
Oh, okay, it's dead.
You're gonna use it. There, Barlow, you're gonna use your cure light on Ben.
Yep, yeah, I'm using.
All right, get him up.
my light on.
Okay.
Oh, good. I didn't have to first aid him.
All right, up and
If
out.
we have some potions left, we might be able to get the other one up.
Yes, but he's in the negatives, and you need to. So
I've got it.
what you can do, and I won't take it off your sheet, but if Rector casts his Death's Door off his scroll, that'll put him at 0, and then 1 cure will get him up. That's what Death's Door is for.
So repair injury wouldn't.
No, but Death's Door would. That's why I'm just gonna say you have Death's Door instead of repair injury in your repertoire, and that'll solve the problem.
I will save the kids. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I go over with and I pull out the scroll and I take a little paintbrush out and I just kind of scribble all over his bare, I guess, chest because he's wearing basically nothing.
No, he's got chainmail on.
The chainmail. I saw the mini and it looked like he was like.
Oh yeah, it's just a mini I use. There's his picture.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm gonna write it. I'm gonna you want on his forehead so it doesn't hit his beautiful hair.
Right on his headband.
And we're right like Benoit on his forehead.
Benoit was here.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And cast Death's Door. To,
And then you have one cure light wounds spell left. Do you want to put him on that?
Him too.
And that way you get him up functioning. So
Yeah,
so he's
a
at
mustache drawn on his face.
he's at 6 hit points. You're at 6 as well from the cure light on. So we got everyone functioning now. That's the wonders of Death's Door. He's like, "Do we win? Did we win?" That's what he said.
Yes,
I'd say
Pretty
so.
much everything.
That was harrowing. So Fiona has a cracked smile on her face, like, you're all so nice. Thank you.
Yes, thank you all very kindly for helping us out with that. Sorry that it was a bit more harrowing than I might have initially described, but hey, we pulled through it all right.
She says, though, that one with the spear, he was talking that he's just a servant minion of a greater druid, bad druid somewhere. Just so you're aware. Just for a future thing, or something, just. But he,
I guess be on the lookout for that.
Yeah. So I think we don't have any detect magics left because everyone's out of firsts, but that's okay. So Fiona says the following. She goes, she points out stuff around. She points out that axe is glowing. His spear's glowing. That shield he has is really cool, and the DM forgot to use it. So there.
No, looks like we just smiles on us.
Yeah,
today.
yes, and also he has a ring on as well, the druid. But she says, so behind there's a pumpkin patch behind. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
She says, if you go back there, each of you, there are you have to look. There are these. Please only pull one each, please. Here, let me just say, there are these really lovely flowers. There are two types. There's one that's all purpley. What color is zinnia? Is zinnia blue? Anyone know? All right, so there's violets back there and there's zinnias. Okay? So, and she says if you
Zinnias are like all different colors, but yeah, they can absolutely be purple
Okay.
or red. Or
Okay.
pink
So
or
the zinnia is all different colors. So she says if you want the pretty one, grab the purpley violet one. But if you want the resilient multicolored flower, pull that one and bring them back to me. But please only take one each.
Bring them back to you.
Yeah.
You take the pretty one.
Yes.
And
Pretty for each of you two. Pretty. Okay.
I'm gonna take the I think the resilient one, and I'm gonna actually, instead of, I don't know what this is for, I'm just gonna hand it over to Misery and be like, you're very good at that.
Okay. All right. What about you, Druid?
Right after that, between Benoit and Misery, Barlow is going to ask Benoit, Benoit, I question. Is there a flower here that you would also like?
Why?
If you would do me the favor, I would like to give my one singular flower to you as a sort of recompense.
She said Fiona says, "Oh, my this silly friend, though. I have to imbue part of you in this. Don't worry, it won't hurt."
Hey, your camera moved.
Did I just by doing this? Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! It has a mind of its own.
Hey, your trees are talking.
Yeah, there you go.
To the trees.
I don't know.
So she says I can only imbue it with one of you each one flower.
Oh, I can't give my flower.
No, I know it was a nice gesture, but yeah. So
Misery's gonna hand back the resilient flower and just go, appreciate it, but I don't take free handouts.
Well, you can buy me a drink. Sometime.
Sorry, I already have, I have dinner with that one.
All right. Sure.
That's so awesome.
Take the flower. I put it in between my teeth.
What do you Which one do you take there, Korg? Your character, Barlow.
Barlow's gonna take the resilient one.
Okay.
multicolored one.
Well, guess what? Uriah takes the pretty one too. So, all right. So here's what she. As you come back and you pick one each, and you come back, in whatever order you do. So we'll say that first goes. Misery goes first, and she takes it, and she says, "Can I have your hand, please?"
Misery will hand over her hand.
She licks your hand palm. She licks your hand palm, takes the flower, then takes it and actually uses some of her other. You don't know what she's doing. She's doing some things to it, and then she takes out some other things from all over her body pockets and stuff, and she makes for you Fiona's Wondrous Flower Token. You're gonna like this. When worn, it gives you +1 on saving throws and +1 comeliness.
Aha! 20 level of comeliness. Love that for me.
So you and Emerson and Uriah get the Fiona's Wondrous Flowery Token. Okay. Now for the other two, with the Zinnia, she kind of does the same deal, but it becomes a bracelet. So she makes Fiona's Flowery Bracelet of Deflection. So it gives each of you a 1 +1 to your armor class.
Cute.
Yeah. And you wear it. So there you go. That was her gift. Okay, Korg? See?
Yep.
And she's like,
She's a bit eccentric, but she means well.
what? Weird? Why is that weird there, Tim?
I'm pretty sure there's no boring bone in the body. Right, Misery?
She's very,
I've had things weirder than strangers licking my palms. It's fine.
she needed to imbue it with your
Don't doubt it,
a little-
darling.
a little of your essence. So I never lick your hand, Tim, because I know you'd like it. That's why. That's funny. All right, so
All right, listen, Jay, you and Tim can take that into the DM. It's okay.
the following items you get. There's a spear that no one uses in the party, magical spear, and I don't think anyone can, except the druid. I don't know if he wants to take another weapon when he gets upper level. So I could sell that
Yeah, sure.
and divide the money equally. If you want to take that, that's fine.
If
So
the druid's the only one who can take it, I can take it for a higher level.
yeah. So it's a +1 spear. The battle axe is +1 from the Zell, so we know who that's going to go to. The shield is a +1 shield of the wolf. So when you use that shield, you can have the wolf head howl once per day, and it does a demoralizing shout. Okay. Which demoralizing shout's a fighter ability in my game where it gives all enemies within 10 feet a -1 to hit for a round per level.
Warcraft.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I steal shit from World of Warcraft like crazy.
Same, my guy.
Yeah, I have taunt as well. She didn't need to taunt, but we use absolutely. Yeah, there's battle shout and demoralizing shout in my game for straight class fighters to give them some abilities. Yep. So that's what that is. From him a +1 ring of protection, also, and the magical spear. You got the gems and the money, and you also find an extra healing potion and a climbing potion, and that's what we find. So you save Fiona from this vile dark druid, but supposedly there's a greater one somewhere in the area, but for another time. So here's the thing: if the group ever gets together in the future, which hope so, you guys need a group name too. So you're gonna have to think about that because every adventuring group in Altamira has a name.
Misery
What did you
business.
say about the axe, Jay?
It's +1.
Did you just say
okay.
misery business?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
We've had there's been way worse names like the Omega Patrol, the Slav Squad,
Nuclear meat.
Nuclear
Nuclear
Meat,
Meat.
yes,
Nuclear
the Bone
Meat.
Baddies, and that was from
It sounds like a punk band. I like it.
yes,
We bring the meats.
absolutely. So, she thanks you all and says, now that my one friend is gone, please come back more when you're able to, Barlow.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure to visit like I always do, and I'll make sure. Oh, here you go. And he gives her the rest of the creative kumquats.
Oh, she's like, ooh, and she just starts stuffing her face with them.
Yeah, I know they're your favorites.
Yeah, Uriah Heep. That's a real band there, Bill. That's not from from the. So thoughts, guys? Enjoy it.
Oh my
Hopefully-
god.
Of course.
Good.
This is great. There's so many like fun. Like it doesn't feel like it's an old game, you know. It was cool. It was also cool to see like I said, a lot of these old spells or new spells that we use in 5e, kind of where they came from, you know. So hell yeah, had a blast.
Awesome. A lot of your next.
It was actually kind of like a little bit, brain relieving for me a little bit because I'm only having to pay attention to what weapons I have and not, all the spells that I had.
a lot of times you're doing spell casting and
Right.
I understand that 100%. And I just, thank you for having such a great audience tonight too. Today on a Saturday, So
Oh, yeah.
running with Bill. Don't listen to Bill, the Master Crafter, please. I like Misery Misery Loves Company. I really love that name for the group, but that's up to you.
That's good. The misery loves company.
Yeah.
The misery
The
loves
mis-
company. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Misery Crew.
We could just call ourselves Misery and Company.
More like
or
the
Misery and
commiserators.
I love that one. The commiserators. I love that one. Yes.
Creative.
Yes.
Misery loves comeliness.
Hey, she's 20 now, so.
We already have a group, the DFCC, the Dual-Fisted Comeliness Checkers.
Wow.
Because
Yeah.
all they do is they always ask what every person's comeliness is, and they all fight dual wield. Yeah.
And see, that's the thing. Like, they have names like that, but Nuclear Meat was voted the worst name out of all the groups.
Yeah, of all
I don't
28.
understand that.
Of
I
all
don't
28.
understand that.
Yeah, that's your group, Mike. Dual-Fisted, the DFCC. Yeah, so let's do some shout-outs for everyone, and then we'll do the giveaways, and we'll find someone to raid in. And all I want to say is, especially to Jillian and to Matt, thank you, and I hope it's not the last time you play.
No, absolutely not.
It won't be.
Awesome.
Guarantee
It was awesome.
It was good, and I always rotate special guests into the groups. If we play 2 to 3 months down the road or whatever, and hey, I'd love for this person to jump in. We can do that. All sorts of things. All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Cool. So let's start out. Coco, what's going on?
Yes. So I will be playing tomorrow in a one-shot with Stronghold D&D. I think Pete is DMing for the Super Bowl one-shot, and then starting on this Tuesday for the rest of the month, we'll have GREYHAWK-Outlaws on. Oh my gosh, I forgot his name. Superior.
Guild Superior.
Yeah, Guild Superior on
Dave's
his channel.
Yep.
Yes, and then then I will be a part of the St. Jude
Yes.
fundraiser as well. So that's basically my whole month. D&D.
And of course I
D&D.
did. Of course I did not bring down the. It's on my computer upstairs. Undead Tumult. It's in 2 weekends, so we got a lot of great guests, and we got 9 channels participating. So, yep.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun, and we gotta raise over $26,000 this year. So I'll be
We can
going.
do it.
We'll be going a week from Monday. Will be the prelude show for that. So because I got Frank Menser on Sunday night next week, and of course no stream tomorrow night because of the Super Bowl. My Eagles are in it. So next, Korg, what's going on, man?
Actually, a lot of stuff going on my side of things. On the Twitch side of things, we got a live stream tonight at 8:30, playing some Warframe games with the community. Then tomorrow, we recently got early beta access to a game called Soulframe, which is made by the same company that makes Warframe, for anybody who plays that. So that's going to be on Sunday at 8:30. And then next stream week, we're going to be splicing some games into the lineup that are essentially charity games, whether it's a game whose proceeds partially go back to a certain charity, get back in some way, so on and so forth. And then on the YouTube side of things, we've gotten into the process of making our next long-form video, and we recently hit 25K subs over there. So
That's fantastic.
Busy.
That's awesome. Great to hear, man. Matt, what's up,
Oh
man?
my. Yeah, for those who weren't here at the beginning, I'm ThePlayMatt. I'm a professional game master and TTRPG content creator. I do a lot of streams. You can check me out Monday and Wednesday, 1 p.m. Eastern Time, where I do world building, mechanics building. It's called Tabletop Talks. We chat everything TTRPGs. And yeah, I also run pro games via my Patreon and other things like that. And I do a lot of coaching for GMs and folks who want to, even just get better at writing and role playing and voices and stuff like that. And yeah, tonight, in about 2.5 hours, I am going to strike this set and create a set in our kitchen downstairs where Jillian and I will do a fantasy cooking and cocktail stream. I might dress up a little bit, and I have a little cocktail menu that I'm going to not just make, but also essentially walk the community through. You can learn something about cocktails, and we're going to have some fun times. We're going to chit-chat.
I'm making tavern food.
Jill's making some tavern food. It's going to be great. What is she going to make? You can find out then. That'll
So
be
will I.
on my channel. Exactly. And yeah, other than that, check me and Jill out. We do a lot of stuff together. Yeah.
Fantastic, and you guys are welcome back anytime. And I really appreciate you participating. And Jillian, what would you like to shout out, please?
Hi, my name is GillianFoxglove. I'm a professional cosplayer, content creator, and fantasy everything. Over on my channel, I stream Wednesdays is your day.
Thursday, Sunday.
Thursday, Sunday. I know days of the week. I'm fine. I'm real tired. It's fine. I'm crunching for a convention right now, so my brain is not obliterated right now. Bunch of stuff's going on. Matt and I are in a show called Castleton, which is about to come to the end of
Cool.
Castleton. If you've heard of it, AJ Winters, aka Winter's Tales, runs it. It's a crazy game that has like hundreds, I think, there's like tons and tons of creators that are a part of this, and it's such an innovative stream. I myself have a D&D game that I am running on February 21st called Thoughts and Players. It is for spicy content creators like myself, and I have basically been introducing a bunch of people to D&D. Either some of them are veterans, but some of them aren't, and some of them are completely new, and it's really, really fun, and we have a good time. And I'm a brand new DM. I've done 3 or 4 games now. So
You're on number 4. This will be number 5, I think.
yeah.
Awesome.
So I'm also a new DM. So we have fun, we make mistakes, and we just be silly little gals. Otherwise, yeah, we're all over the internet. And give us a follow. It means a lot.
Yeah.
And yeah, Stronghold's in it too. I know he's in Castleton as well.
Yeah, Prince
Yeah.
Tristan.
Yeah.
Yeah, we keep asking if he has died yet.
Yeah, because he
every
said
week.
everyone's going to kill him.
Well, there's not
We're
much
getting
left,
there.
so
Don't you
let's
worry.
see what happens.
So
There.
we'll see everyone. I may do a Gavin on Monday night. I don't know. We'll see how good of a mood I am after tomorrow night's game. But yeah, normal stream schedule next week, and then the week after that's huge with the fundraiser. So we'll get more details on that. Let's do the 2
Best of
giveaways.
luck with that.
Thank you. We got the Titan Dice set, and we got the 15-hour gift certificate to Frog God Games. So here we
I
go.
want pink dice.
And then
I might have pink dice, but I want more pink dice.
yeah, these. Yeah,
Not enough, because you can never be
If I
enough.
win,
guys.
we'll get you pink dice.
yeah, so
I gave my rose quartz set to Fanta after roleplay relay. So
here we go. Giveaways. All right, let's close them out. See, first winner, you get your choice. DM Chris, man, he won again, man. He's on a roll. And Keith RoGR, they're the 2. So yep. So let me know on each, and then we're gonna try and blast someone over like 250 because Robert Hartley's on with 178. So we'll give him another. We'll give him a raid. And see if we can put him up over 250. So let's see, Keith. If Chris doesn't respond, Keith, tell me what you want. All right. So you, RoGR, just tell me which of the 2 you want, and we're gonna send the raid in here. So yeah, that's funny. Too bad the lines aren't in it for you, there, Tim. No problem. So I'm glad everyone enjoyed it. I'll do experience. I'll do.
Roger said dice.
Oh yes, I will do. I'm sorry. RoGR said. Okay, dice. All right, gotcha. All right, so Chris will get the gift certificate. We're gonna raid into Robert Hartley. Everyone enjoy and enjoy the rest of your weekend. And it's been an honor to do this today. Hope you enjoyed the storyline and everything that went along with it. And just note, doesn't matter what edition you play. Should be playing a Greyhawk though, because Greyhawk's awesome. But play whatever, just enjoy it with your family and friends, and that's what it's all about. So see you all.
Yeah.
See you all soon.
It was so lovely meeting your community.
Oh, thank you very much.
Awesome.
Sit tight and
Yeah,
chat.
thanks for
Also, please sit tight and chat for 1 second here when I do this here. I'm gonna hit wrong button. Wrong button time. I didn't hit many wrong buttons today. There we go. All right, let me raid into Robert here. So, raid channel. Whew. I hear my wife upstairs, so she's good. She works on. It's great to do afternoon games because she works usually like 9 to 3 on so it works. Alrighty. 5, 4. Oh, still compiling. 3, 2, 1. All right, we'll see you all soon. Thank you. I'm sure it went. Yeah. So. That's it. All right, cool. All right, so let me shut this off. I always do this for